Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón.
What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. I'm back. How y'all doing? Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let go. See who can hear me out here. Give it a second here. We coming on a Sunday. Y'all been expecting the boy on a Sunday. We gonna chill for a second here. We gonna kick back. Just getting this started here. You know, it's been a while since I've been on a Sunday. You know, it's the end of the month. And I was like, hey, let me go ahead and cam up on the end of the month here. Oh, D-Sam, you can hear me. Okay. Just getting started here, guys. Let's give it a second. See who's in the building here. Getting started here. Shout out to Pooh Man, the first comment in the building. You can want what you want. Hey, I want a weekend with Prime Neil Long and Kelly Rowan with some Blue Chew, of course. A man can always drink. What's going on, Pooh Man? The first commenter. He bugging out already. He wilding already. What's going on, Thomas? Got Thomas in the building. I see you, man. What's going on, D. Samuel? Just getting started here, y'all. Let notifications go out if they even working anymore for me. You know what I mean? Let's see here. What's going on, Selena? Greetings to you, too. Just getting started on a Sunday. It feels weird. I haven't done a Sunday since the heart of football season. You know, I don't know if y'all remember who've been rocking with me. Like after the first block of football games, I would go ahead and do a live stream like after the fact here, you know, because then you would have like the late games, only be like 2 or 3 games on. I never really liked those games. So, of course, you know, we came up on Sunday. So it's been a while. You know, I didn't want to touch football during the playoffs, you know, and then, you know, all the transition. So we here. Let's see here. Okay, D. Sam, you can hear me. That's what's up. What's going on, Sheila? What's popping? Got Sheila, day 1 in the building. I see you, Selena. Yeah. What's going on, Celine? What's popping? Yeah. How's going to the ND Music Soul Child? Y'all started Music Soul Child again. Come on now. I should have known if I brought the jacket back out again because y'all were clowning on, was it Thursday's live stream or Wednesday? I forgot, last live stream was Wednesday. Yeah, so I figured I'd bring the jacket out again. Y'all got jokes. It's getting started, guys. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Let me see here. What's this? Oh, they got some new stuff on StreamYard here. I gotta look this up after the show here, guys. StreamYard just added an update. And okay. We getting started here in a second, guys. All righty. Y'all just bear with me for a second here, y'all. Let's do this here. Sorry, I got to cut the money work off because, you know, if I had instrumental, it'll be cool, you know, but when the vocals are going on, it's hard for me to talk here. So how's everybody doing today, guys? I know I'm just getting started here. We just started the stream, you know, but we are back. We are back on a Sunday. Y'all see the thumbnail. Y'all see the title. Modern woman with 5 kids, 1 stepdaddy season. Oh, we're going to get into it, guys. We're going to get into it. Who is this emailing me? Oh, God. I got to tell you guys, right? If you guys ever start a new YouTube channel, if you get any kind of traction, you get all kinds of crazy emails. People hitting you up and whatnot. No, you got to decipher what's real and what's not real. You know, people want to say they're offering you a business opportunity and whatnot, you know, so you got a lot of emails, chunk email that comes in, you know, you got to decipher here. What's going on, Corey Joe? Corey Joe, what's going on? Jermaine in Cincinnati, salute. Yeah, we about to get into it, guys. I'm just getting started here on the Sunday. Press the like button if y'all watching this live, or if y'all part of the replay gang, likes up in the building. Hey guys, I gotta say this every single time that I do a live stream here. It's hard to do these live streams. It's hard to do these live streams, guys. And I gotta be honest, you know, like I could easily, that's how I do a live streams. If I really go back to, I've been starting to do, you know, more short form content again. But the time it takes me to do these live streams, I could literally create, man, anywhere from 4 to 5 videos at minimum. You know, that's if I'm able to one take them and things of that nature and whatnot. So I need you guys to support the platform. However you do it, whether hitting the like button, super chats, cash apps, whatever it is you show, you know, you show your love to. If you come in here and you watch, you put your comments in for the algorithm, whatever it is, guys, I need you guys' help. I'm going to put it out there. This is hard work, guys. You know what I'm saying? And I remember just when I got started here, I was telling everybody, you know, start your own YouTube channel. Start your own YouTube channel, you know, whatever it is that you feel that you can talk about, whatever it is that you think that you're comfortable with, that you can actually teach people about, you know, or give some insight about, or maybe you got some, you know, comedic flair for some entertainment. I say start your channel, but you got to be committed. You got to understand the back end, the analytics, everything that goes on about it. It's not just turn the camera on, hit and start broadcast, making sure your mic is good and you start talking. You know, it's a lot that goes on being a YouTuber here, you know, so I'm just asking you guys to hit the like button and support how you support here. You know, if you guys are ninja watching, getting my views, I love that too as well. But at least hit the like button, guys. But you gotta support here, right? Because if I can't get the true support in live streams, I will just go back to doing the regular short form content, you know, because literally you guys see me cook. It'd be 3, 4, 5 hours long. Do you know how many videos I can make if I was within a 5-hour live stream? You know, so I just need you guys, if you guys like the content, to support. Help your boy out, help the kid, because it's real draining. Like I had to take Friday off because I felt myself, you know, being down and out again. Not, you know, am I saying down? It takes a lot of energy to do these live streams, guys. You know what I'm saying? This is a special talent. So if you see anybody on YouTube that does live streams and they're here consistently doing them 3 days a week, 4 days a week, 5 days a week, every day, and they're going for 2 and 3 and 4 hours at a time, it is a special talent that a lot of people can do. Some people have to do YouTube channels where they have a partner in crime to help them out and piggyback. But when you're a solo act, guys, hey man, it takes a lot to do this here. So that's all I'm asking for. Support and help from the tribe. Help your boy out, especially if I'm going to come in on a Sunday. You know what I mean? So yeah, shout out to everybody here. I know y'all supporting, y'all do the best that you can. But like I said, at least the like button. You know what I'm saying? Because it takes a lot to do these things here, you know? Okay, next order of business here. I'm gonna let you guys know. We got 2 videos today. 2 videos. 2. All right. So when people don't know what we got going on here, when we schedule these shows, we're gonna do the reaction videos. Some of y'all may leave after the first video, don't know what's going on here. But I just want to let you guys know that we got 2 videos today. Interesting. You know, and before we get to the videos here, I just want to talk to the fellas too. I want to talk to the ladies here in the tribe here as well. What are y'all doing? How's y'all weekend going? You know, like we watch these videos, we react to them, we see the crazy stuff that goes on, right? We see the asinine aspects of how women want from men, right? They want 6 feet. They want 6 figures. They want the 6 inches. They need the abs. You know what I'm saying? They don't want no weak man. They don't want no short man. You know what I'm saying, fellas? We hear all this all the time. But what are we doing, fellas? We hear all the crazy stuff. We can't change what's going on right now. Only thing we can do is what are we doing to get ourselves better? What value are we adding to ourselves every day? We can complain about the modern baby, modern woman, and the issues that we have going on today, right? But fellas, how are you elevating yourself? How are you doing what's better here? Because I got to be honest, guys. Don't take this the wrong way. Some of y'all fellas ain't doing what y'all supposed to be doing. Yeah, I know I'm kind of starting a little bit early here. I'm gonna get into, I got a couple of things to talk about here. You know, we're gonna get to the videos. I just gotta be real though. We got a lot of cats who complain about things and y'all ain't on y'all job. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. I want to start on talking to the fellas first before we go on these women. D Samuel's like, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. That dude named Dave. Thank you, D Samuel. Thank you, D Samuel. You know, we talk about the women here. We understand that they're hypergamous at nature. We understand that they want the ridiculous. We know that only a certain amount of men are available on this earth, you know, on the United States that have the requirements that they're looking for. But take them out of the equation. What are you doing day by day to make yourself better? And then eventually to make yourself stand out. If you do want a woman, you do want a relationship. Let's say that you do want a wife, or when I say a wife, I got a preference. Some of you guys do not want to engage the government into your relationship. I understand that. You might want to do your own thing, a spiritual type of marriage, whatever the case may be. But the point that I'm saying is, what are you guys doing to elevate yourself, to make yourself better, to make yourself stand out, to make yourself a stronger person, mentally, physically, spiritually, and emotionally, guys? I'm just curious. What are you guys doing? Because we can only complain so much about what's out there. But if you ain't got yourself together, then how are you expect to get results? What's going on, Dell? How you doing? Afternoon to you as well. You know, I just want to implore us to find out, guys. Like, if you're working at a job and you're not satisfied with your salary, what are you doing to elevate your salary? Are you studying something else so that you can change fields and make more money? Or are you adding to your background so that you can apply for a different position? Right? But what are you doing? You just can't stay still. You just can't sit in your basement eating Cheetos, watching basketball, which I know that the NBA playoffs are starting on a Sunday here right now. I know the Knicks and the Heat are on right now, right? But it's only game 1. I'm not the biggest Knicks fan anyway, and the Heat pulled one out because Giannis basically didn't play for 3 games. That's besides the point here, right? I know it's the playoffs. We can catch the playoffs later on tonight, right? You catch the replay, right? If you guys are here. I'm trying to find out, what are you guys doing? How are you changing up the game for yourselves here? Because if you're stagnant and you're not elevating, how are you expect to get that woman who's expecting you to be the man who you are? Now, you may say, hey, that dude, I'm stacking my money up and I'm going to go overseas. I'm going to get my money right. I'm going to go to the Philippines. I'm going to go to some parts of Asia. I'm going to go to South America. But you know what, guys? That's all cool. That's fine and dandy. But if you still have the weak mindset, it doesn't matter if you're looking for women here in the States or if you're looking for women overseas. Women, they may be more feminine and then, you know, submissive in other parts of this world here, but a human being is still a human being. A woman's going to be a woman and she's naturally going to want a leader. So how are you building yourself up to be the leader you can be here? And when I say that there, when you become the leader of your household, of your castle, I'm just saying, guys, I see so many men complaining, but I know it's an issue, but so many men ain't doing what they're supposed to be doing. You're not making the money you are. And there's nothing wrong with being average. The problem, though, is that average is not going to cut it going forward, guys. Average is not going to cut it here. The money game has changed here. Inflation is changing here. Our American dollar is going down by the day here. So you can't afford to just put some money under the pillow or put in the savings account here. How are you being smart with your investments? Are you just taking a few dollars here and there so that you can apply to something that's worthwhile, or you put into a janky ass savings account that's making you no money? If anything, it's losing you money. So many things, guys, that we got to talk about here. I'm not going to do it all on this live stream here. It's just something that popped in my head before I went live here. I see so many men complaining, right? And you want to know something? I didn't have the right to complain. I had to do what I had to do. And if I didn't, stuff didn't get done. And then it fell flat on my face here. And I'm still trying to get where I'm trying to get at here. So I just want to implore to you guys as we get to these videos here, as I go to my next items I want to talk about here. What are you doing? How are you setting yourself aside here? How are you separating yourself from the next guy here? If you are really interested in being with a woman and have a relationship, right? Do you understand what that entails to be a husband, to be a leader of your household, to be a father? Do you have savings involved? Do you have enough so if you lose your job that you have something to fall back on? If not, what are you doing to prep for that? Because you can't just say, oh, I'll do it when I get to it. Because you never know if you got a job when they say, we don't need your services anymore. So what are you doing about it? How are you prepping for it? So when the worst happens, you have a softened blow. You have a cushion situation here, even though that situation could be bad for you. So I want to implore to you guys here, my fellas, the Ain't-ish crew, the tribe here, that I need you guys that even though we complain about situations here, what are you doing? How are you changing things up? It could be something as simple as you might need a trip. You might need to get away to get your mind right so that you can get your thoughts together so you can come back home and then you can actually reevaluate situations here. It could be something simple as that. It could be a conversation with a loved one here that needs to have this, in-depth situation conversation here. What's going on, Ricky? What's in the building? What's going on, Vince? I see Vincent popped in too as well. So how are you guys adding this here? How? We can only complain for so much, but what are you doing? Pooh Man says global international banking. What's going on, Derek? In my Dave Chappelle voice, I'm still hurting. What's up, Agent? Oh, Derek said, hey guys. Hey guys, the last live stream, not to get off subject. Derek been the real one to my tribe here. Derek's a true supporter, right? And for so long, when I do his reaction videos, we always say who's taking the L, who's not taking the L, right? And throughout the entire process of, when starting off, like, where are these women located at? Or where are the guys located? What city? Who's taking the L for the city and the state, right? And I never touched, Derek in Ohio. Pause. Right. And he kept cracking jokes saying, oh, that dude, you ain't got me yet. I ain't taking no L's yet. And you know what happened? We went ahead. It was the second video on the last live stream. So if you guys missed it, I'm gonna get to it in a second. If you guys missed it, you gotta go back to it. But it wasn't even the main event. It was the second one. And Derek had to take the L. Derek felt so bad. He wanted to rage quit. You can see, if you saw Derek's comments, it's on there for the replay. He wanted to rage quit so bad. So shout out to you, Derek. Yeah, shit, don't forget the like button. Rage has, a Sunday stream. I know, man. I know. I showed up on a Sunday, guys. I'm switching it up here. I switched it out. I said, hey, let me go ahead and pull up. Hey, before I forget, guys, let me get to this. Selena came in. Selena's the first super of the day. Selena, the first sponsor. How you doing, girl? She's here with the $4.99, but you know how we do if you've been here, Selena. I know it says $4.99, but we're going to give you the $5 holla upgrade. Turn the chat green. Guys, I got to say this. I love it when you turn the chat colors. She says, as we say among the podcast fam, good content ain't free. That dude name Dave, the chat, and all the moderators. Thank you, Selena. Thank you. Hey, Selena. First things first, girl. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate other content creators will be showing love when they get supers and cash apps, things of that nature. Thank you very much, Selena. I'm glad you gone ahead and blessing your boy. Oh my God. We're getting started here now. All right, guys. Thank you, Selena. We got the first sponsor in the building. And shout out to my man D Samuel coming through with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Hey, check it out. D's here with no questions or comments. My man is just here for the straight love of the game. Hey, D Samuel, brother as well. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, brother, man. Thank you for coming through on a Sunday. You know, it's going up on a Sunday. I know some of y'all may be in church, coming out of church. I don't know how y'all get down. You know me, I ain't a religious person anymore. You know, ain't no church in my game here. But I hope y'all doing good here, man. Let's see here. Let me see. Derek says, Dave, how the Bears doing the draft? I have no idea. My coffee, guys. Got my coffee late today, if y'all wonder. I don't know, Derek. I know they got an offensive lineman in the first round. They traded back again, I saw, because we had the 9th pick, you know, and then they traded back and got an offensive lineman. And I saw a couple of picks in the 2nd and 3rd. I ain't following, Derek. I ain't following draft. I told you. The football game is just not the same for me anymore. I'm off the narcotics, guys. Hey, guys. When it comes to sports, if y'all want to sit me down one-on-one and we have a conversation about basketball, about football, about boxing, I can talk with the best of y'all. I got the knowledge and insight of it. The thing is, I just don't have that diehard in me. We're like, oh my God, if my team lost, I'm going to die. I'm going to be depressed. Oh, Lord. Like, y'all, I feel sorry for y'all Milwaukee Bucks fans right now. Lord have mercy. Giannis didn't play for 3 games, and y'all got knocked out in goddamn 5 games. See, what happened to the Bucks is the reason why I'm not a diehard sports fan like that anymore. I'm a true to heart fan, but when it comes to a team or a city, I threw the narcotics out. Your boy is sober. Your man is clean. You know, because if I was worried about the Bears draft, Derek, Lord have mercy. I'd be like, yo, we did good. Oh, we did bad. But it's the goddamn draft. You don't know. They're all from college. You don't know if you drafting a stud or you drafting some kid who shows so much potential and they're just going to be suspect and broke. And when it comes to Chicago and playing that nasty ass Soldier Field, I just don't trust it until we go to Arlington Heights. What's going on, Squeeze Kid? Welcome to the building, man. So I want y'all to know when it comes to the Bears, I don't care. y'all can come in here like, dang, what about the Bears? I don't give a damn. The main thing too is like we've been historically know the game, but the main thing is Soldier Field. Soldier Field, right? We'll be good in September. We'll be good in October. Start in November, end of November, cancel Christmas, guys. I don't care what people will say. Oh, you know, that's the home field advantage, the elements, you know, the snow, the rain, the outdoors. I guarantee right now, even though all the players are millionaires, basically, you know, or low-level millionaires, if they have the opportunity to not play in those tundra weathers, they'd be like, damn it, I'm good. I'm telling you, Soldier Field, it's not a true, it's a home field advantage, but not even a true home field advantage because it impacts our players so much as well. We don't even have a goddamn passing game. I know we got Justin Fields here, but look at the quarterbacks we had here, right? Decent quarterbacks, just mid-tier quarterbacks, even suspect ones. But you see how those guys played in other stadiums and when they play at Soldier Field. Guys, it's not a true home field advantage. So until the Bears move to Arlington Heights, that's what I'm saying. I don't care about the Bears. Until we get a dome. Or we get far away from Lake Michigan. All right. So that's my answer. Sheila's like laughing out loud. I'm just keeping the buck here. I'm off the narcotics. I'm off the narcotics, guys. You know. Hold on, let me get this other super here. Shout out to the Raging Half Asian with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green. What's going on, brother? Talk about chat colors. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, first thing first. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate it. I tell you guys, I love it when the chat turns colors. Because that means y'all doing something. Y'all supporting it here. Likes up, guys. See, it's levels to it. We got to get the likes up for the engagement so that notifications don't really work for me. So if y'all click the likes in, and then people who do support the channel at times, if they're on YouTube, then they're going to get it come up on in their feeds here. And then it kind of goes from there, guys, to support. If y'all here and then y'all going to change the chat colors or y'all going to be in engagement in the conversation, do that, guys. Come on. Support you. And then this is not just for me. This is for all your favorite content creators. If I'm online, if my boy Theo, the Do Better podcast, support, guys, support. Don't just be there, and be like, at least the like button. At least the like button. Hey, before I get going here, let me do this here. Let me do this. Hold on, I see some of y'all here. Let me see here. Spence, you like William Perry, Dave. Oh man, when I was a kid, Vince, hey, the fridge, we loved it. I say recently, I'm a grown man with gray hair. I'm officially off the narcotics. You talking about 85, 86, 87, the late 80, 90? Man, but when we had Dicka in town, we had Mike Tomczak as a quarterback. I know, I go back. We had Mike Tomczak. We had Jim Harbaugh. I know the line. We had Neil Anderson at running back. When I used to support hardcore, hey, man, I supported William Perry, Richard Dent. You named the old school players. I rocked with them. I'm talking about the current. I'm talking about right now, baby. Derek's like, it's worse than Green Bay when it gets cold. Man, Green Bay's bad. Green Bay's bad. Green Bay's bad. I mean, the closest stadiums for us, of course, Green Bay. And then, of course, we got Soldier Field. Then, of course, you got Indianapolis got a dome. And then Minnesota got a dome, right? I tell you, the reason why I have not been to a Bears game in so long is because how cold it gets. And there's been time I could have went to Green Bay for a game. And it's so cold, I'm like, it ain't that serious. I'd rather be in my basement, in my sofa, or in the family room, chilling on the entertainment sofa that I got here. Whether it's 60 inches in the basement here or 70 inches upstairs, it's about being comfortable, guys. And here's the thing, too. It's about the fan experience. I don't know about you guys, but who wants to go ahead and spend a minimum of $500 in nosebleed seats to sit in 20 below weather, shivering your asses off to see your goddamn team lose? No, I'd rather be in a controlled environment where it's like 76 degrees, I got my nice little drink or whatever like that. For y'all smokers out there, you got your smoke too. You can recline back in a nice chair, not the hard ass seats because it's so cold. It's even harder, There's no enjoyment in that. So you're right, Derek. It does get cold, but I'm good, man. I'm good. Hey, shout out to Squeeze Kid. Hold on, we got to get on to this here. My man is back with the $9.99, but we give him the $10 holla. He is the leading sponsor for the show right now. Turning the chat yellow here, bro. What you got here? TDND, thanks for the Sunday live stream. I'll be ghost listening while I'm painting my interior upper level, getting my place ready for the Kendra baby mama with 5 kids to move in. Hey, man, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do, man. Hey, it's Squeeze Kid. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you. Ooh. Hold on, my earbuds acting up here, guys. Let me do this here. Okay. I had to switch out here. Got some little issues here. But hey, man, thank you for the holla, Squeeze Kid, man. Hey, you got to go get your painting on. I get it. It's a Sunday. Get it in, man. Thank you for the holla, man. You ninja watching the background, man. Thank you for support. Let me do this here. I might need to change my headphones, guys. Sheila's like, I've been to Soldier Field once, and that's all I needed. No amount of rum in the soda can keep you warm. You got that right, Sheila. What's going on, Smoke and Talk? Good to see you, man. Let me see here. Hey, man. Hold on. Before I get to these videos here, I'm just having some little issues here. Give me 1 second. I think I might have to switch my headphones up. Okay. I think we're getting better now. I think we're better now. All right, guys. Shout out to Theo. Theo's in the house. What's going on, man? The Do Better podcast is in here with the $10 holla doing the tie here as well. In the chat, yo, what's going on, my good brothers? This Black are free. I'm the same time. Smash the like button. Oh, Theo. What's poppin', brother? My man Theo's in the house. Hey, Theo. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Good Lord. Thank you for coming through, man. I gotta get these other supers here, man. Hold on. My man's in the house here. Shout out to Theo, man, coming through, showing support, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Let me get, whoops. Losing track of my, dang, everything's acting, streamer's acting funny, man, today. I'm sorry, guys. Thanks again, Theo, for coming through. What's going on, Trigger Black? What up, Dave? Did you see what Steve Harvey say on Shannon Sharp video? Yeah, I saw that crap, Trigger. I mean, Steve Harvey is pandering to his audience. That's all he does. He has his core audience is women. So he's got to say, it doesn't matter what platform he's going to be at, he's going to say what he's going to say to pander to it. You know? Hey, women don't got to bring nothing to the table. I mean, when you're making over 60 million, you know, whatever it is he's making, dude's a multi-millionaire. And then he got there by simping. What do you think a simp's gonna say? If a simp became a millionaire and his fan base is millions of women, what do you think a simp's gonna say? Look at Derek Jackson. Look at Derek Jackson. He makes so much money simping for women. So what is he gonna say? Even when he had all the drama, all the issues that are going on here, what does he do? He continued to simp. He continued to make money. That's what they do. If you can find. Guys, do you know how big my channel would be if I decide to be a simp? Or not just be a simp, take the talking points of a Derek Jackson, of a Steve Harvey, and then turn that to that dudeisms? Yo, I'll be at 100,000 by next month, y'all. I know it. It's just that's not my get down. Hey, man, stop playing with me, man. Hey, man, I saw a Trigger. Hey, some guys just they get it for the money, and I get it. You're gonna do what you're gonna do, and that's how you sleep at night, you know. But for the rest of us out here, we can't be simping like that. We can't be moving like that, man. We get in trouble by moving like that. We lose all our money. We lose half. We lose half our money, half our pension. You know what I'm saying? We lose the house. She gets the better car, and then we move into a 1-bedroom or studio apartment. Why she doing good right now? You know what I mean? Hey. You know, so it is what it is, man. Shout out to Raging Half Asian. We got a tie for the $10, guys. Yo, we got a tie for the high supers here. My man is back with the $10 super, but this is your second one, so you're the leading sponsor of today's show, man. Turn the chat yellow here saying Dave ain't religious, but he's still wearing his choir robe. What are you talking about? Hey, man. What are you talking about, man? Hey, brother. Hey, first things first. Salud, man. Thank you for the holiday. What do you mean I'm wearing my choir robe? I ain't got no robe. I got my nice little bathrobe, you know, that I rock around. You know, I ain't got no choir robe, Raging. What you talking about, brother? Hey, man, thank you for support, man. Thank you for hollering, man. We're going to get into the show in a second, man. I'm just letting the notifications go out, even though they really don't work. You know what I mean? I just didn't want to get right into it right away. You know, we just kind of building up. So we're going to get to the views in a second, guys. Derek's laughed at the cold. It's cold, man. What's going on, Brian? Be more in the building. Hey, yeah, I know, man. Y'all re-signed Lamar Jackson. 5 years. Was it 260, 185 guaranteed? And y'all got Odell Beckham. You signed him on a 1 year. Was it $18 million contract with like 15 guaranteed at least? Hey, man, y'all need some more weapons for Deshaun. I know Odell, if he's healthy, that's going to be big. But the last few years, you know, he can't stay healthy. Y'all need some more help on the outside for Odell when he does go down. It's not a matter of if, but when. But if he's healthy and can give you, now we got a 17-game season. If Odell can give you 13 games, if Odell can give you 13 games and just can still be the threat on the outside that can trigger double teams and that can at least open up the run game, because Baltimore is heavy still in the run. Y'all had a bad run season last year, you know, so if y'all can just rebuild on that and he can take them to the outside, I think y'all be all right, but y'all defense need to be rebuilt bad. Y'all defense got this hurting right now, you know, but hey, man, shout y'all out, man. Let's see here. What's going on, Larry? Green Bay, the frozen tundra, Lambeau Field Eagles, John Facina. Yeah, man, that frozen tundra is no joke, man. It's that AstroTurf that was rough on many players. Yeah, man, I know. Let's see here. Who else is in the building? Even Detroit has a dome. Yeah, man, Derek, Detroit been had a dome. They always had a dome. Yo, man, the Pontiac Silver Dome back in the day. Even before whatever Detroit has now, I remember the Pontiac Silver Dome back in the 80s. And Detroit Detroit gets cold. Michigan gets cold. It don't get as cold as Chicago. And they've been had a dome, man. Hang on the Soldier Field for too long, Derek, man. I'm telling you. People want to hang on to nostalgia Like, oh yeah, this is real football. It's rough, knock 'em, sock 'em. You know, the elements, you know, the frozen tundra, you know, the rain. That's about football. It's about, man, this is a $1 billion industry right now. Give me a good ass game. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of that. Give me a good game. I don't want the weather so janky that it's a 6-3 game. You know what I mean? I don't want to see no more 6-3 games. At the same time, though, I don't want to see no defense where 50-45, but give me some weather that both the defense and the offense can succeed in. Man, right. I'm tired of Soldier Field. Let's see here. Who else we got here in the building? Larry said, trying to watch the Heat in the next game on my laptop. I hear you, Larry. I hear you, man. Jimmy, one of the things that got me away from the Bulls is Jimmy Butler. I wanted to keep Jimmy Butler. I believed in Jimmy Butler. I remember when Jimmy Butler, I can't remember, it was the second or third year when Luol Deng was still the Chicago Bulls and he got sick and he had a bad procedure regarding a spinal tap. And I think he couldn't have been playing the playoffs. And that's when Jimmy got his first playoff shine and got his first real minutes. And when I saw Jimmy play that first time when Luol Deng's going through a spinal tap, for y'all real Chicago fans, y'all can go back and pull this up here. I was like, that's that dude. I knew Jimmy's about something. And John Paxson and Gar Forman did not want to pay him no money. Did you guys know back in the day, they only wanted to offer him a 4-year, $44 million contract? He betted on himself to get the old max money, to get $80 million. He bet himself, played it, balled his ass off, and got the old max. And then, of course, that's the $80 million. And then, of course, he's just been balling and balling where that he's a true max player, guys. And wherever he's been in Chicago, when we had that downturn at the end with Dwayne Wade and Rajon Rondo, it was Jimmy, though. Jimmy was carrying that squad. When he went to Minnesota, when was the last time Minnesota went to the playoffs before Jimmy got there? All right. I mean, not Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota. He was there for a second. Then he went to Philly, right? Philly got there. And then he's in Miami. In Miami, everywhere he goes, they get there. He just doesn't have all the help. So that's one of the reasons why I've been done with the Bulls, man, because of Jimmy Butler. And he's doing this damn thing with the Heat right now. Playoff Jimmy is a real thing. He says, forget the regular season. I'll get you there, right? We'll get 40-plus wins. We'll get into the tournament. When playoff time comes, I know I'm that dog and I'm the best player of the game here. And John Paxson just wanted to get rid of him because I thought he was too difficult. When you got a dog, you work with that dog. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Heat, though. Shout out to the Heat. Jimmy Butler do this damn thing, guys. Let's see here. Derek's like, YouTube tried to shut Theo down on Friday. For real? What happened? Theo's in the chat. Derek, you in the chat. What happened on Friday, guys? Hey, Theo, what happened on Friday, man? Did YouTube try to... they over here manhandling you, man? What's going on? I gotta know about that. I would not listen to panders like Steve and Derek. It's a shame, Larry. It is. Derek's like, bang, bang is good. Yeah. Sipping is where the bread is. Yeah, Theo, it is. It is. I know your jacket looked familiar, Dave. Dave was the lead singer in church. Hey, man. The lead singer. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing. Lead singer. Lord Jesus. I think he's overrated. Who's overrated? Who do you think is overrated, Derek? Detroit Lions been hating for decades, says Pooh Man. Detroit used to play in Tiger Stadium too. Yeah. John Madden always preferred, what are you saying here, Larry? John Madden always preferred and commented he preferred open area stadiums with mud and grass. Yeah, that's John Madden. We talking about, that's old school. John Madden passed me like a year ago. That's old school. Yeah, no, I ain't down for that. Yo, we got $1 billion industry going, man. I want the best game possible. Don't give me no mud and no slop and guys gonna be throwing for 122 yards and nothing like that. Dudes averaging 2.2 yards a carry and get won by a field goal and overtime and it comes 9-6. Don't give me that kind of game, Larry. I don't want that. Hey, man, I don't want that. Derek's like, I went to see the Bengals here in December. Hold on, look, let me get this here. Derek's like, I want to see the Bengals here in December. Never again. I spent most of the second half in a heated bathroom. That's what I'm talking about, Derek. What is the point of paying? Even doesn't matter what stadium you go to. Even you're paying nosebleed seats. You're paying $400 or $500. just to be in a heated area and you can't even enjoy the game when you can be sitting in front of your TV. Man, I'm good on that. I'm good on that, man. Nah, Derek, you out of your fucking mind, dog. He is not overrated. I'm gonna say this here. You out your fucking mind. His problem is his injuries. I've never seen hands like that. When he's healthy, look at Daniel Jones and what he had to do. Like he don't have no target. Odell bailing his ass out. Odell got them hands. His problem is injuries right now. Ever since he had that first injury, and it's been like stacked on him. When he plays, you can't stay. He outruns you, and if his hands get on the ball, he's coming down with it. Derek, that sounds like hate right now. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm not even a Giants fan. I'm not even an LSU fan like that. You know what I mean? But when I see talent, I see fucking talent. The issue is that now his injuries is catching up to him. But when that man balls, that man balls. Look at the Super Bowl of that Rams before he got hurt. He was getting those snatches before he went down in that Super Bowl, guys. Come on, Derek, stop playing, man. Those hands are not overrated. His problem is injuries. Those hands are not overrated, man. Come on, man. If he don't get injured, we talking differently. Come on, man. You bugging now. I'm gonna say that. And I'm not even an Odell Beckham fan. When I see talent, talent's talent. Plain and simple. Carl's like, we got our QB. Go Texans. Yeah, Carl. And you want to know something? Y'all could have got it without having to trade nothing. Y'all did a whole bunch of stuff. Y'all let us get the first pick where we got the capitalize and all the trade backs and everything. If y'all do what y'all supposed to do with the Texans, all you had to do was lose that last game. And then y'all been in the driver's seat. Y'all went ahead and won. Shout out to Lovie Smith, former Bears coach. He was like, forget y'all, Houston. Y'all doing me dirty. I'm going to get this win before you fire me. Shout out to my old squad. And gave us the lick. I think he is one reason he can't stay healthy. But that's not saying he's overrated, though. You can say he got injured, but the first Derek, before he got injured, go ahead and Google him and look at his stats. Look at his catches and look at his yards before the injuries. And if you still say it's overrated, dog, you need to go ahead and go on mute. That's all I gotta say. Who was throwing him the ball was Daniel Jones, right? And look at his stats of who threw him the ball before those major injuries. Come on, man. There's a reason why, just when you go on fantasy football, how a wide receiver was a first-round draft. When I was heavy in fantasy, when he was healthy, Odell was a first-round pick, no later than second in every fantasy football league, guys. I'm telling you, I'm in leagues where it's a minimum $200 buy-in. Winners getting $5,000 because we do money on all transactions. That's why I had to quit, fantasy football. I'm talking about when some league we won like $1,500. There's a pot that was $5,000. The pot got bigger the more transactions you got. And you want to know something? When money's on the line, and in Odell's prime, Derek, Odell's going in the first and second round because he was giving you those points. All right, if you want to know a true indicator of someone giving you some licks, hey, look at fantasy football and the degenerate gamblers. The gamblers will tell you how good a guy is, guys. Hey, man, Larry's like NFC East, all teams in that division just like each other. I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan. I hear you, man. Who means like Calvin Johnson was better? Oh yeah, of course Calvin Johnson was better than Odell. Calvin Johnson never, played every year. He was healthy as you could be up until the end. I think that Odell was healthy. He gave Calvin a run for his money. I think they'll be on the same if he played like that, but Calvin's problem in Detroit. Megatron played in Detroit. Hey, I feel bad. Hey, he got his money. He's doing his thing now. He's retired. He's going to be an all-time great. I think he got his weed business going right now. I just feel bad to see great players like that. And then they go play for a sorry friends like Detroit. They're kind of missing in action. We saw the great highlights, but they'd have been better if he would have had more if he was on a better team. See, that's your issue, Derek. He played for teams you hated. That don't mean he's overrated. You just got to. That's why I'm not a die. See, Derek, it's because of that. Is why I'm off the narcotics. See, you be hating on guys because you hate the team, right? I can see a guy and be like, hey, he cold. I ain't got to be a Baltimore Ravens fan like, yo, he cold. I ain't got to be a Giants fan like, yo, he cold. I ain't got to be a Phillies fan, yo, he cold. And Arizona Cardinals are always sorry. But I was like, yo, he cold. You know what I mean? See, that's the issue of y'all fans. That's why I'm off the narcotic. You guys are jaded by your fandom. You see what I'm saying? Derek says, every team you play for, I hate it. Nice in Baltimore, I truly don't like them. You see, your fandom clouds your judgment when it comes to sports. See, now what I do now is I enjoy everybody. I enjoy everybody now. I don't gotta say I hate the Giants or I hate Green Bay. I still hate Green Bay, but I don't follow it like that. Or I hate Minnesota, or I hate the Rams. You know what I'm saying? I hate the Buccaneers, or I hate the Falcons. When you get off the narcotic of that diehard fandom for your team and you become a true sports fan, it becomes more liberating, guys. You can enjoy the player no matter what squad they play for. See, a part of my life, reason why I move like this, guys, is because a part of my life, I did not like Kobe like that. And then at the end of his career, I appreciated Kobe because he was that dude. Take away his personal issues you may got about Kobe. Kobe represents everything that's about sports. When you want to think about hard work, ethic, putting the grind in. Was he an asshole? Yes, he was. Was he a dick at times? Hell yeah. But that's how I want my winners to be. I want my winners and my superstars to be assholes. I want them to be dickheads. I want to see them work and grind themselves to the ground. And you want to know something? I did not truly appreciate Kobe until his last 5 years. The man was in the NBA for 20 years, and I missed out on 15 good years being a goddamn hater. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just letting you know, Kobe is an all-time great. The second best, depending on how you rate him, the second or third greatest shooting guard ever in the game. There's Michael, there's Kobe, there's Jerry West, and there's Dwayne Wade. Whatever weight, what do you want to put him? But Dwayne Wade's at the bottom. You know, Dwayne Wade and Jerry West is probably going to be at the bottom. You're going to put Michael and Kobe there. But I did not appreciate his career because I was such a diehard dickhead fan. You know? So, no, I'm not dissing y'all. I'm just saying, though, as we get older, guys, time is short. Players' careers are short, and I don't got time to be hating on the greats, even if they don't play for my squad here. So I got off the narcotics so I can appreciate it and then look at their transcendence and excellence. Guys, Derek's like, I earned my Bengal stripes. Damn, on a Sunday. Hey, Dave, what's going on, Jubin? Yeah, I know, I came up on a Sunday. We're going to get into it in a second. Pooh Man's like, I've been a TB12 fan since Michigan. I'm used to winning. Here's the thing. I've never been a Patriots fan. They've been indifferent to me, but I respect the hell out of them. Anybody who wins like that, I respect it. You know what I mean? Even though I know Tom Brady, you know, they had the deflate games and like that, I still respect excellence. You know, the way I look at it, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. You get caught, that's your ass. You know? Let me see. I'm about to get to these videos, guys, in a second. I got time. Dale's like, my man almost lost his ish, but he's back, Dave. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, of course. Theo ain't going nowhere, man. Theo about that, man. Theo's learning, man. Theo know the game now. Theo good. Come on, I ain't worried about Theo, man. Theo gonna be here for the long haul. True that, Dave. I'm rooting for Derek Carr, even though he's on the Saints now. Okay, cool. What's going on, Ziggy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Now, I ain't rooting for Derek Carr like that. He's an okay quarterback, but I see what you're saying, though, man. Excuse me. I had to get the burp out. God dizzle. You know what I'm saying? That coffee running through me. Hey, man. God dizzle. Theo feeling the same way you're feeling, Dave, about the rest. Yeah, man. One of the best free throw shooters of all time was Rick Barry, and I had met him. That's what's up, Larry. Derek's like, I'm on the narcotic. You be on that narcotic, Derek. I'm done. It feels better. We got to watch out for the tribe and the squad. Yeah, we do. We got to keep each other lit. Greatest power forward ever. Tom Gugliotta, hands down. Stop it. Not Googs. Stop it. Not Googs. You going back to like 94 on me, Jubin. Is that like Gugliotta like 94-ish? Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, we got Big Man in the building. Where you been? Big Man, where you at? Where you at in the road these days? You all across the country. Big Man is in the building, man. Okay, guys. Okay. I had to say what I had to say on that. I'm off the narcotics, guys. Shout out to I love playoff basketball. Don't get it twisted. You know, the Knicks and the Heat. Shout out to Denver and with the Phoenix last night. Denver gave Phoenix that work last night. God dizzle. And I think tonight we got Golden State, Sacramento. I may be off, guys, as we're going to move on here, but Golden State's in trouble, guys. If there was a closeout game, that should have been last night. That should have been like, they in trouble. Hey, Sacramento gonna be home. Hey, man. If this game someone was in Golden State, was in San Francisco, I'd be thinking differently. I'm just saying, though, they in trouble. Tim Duncan's the best power forward. Yeah, Pooh, man. Get it. You're in Texas? I-40. That's what's up, big man. I remember when Goog came to Golden State, and I was like, that dude's supposed to replace Chris Webber. Hey, man, Chris Webber. Ooh, I love me some Chris Webber, man, back in the day. What's going on, Take the Two? It broke my heart losing Rodgers, but it needed to happen. Hey, man, he didn't want to be there no more. I mean, why would you want someone who don't want to be there? It got to the point that the money was not even an issue no more. He didn't care about the money. He got tired of Green Bay, and I don't blame him. He'd been in Green Bay since like 2004. They drafted him, almost 20 years. And I don't know about y'all, but I'd be tired of Green Bay too after 19 years. Because in the offseason, he in California. And I don't know about you guys, but if I'm in the offseason in California and I got to fly my black ass back to Green Bay, it's time for a change. Take me to New York. Hey, man. Cool, man. Larry's like, I'll love to see Sacramento win. I do too. I do too. I've been behind a couple of their players, man. Hit me with some Dennis Rodman and we are good since rated half Asian. Yeah. Okay, guys. Check it out. I got a little bit of time here today. That's why I did the little kickback here for the first part here. We got 2 videos today. You know, let's let you guys know we got 2 videos today. And before I get back to this videos here, I just want to do a little bit of Monday morning quarterback. But a week later, I told you guys, you know, it feels crazy that it's already been a week away from Vegas. This time last week, I was at the Resorts World pool on the Infinity pool. You know what I'm saying? I was kicking back. You know, the fight was over. You know what I'm saying? Javante Davis got the big knockout win. You know, and it's funny how time just flies by so fast here. We're already a week removed here. I'm already planning for the next Vegas trip or the next boxing trip in Vegas, or if it's going to be in Vegas or in New York. I'm not going to go see Devin Haney on May 20th, but I'm waiting for something after that, right? And I got to say it here. I said some things on the live stream when I got back in town. What was that, on Tuesday? Yeah. And I said that I would go back to Resorts World if they had a half price discount. I got to change it, guys. I can honestly say I'm not going back to the Resorts World again. Hey, I said Robin or Horace Grant. Hey, y'all tripping right now. Either Tonglier or Michael Doliak. Stop. Michael Doliak, you need to stop, Jubin. You're going way back. Why you bring up white power forwards for a reason? See, I'm not slow. All I'm seeing is white power forwards. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this ain't the 1950s. Talking about the best of all time. Hey, man, this ain't the 80s with Kevin McHale, man. Come on, man. Horace Grant, he was okay, but there are so many better choices. Now, Horace Grant was good. It was a good player. Don't get tricky. Horace Grant's a good player. He made an all-star team. You know what I mean? Tons of guys would love to have Horace Grant's career. You know what I mean? He won 3 of the Bulls. Then he got another championship with the Lakers, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. At the end, didn't he get one with the Lakers at the end? But I know he got 3 of us before he got paid in Orlando. He went to Orlando. We couldn't afford to pay him, and then we got Dennis Rodman the next year. What's going on, Jurgen? We got Jurgen in the building. Good to see you, man. Good evening to you in Germany. You know, Germany in the building. Hold on, give me 1 second here, guys. Let me pull this up here. What the hell happened here? So, like I was saying here, it's a like Monday morning quarterback, right? I'm not going back to Resorts World. I can't go back unless it's free. Great hotel. Reggie Miller's my dude. It's sad we couldn't get him a ring. He's all right. He was good. I think he's the most overrated Hall of Famer of all time. Reggie, now you want to talk about overrated? Reggie's overrated. Reggie was overrated. As far as Hall of Famers, good ass player. All-star. You know what I mean? He's in the Hall of Famer, but when you want levels of Hall of Famers, hey, Reggie, I think you can say Reggie's a little overrated. That's a fact. We can say that. His defense was so suspect. He was the equivalent of a one-way player. His defense was not the best. He had a career average like 19 a game, like that, couldn't play defense, could hit threes, but hey, man, and most of it is known because of his New York exploits in the play when he played against the Knicks. But he lost to the Knicks every single time, so for 1 year. The Pacers lost to the Knicks all but 1 year, and then they get to the finals, but Reggie wasn't even the top dude. when the Pacers did get to the finals, it was Jalen Rose who was leading that squad. Reggie was like the third option back then. So, yeah, I mean, dude, but it was like Chris Webber's a monster. Detroit's own. Saw him when he was in prime with the Kings, played in the Pistons, and he went off for 50 in front of his fan. Yeah, oh, Chris Webber's that dude, man. I was a fan of Chris Webber in the Michigan days. I remember when I was playing ball back then, Theo, my squad back then was the 7th grade. My 7th grade team was the freshman year of the Michigan Fab Five, and we had the exact same colors of the Michigan. Our jersey colors were. So we changed up. They ever since then, I've been wearing black socks. Hey, man, when we had the same colors as them, yo, we brought out the black socks that year. We don't take second place. My pops was the coach that year. Yo, man, you couldn't tell me. I had the Air Hirachis that year, too. Hey, I had the black socks, the Hirachis, man. I was balling that year, man. Y'all couldn't tell me nothing. If my dad was still here, he said, man, it was me and my guy, Mark Wonderland, right? And he's the cause that I got Pistol Pete and Petey Gun because we were shooting, baby. We were shooting. Shout out to Michigan, man. I used to love Chris Webber back in them days, man. See, it's like, I wish Penny never got hurt. He was my favorite player growing up, even over Jordan. I love Penny, but I mean, like I said, I'm in Chicago. I love me some Penny. I love the shoes. I love when Chris Rock is doing the voiceover. But as much as I love Penny, it never got to a level it'd be over Jordan. I love the Nike. The Nike game was on point, but it was never like, yo, over Jordan. Penny was cold. You know, I wish he didn't get hurt, but here's what it is. Sucks, man. Sports, man. Magic's the best point guard ever, played all positions, one game. Oh, you talking about that? Yeah, that 1980 NBA Finals when he dropped, what was it, 45, 15, and 7? Am I off in that? Was it 42, 15, and 7 and played center when Kareem was out? Something like that? 42, 15, and 7 in that game 6 on tape delay when the Lakers, when he got his first one. What's going on, Eric? Eric in the building. EJ, I see you, man. I wish Webber would have never called that timeout. Oh, yeah, that timeout. That was brutal. Yeah. Jubine's like, Reggie Miller overrated. Damn, his defense was weak as hell. He was. Check it out, guys. If you take away Reggie Miller's 8 points in like 3 seconds, y'all remember that, right? He scored like 8 points in 3 seconds in that playoff game. You know, he hits the 1-3, you know, and then what was it? I forgot who was it Anthony Mason, and then Reggie had like that little push, but it wasn't too much. He's like, oh, and then boom, and hit the other 3, and they came back on the free throw line and got 2 more free throws after a miss, got like 8 points in less than 13 seconds. That's where Reggie's legend really became legend. Because when you think about it, it's like, yo, this dude had 8 points in 10 seconds. Like, come on, man, stop playing with me. They have the wherewithal to get the steal, run back to the 3-point line, boom. Don't even look, just pull up. See, that's where Reggie's legend is. That series. What's going on, Daydat? What's going on, man? Didn't Webber do the timeout 2 times? I'm not sure about 2 times for Asian, half Asian. The only time I know about is in college, his sophomore year. What was that, against North Carolina? The North Carolina timeout? That's the only one I know about. Hey, we got Big Man here with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What's going on, Big Man? Says John Starks getting robbed by the notorious B.I.G. I got a story to tell. Oh, yeah. Hold on, Big Man. Let me get to that for a second here. Hey, first thing first. Salud. Thank you for the holla, Big Man. So, I always got it back and forth. See, John Starks or Anthony Mason, right? Because Anthony Mason was an undersized power forward. We said like 6'5" in the verse, and Anthony Mason was undersized. So I didn't know if it was Starks or Mason. You're saying Starks. Hey, whoever it is, Biggie got it. Hey, whoever it is, I feel sorry that you a legend on Biggie track. You know what I mean? What's going on, Fresh 75? Everyone Miller was ill. I'm Lakers, but can appreciate 80s and 90s ball. Miller was good, but he's the lowest of Hall of Famers. Like, defense-wise, what did Reggie Mills do defensive-wise? He was a hack. You know what I mean? Look at his points per game. Look at his assists per game. And even back then, even though he was a cold, like, three-point shooter, how many threes did he take a game back then? You know what I mean? I like Reggie, but he is overrated. There's nothing wrong about that. He's an overrated Hall of Famer. Like, if we do pantheons on Hall of Famers, like the top pantheon is like a 5. Then you got your 4, your 3, your 2, and your 1. We would like do like a pyramid scheme, right? And the top is at a 5. Jordan would be at the 5. Kobe would be at 5. When LeBron retires, he's at a 5. Kareem's at a 5. You know what I mean? You got those guys at a 5. Reggie's at a 1. You know what I'm saying? Larry Bird's at a 5. Magic at a 5, right? Tim Duncan's at a 5. Shaq's at a 5, right? Reggie's at a 1. That's where Reggie's at. You know what I mean? Like Kevin McHale will be like a 3 if you want to go pantheons. Kevin McHale will be like a 3. Hakeem Olajuwon's a 5. You know? Shaq's at a 5. Duncan's at a 5. You know? Dominique Wilkins will be like a 3. Like a 3 status. You know? Reggie's at a 1. Anthony Mason will bust you in the face and pit on your mom. Yeah, he would. Ain't Mason passed away, though? I think Mason passed away, though. I think Anthony Mason passed away. But he would, though. I wouldn't mess with Anthony Mason. Hey, Anthony Mason was an all-time dark alley team. And if you was in a dark alley and you needed 5 NBA players to go in a dark alley with you, or you're one, you needed 4 dudes to walk into a dark alley. Anthony Mason will be on your dark alley team. That's a fact. She was like, I like Reggie Miller. He loved to push everyone's buttons. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Fresh 75 said, Lewis of a Hall of Famer. Shit, makes no what? Miller entertain my house. Hold and F you guys. Hey, let me ask you this here. When I talk about Hall of Famers, did Reggie carry a team to the NBA Finals and win a championship? See, you can be a there's loads of Hall of Famers, right? But did Reggie carry his team to the finals? No, he didn't. He got his team to the Eastern Conference when Reggie was the top dude. Reggie, as the top guy, only got his team to the Eastern Conference Finals because of his deficiencies. Yeah, he could be an entertaining player, but it does not negate the fact that he was overrated. We can name a whole bunch of players better than Reggie. It don't negate that fact. He's over entertaining. Yeah, he gave the choke sign. He got great documentaries between him and Spike Lee. You know what I mean? But it doesn't negate the fact that he's overrated. Right? You know what I mean? Like, as far as like carrying the team, when they got to the finals, he was the third. He was on his last leg in 2000. Was that in 2001? Reggie was on his last leg on that finals team. He was not the difference maker on that squad. We knew the Lakers were going to win, but come on, man. Larry was not the reason that they got to the finals. I mean, like Larry, I mean, Reggie. Saying Larry. But you know what I'm trying to say here. Good player. Damn good player. Overrated, yes. You know what I'm saying? Here's the way I look at Reggie Miller. If he's your number 1 option, you're a second round team. Like, compare Reggie. I'm not hating. See, hey, Fresh. See, this is when y'all gotta shut the fuck up and understand there's no such thing. It's not hating. It's called constructive criticism. See, when people say hating, where did I say hate? Didn't I say he's entertaining? Didn't I say that he's a good player? Didn't I say he's a Hall of Famer? I say he's a Hall of Famer, but there's loads of Hall of Fame. Are you going to compare Reggie Miller's Hall of Fame career to Dwayne Wade's Hall of Fame career? They're both wing players, but Wade won 3 championships. Wade's been to more All-Star games. Wade got a higher scoring average. Wade by himself carried teams more than Reggie Miller. There's levels to this, guys. So when we talk about this here, you can't say, oh, you're just a hater. No, you're just being a dickhead because you don't like the fact I'm talking about your guy. That's the problem with people. We talk about people, then you get mad when we spit facts. You know what I mean? Y'all get mad when we spit facts because he's your guy. He can be your guy and still be overrated. He can be a Hall of Famer, but not the best Hall of Famer. He could be an all-star, but not the best all-star. See, y'all want to trip me like, oh, you're a hater. You're saying this, you're saying that. Like, no, come on. A fact's a fact. Reggie Miller, if you got Reggie Miller as your number 1 player, you're getting to the second round of the playoffs. If everything cuts right, you get an Eastern Conference Finals run. That's Reggie Miller. There's nothing wrong with that. But here's the thing, though. He ain't the greatest. See, that's what I'm thinking. You got to remember, though. I'm talking about a guy who's averaging 19 points a game. We ain't talking about a guy averaging 27 a game, averaging 27 and 8 a game. Nah, I ain't talking about Tim Duncan's overrated. Nah. Come on now. Y'all got to stop with this. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to stop. You can be good and still be called out. You know what I mean? You if someone calls out your favorite player, oh my God, you're a hater. Did he not for his whole career when he carried his team to a second round playoff team? Didn't he not get beat repeatedly by the Knicks? Didn't his one moment got to the Eastern Conference Finals and they got beat? And then when they did get to the finals, he wasn't even the top guy. That's not hate. That's facts. That's facts. Look at it. He was the second option then. He wasn't even the second option. He was the third option. Come on, man. Go back and watch that Lakers finals. Watch that Lakers finals and look how effective Reggie Miller was in there. Hey, man, come on. Come on, man. Dominique Wilkins overrated. No jump shot, no left hand. Yeah, here's the thing. I'm glad Carl brought this up here. Dominique Wilkins, Hall of Famer, human highlight film, one of the best in-game dunkers of all time. Also got 2 slam dunk competition championships, right? And on top of that, his Atlanta Hawks gave those great Boston Celtics teams a hell of a run for their money. Dominique against Bird were going hand in hand. They were going at it. But was Dominique overrated? Hell yes, he was. He had no left hand. He had no jump shots. But he still was cold. But those are true what Carl said, though. He had no jump shot and he had no left hand. Just like Clyde Drexler. Clyde Drexler had no left hand, and when he drove to the cup, he only had a right hand putting his head down every single time going right. That's a fact. You can be a Hall of Famer and still be criticized. You know what I'm saying? But am I saying that is Clyde Drexler the worst of all time? No. But there's levels to the game, guys. And just because he's your guy doesn't mean that he's exempt from criticism. Lord have mercy, guys. Hey, man. Allen Iverson. Yeah, Allen Iverson. Don't get me started on Allen Iverson. I'm a big Allen Iverson fan. I see who put that up. Let me see here. Let me get to the super here. Shout out to Big Man here. Big Man Kim. We'll get to y'all comments here. I'm gonna get to the videos in a second here. But shout out to Big Man with the $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow, man, saying, then I heard a moan. Honey, I'm home. Yep. It's a tote chrome for situations like this. I'm up in this broad. I know he ain't go like this. Then she yells, honey, bring me something to drink. Yo, Big Man quoting the song. Hey, salute, Big Man. Thank you for the $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow here. Yo, Big Man, he's sticking on it. Big Man sticking on it. Yeah, man. I ain't no critical person calling shit in a team game, please. Fresh, you know what though? Fresh 75, your comments is proving you emotional right now. A fact's a fact. Did Reggie win a championship? No. Did Reggie carry his team to the finals? No, he was not the number 1 option. For his entire career, was he a perennial all-star? Yes, he was. Was he one of the top 3-point shooters in the league during his time? You know, it was a different 3-point time. Yes, he was. Did he carry his team basically second-round playoffs every year? Yes, he did. Was Indiana Pacers one of the top teams in the NBA? No, they weren't. They're a mid-tier team. Ain't nothing hating about it. It's a fact. It's a fact, guys. Team game, it don't matter. Basketball's the one team game where that when you got that one dude, your one dude transcends everything. You got a superstar in the Western Conference. I say this argument. I used to hate this about Kevin Love. People used to jockstrap Kevin Love. And I was not the Kevin Love fan. I thought that Kevin Love was talented. I thought the dude had skills, but I thought that he was a low-level all-star. I thought that Kevin Love is the equivalent of what you say, a good stats, bad team guy. And what does that mean? You get a guy with a great skill set, you put him on a bad team, and he's going to put up all-star numbers. But put him on a good team and see how he is. The perfect example, I'm going old school with you guys, Dennis Hobson. It was the first time that I seen this here for the Bulls. Dennis Hobson played for the New Jersey Nets the first 3 of his career. He was a lottery pick in 1988 and was averaging over 16 to 17 points a game for the Nets. In his 4th year, he get traded to the Bulls in the 91 season when the Bulls won their first championship. And you know what Dennis Hobson did? You know what he couldn't do? He couldn't get off the freaking bench. We got a guy averaging 17 points a game in the NBA. He goes to a championship contender and couldn't get off the bench. Hence, good stats, bad team guy. And that's how I felt about Kevin Love. Kevin Love getting these 20-20 games in Minnesota, 30-20 games. And you know, I was arguing with folks. I was like, if he is this cold, when you got a guy who's that guy, he at least gets you to the playoffs. You may lose in the first round because he got no help. But when you got that dude, he should at least get you into the playoffs and be competitive to the first round. And then you hope that the team builds around that guy. Kevin Love couldn't even get his team to the playoffs. And then he became a third option with the Cavaliers. And he was a shell of himself when he was a third option because he didn't know how to act within the team system like that. So a guy can be an all-star. A guy can be cold and have a good skill set. But when we talk about the NBA guys, this is the best players in the world. So when we make these distinctions and we talk and break it down here, we're talking about the best of the best. And Reggie, as good as he was, he's a Hall of Famer, but he wasn't the best of the best. There was better Hall of Famers than him. He's the equivalent, you could say, name me an NBA star who only gets their team to the second round of the playoffs, and that's Reggie Miller back then. That's not hating, that's a fact. Like, if you look at certain teams, right, and you say they only get to the second round every year, you know what I'm saying? We could literally put Luka in that category eventually then. Luka had one good run to the Western Conference Finals last year. And what happened before that, though? Playoffs, first, second round, but didn't make the playoffs this year when they added a Kyrie. Luka is a hell of a talent, but is he really that dude? Until we can see. I know he's young in his career, but I'm just using that example. What if Luka never gets to the NBA Finals? We could literally say that Luka had better stats, but he could be on the same plane as Reggie Miller. I'm just saying, when it comes to the best, we got to call things out. If it's a fact, it's a fact. If it's not, it's not. You can be a Hall of Famer and we still can criticize you. Right? Because there's other players to use the examples. Let me see here. See, this is disingenuous here. I never said this shit, Fresh. You're going to get timed out. I never said anything about claiming to be the best. See, you're not even listening right now. You're in your feelings right now. I'm going to time you out in a second. You in your feelings right now. See, I don't get it, though. Hey, you know what, though? I've openly criticized Scottie Pippen, who's a top 75 player. I criticize anybody. People are not exempt. Y'all think that everybody's exempt or something like that. He could be cold, but still, you can talk about him. Lord have mercy. I swear. Was Ross Sampson a Hall of Famer? No. Didn't play long enough. He didn't have a good enough prime. Ralph Sampson's skill set is Hall of Fame. Ralph Sampson's game is Hall of Fame. He didn't have a Hall of Fame career, Derek. See, that's why I know you're in the feelings. Anyways, it's easy as shit to criticize. Hey, guys, what have I said about Reggie? You see this here? This is when I tell you that, Fresh, you and your goddamn fucking feelings. You need to man the fuck up. I'm going to say that here. I always have a good show. Be out. I'm going to have a damn good show. Get out of your fucking feelings. Pull your skirt down, B, and pull your drawers up. Pull your skirt down and pull your drawers up. Did not say that Reggie Miller's a Hall of Famer, guys? Did I just say that? Did not say that he only averaged 19 points a game? Isn't that a fact? Did he not carry his team to the finals? No, he didn't. At best, he's a second round team, and you getting mad at that? I swear, some of y'all acting like, I'm gonna tell you this here, Fresh. You can rock with me, you may not rock with me on this. Y'all act like some bitches right now. This is why I'm not a diehard sport. This, because of Fresh 75, is the reason why I am off the narcotics, guys. This is why I'm off the narcotics. Because of these like little debates here. You spit a fact, it triggers somebody, and all of a sudden you're a hater. I used to hate seeing Reggie Miller play the Bulls. I was like, no, you're going to give us that work. But everything I said is still true. God damn, y'all. I state a fact and you getting your feelings. Pull your skirt down and pull your drawers up. Be a man. Am I the only one? Am I crazy talking when I'm talking right now? I gotta get caught up in the comments here. But am I crazy talking right now? Or do I make sense right now? I said that he wasn't the greatest Hall of Famer. I said he's overrated. Ain't he? We treat Reggie like he's the greatest. He may not have said it, but we look at the things like, yo, he was cold, but he's overrated. Meta and Jermaine O'Neal, yeah. Thank you. Meta and Jermaine O'Neal, yeah, he was the third option. You are right, brother. Thank you. Jermaine O'Neal was the man on that squad. Come on. Jermaine O'Neal was the man on that squad. Jalen Rose was the second man on that. Jalen Rose got his contract extension right after that. When I think Larry Bird had like one more year, and he got his contract extension after that year in that finals run. Jalen Rose got paid after that. It wasn't Reggie. Come on. Y'all forget, because it's over 20 years ago, y'all forget history. Y'all forget Jermaine O'Neal was that dude. When he got traded from Portland to Indiana, and then he got his time to play, and he shined. Come on, man. Come on, Ron Artest, when we got rid of, he ended up going to the Pacers when we got rid of from the Bulls. Yeah, by the end of that last season, when they had the brawl, Reggie was at his last leg, but that Jermaine O'Neal, come on, man. Jermaine O'Neal was that business. Jalen Rose was that business. It wasn't Reggie Miller. I get to the video, guys. We gotta get to the video. Danny Granger would have been cold too if he didn't get injured. Yeah, Danny Granger, he had a good game. Yeah, I like Danny Granger's game. He got hurt too. Bad knees, man. Bad knees. I love these conversations, bro. I know basketball too. Yeah, I know. I'm a historian when it comes to 80s, 70s, 90s basketball. I lived that, man. You know, I got people in the league, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, not playing, like executives in the league that I know. That's my time, guys. You know what I mean? But we got to be honest, right? We got to be honest. Just because he's your guy, he's your favorite player, we got to be honest about our nostalgia as we were kids. You know what I mean? You could be cold, but still, we can still call out. We can still call a spade a spade. You know what I mean? Let me get to some of these comments here. Jay's like, preach. Reggie is good, but he's not all that for real, for real. What's going on, Eric? Good to see you, Eric. What's going on, Kiki? I'm getting caught up in all these comments here. Sorry, I'm a little late. We've been kicking it here and doing a little basketball talk. Reggie Miller will always be a Nick killer, but his sister was better. Thank you, Thomas. I'm glad Thomas brought this up here. Thomas, I've been the big, Cheryl was that girl, that woman, that baller. Hey, man, there's a reason why when Freddie talked, Cheryl was the better hooper in the family. Yeah, man. That's not even a slight. Let's tell you how good basketball teams they had in the family. It's not even a slight. Your sister's one of the greatest women basketball players of all time. The problem is that she didn't have the leagues back then what they had now. There's no WNBA, even though it don't make no money, but she didn't really get to showcase how cold she could have been. Man, we knew how cold she was, but man, we didn't have basketball then like we do now. Yeah. And here's the thing. This is not a Reggie slam. This is not us dissing Reggie like that. The conversation came up and we're just calling facts. I don't know why Portland let him go. Know why they let him go, Reggie half Asian? He couldn't play. They had too many bodies. They had Rasheed Wallace over there. They had Dale Davis over there. I think Dale Davis at one time didn't he get traded to Portland? I don't remember, but Portland had like 3 or 4 front linemen and he couldn't get no playing time because he was a rookie straight out of high school. So he basically went through college, you say mentorship, playing behind Rasheed Wallace. You know what I mean? And then the only reason why he got traded to the Pacers because here you had this asset who wasn't playing, so you had to get something for him or let him walk. And it made no sense to draft this kid and then let him walk. So that's what happened, Raging Half Nation. They just had too many bodies. When you got Rasheed Wallace back then, man, you had to trade Jermaine O'Neal. Jermaine O'Neal's cold, but people are sleeping on Rasheed Wallace. He may have been thought as a head case. They call him the Jailblazers back then. But skill for skill, pound for pound, Rasheed Wallace is one of the best skill sets in power forward history. You ask any major player, past or present, and they'll say, if Rasheed Wallace didn't have the issues, Rasheed Wallace would be considered one of the greats. And Jermaine O'Neal couldn't crack that because how cold Rasheed Wallace was. You know, but it's tell you how cold Portland was to have all those players. Sam Cassell says, Ziggy, damn, Rose was there. I thought he went to the Raptors by then. Meta World Peace. Yeah, Meta was there by two. Yeah, Meta at the end of Reggie's career when they had Meta World Peace and Jermaine O'Neal, and then you had Jalen Rose. He'll forget about that at the end of Reggie's run. Those last couple of years after the Bulls traded him. After the Bulls traded Ron Artest, aka Meta World Peace. Yeah. No else is a piece. Grandmama. Oh, Larry Johnson was that dude, man. Yeah, he was. I remember drafting Grandmama. I had those Converse. Excuse me. Those Larry Johnson, the gels. I had those when they first came out, man, in middle school. Shout out to Larry Johnson. Hey, what's going on, Dale McBride? Coming in with a $1.99, $2 holla. Give you an upgrade. Turn the chat blue here saying, what's up, Dave? Good to see you, man. Good to see you too, Dale. Good to see you. We just kicking back right now, man. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. We just kicking back right now. This basketball talk kind of turned the chat up a little bit, but, we're going to get back into it. Thank you for coming in, man. Yeah, Sabonis. Yeah, Sabonis, the older Sabonis, but he was already. Here's the thing about that, Flory. I'll call you Tyrone. I won't do your whole name. Pause. But Tyrone. One thing about Sabonis, he was past his prime by the time that he got to Portland when the Bulls played in that 92 finals. But you saw how cold Sabonis was. But here's the thing, though. Looking at Sabonis' son in Sacramento now, when he got drafted to the Pacers, I was like, y'all don't know. Sabonis' son is about that business. I was telling folks that back then. Sabonis' son is about that business because his dad is about that business. And you're seeing how cold his son is now. Just imagine if Arvydas Sabonis was able to play in the NBA in the 80s. We saw him as an old-ass 34-year-old center in like a 92 NBA Finals against the Bulls here. Guys, if y'all saw Arvydas Sabonis in the 80s, Lord have mercy. We'd be speaking differently about Patrick Ewing, Hakeem Olajuwon. I'm not saying that you've been better than them. I'm talking about the wars in the 80s when you have Patrick Ewing, Hakeem Olajuwon. You know what I'm saying? Ralph Sampson was in there when they did the Twin Towers with Houston like that. Hey, come on, man. When you had Boston, you still had Robert Parrish in the center game like that. I'm just saying, you had Arvydas Sabonis in the 80s, and you got some goddamn battles with Portland, guys. Hey, he was that business. And you know something? You see his son today right now, you know it. He's a splitting image of his daddy. When you saw him, how slow he was in that 92 finals, because he had them slow-ass wheels because he had ankle injuries. I think he even had Achilles tear. But you saw how cold he was when he barely could run. You're seeing the reincarnation with his son. You want to know how good Arvydas Sabonis would have been? Look at his son. His son is a splitting image of him. Sometimes facts hurt feelings bad in sports. It do, Carl. It do. That's why I'm off narcotics, because I can accept other players, other teams. This is not me hating on Reggie because he's a Pacers. I'm a Bulls fan. I can accept Knicks players. I can accept Pacers players, Lakers, Clippers. It's all. I appreciate sports better now, but we spit facts. He averaged career like 19.8 a game. Look it up, guys. Did he average like 19.8 a game? Hey, come on, man. When you say I can see a Hall of Famers, All-Stars averaging 19 a game. When you say he's a Hall of Famer averaging that, and he's saying that, he played in the 2000s? Like, whoa. Was he a great defensive player? No. Like, what did he do? Let me see. Bonzi Wells, man. I remember Bonzi Wells, man. Stacey Augmon and Pippen, yeah. Spud Webb was all hype. Yeah. He was a sideshow. He could dunk. He has skills, but he was a sideshow. Damon Stoudemire was that business, man. I hate that injuries got into his way. I love some Damon Stoudemire. Yeah, Mighty Mouse. Damon, when he was in Toronto, he first came to the league and they got to Portland with, they call him the Jailblazers, but that was messed up, though. They weren't really the Jailblazers. There's a whole bunch of dudes who smoke weed. But we call the Portland Trail Jailblazers now, man, all we heard about was Rasheed Wallace, Damon Stoudemire in cars in hot boxes smoking weed. That was the issue with Portland, guys. Look at all the reports. I mean, Rasheed had his issues. He'll get into it now and then. The issues with the Portland Jailblazers was they like to smoke weed. Everything stemmed from the 420, guys. That's a damn shame. And if that Portland team was happening now, we wouldn't have all these issues. And I wish that we would have the talk when we talk about drugs and weed back the way we have it now. They'd be a different team. Yeah, Brandon Roy. Yeah, I was thinking about Brandon Roy a few days ago about his injuries, man. He had a cold first 4 years. Rasheed Wallace, his stretch game was crazy, man. If Rasheed Wallace came today, Rasheed Wallace would be a 40% three-point shooter who would also have the best low block in the game. You couldn't defend him. The way that they allowed three-point shooting today, guys, imagine you saw, if you can go back and look at Rasheed Wallace in his Washington Bullets days. I say Washington Bullets, and then he went to Portland. He bounced around a few times. But if you took the Rasheed Wallace at the end of Washington and the beginning of Portland, and then you put that in today's NBA, you got one of the 5 best power forwards in NBA history. I'm telling you that. That's how cold Rasheed was. Any guy in the NBA will tell you the same. If you could took Rasheed and if you could took away his head problems, when I say his head problems, basically he came up in the wrong time period. Like you put him today, oh man, he killing it. He killing it, guys. Okay, guys, man. Are y'all ready? Hey, we did a lot of. I didn't know I was gonna go this long on a basketball talk, man. Oh, Fresh got in his feelings. Fresh 35 got in his feelings. He got mad because I got. You know what though? That tells you something. That if you leave a chat over Reggie Miller, what's that say about you? I'm about to get to it now, guys. We're gonna get to the reaction video. Guys, chat, I need y'all to man up here. I need y'all to man up. I need y'all to pull y'all skirt down and pull your drawers up. Pull your big boy pants on. If you get mad and basically rage quit a live stream because you get mad that someone is talking about Reggie Miller not in a popular fashion, then what's that say about you? I'm not having a debate that who's the greatest player of all time, right? Michael or LeBron. You see where my picture's at? You see this photo? There's a reason why I got this here. You see Kobe, and if you look around my finger in the middle, you see like there's Kobe, the ghost of 8 Kobe, and his 24 jersey there. If we're having a debate about LeBron and Michael, I can get it how that changed the game up here. Because the current newbies here who love LeBron and the old heads who love Jordan, and then everybody encompass around that. And you can really have a debated conversation. But if you get in your fucking feelings about Reggie Miller, what's that say about you? I didn't talk about the GOAT Muhammad Ali behind me saying Muhammad Ali is over. Dave, you going a bridge too far. I didn't say Michael Jordan. I didn't say LeBron is the 15th best player of all time. Dave, you're going too far. LeBron 15th all time. He's the leading scorer in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say nothing asinine about that. I said that Reggie Miller is a low-level Hall of Famer. Hey guys, we gotta really be sensible about our basketball debates here. Like, if you gonna get mad about that, hey man, there's something else going on. There's something else going on. Derek's like, I love the basketball talk, Dave. Hey, basketball's my wheelhouse. This is just not a basketball channel though, Derek. That's why I can't. Just let you know, reason why I don't do the kickbacks all the time is for the algorithm. We do a launch on a Sunday. We can do this here. I don't really camp up on Sundays, but I can't do it unless I start our separate sports channel because it kills the algorithm. But if you want to talk basketball, we can talk basketball to the kingdom come here. And I could debate with you here. But the one thing about the debate here was it was facts. I didn't say Reggie Miller, the worst shooting guard of all time. I didn't say Reggie Miller, the worst three-point shooter of all time. I didn't say Reggie Miller sucks. I didn't say Reggie Miller, he hot garbage. I didn't say that. I didn't say that, guys. Hey, definitely Grant Hill and the felines. Hey, I had them felines in my freshman year in high school, Pooh, man. Man, that's when felines was at their peak. We didn't rock felines until Grant Hill. I mean, we had some low tops, but Grant Hill made us want to rock felines again. Hey, man, Derek's like, yeah, Jordan. Hey, the GOAT, baby. That's why he's on the wall. The GOAT on my walls. You see here. You see Michael here? Last shot. You see Michael and LeBron? That's 1 and 2 best all time. I ain't going to argue, y'all. LeBron's 2, Jordan's 1. Kobe is in, depending on how you feel about him, top 5, top 10. I said Kobe's my top 10. Okay? Muhammad Ali behind me, the greatest of all time. That's all. Hey, that's the standard right there. If you want to know how I get down and how I roll, Muhammad Ali, greatest of all time, boxer. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Michael and LeBron, 1 and 2. Final shot. That's how I get down. And then everything else falls into place. Everything else falls into place. Everything else falls into place, guys. Jurgen's like, I had no idea about U.S. sports. Oh, for real, Jurgen? Okay. Ali's the greatest of the GOAT, says Derek. Tyrone's like, niggas and they feelings. Yeah, over Reggie Miller. If this debate was about LeBron, I get it. If this was about LeBron, I get it. Hey, man. But Dave, where's Tyson or Magic? No. Tyson ain't the greatest. I love Tyson. Tyson is dope as hell, but he ain't the greatest. No, he ain't even the greatest heavyweight. He was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time, but he's not even the greatest heavyweight. Nah. I mean, don't get it twisted. I love Tyson. I've met Tyson. I've seen Tyson in Vegas at fights. I got a picture. I got to find a picture. When I took my dad to go see Floyd Mayweather, Canelo Alvarez in 2013, there was a Thursday night card where Sean Porter was the headliner before that fight Saturday, and Errol Spence was like the 8th card when he was still a prospect, just come out of the Olympics. Met Tyson that night. Tyson ain't that big, guys. Tyson about an inch taller than me. But he ain't the greatest. He's a Hall of Famer. He's one of the greats. See, that's what we got to get ahead of. I got to move on here. You can be part of the greats, but doesn't mean that you're the greatest in that level. That's why I said there's pantheons. Like if we did a pyramid, you can't say like, here's Michael Jordan and here's LeBron James at the top here. And if you put, you look at all the Hall of Famers, the top 75 players, and you put Reggie Miller, he's on that bottom tier. Kevin McHale's a Hall of Famer. Do I put him at Pantheon 5? Hell no. Larry Bird goes there. Magic goes there. McHale goes around 3 or 4. I say 3. I give McHale 3. Robert Parrish a Hall of Famer. I put him on the 2 level. You know what I'm saying? Dwayne Wade's a Hall of Famer. I put him at the 4 level. I put him at the 4. He's not the greatest of all time. That's why he goes one step below. I put him at the 4 level. You know what I'm saying? But you can't get mad. Kobe up there. Magic up there. Shaq up there. Duncan up there. Olajuwon up there. Chris Webber? Hey, he's like a 3. Right? As cold as Chris Webber was, is he the greatest power forward of all time? No. But is he one of the best in his time? Yes. But is he at the top Hall of Famer? No. He's like a 3 level. Is that being critical? Is that saying I'm a hater? No. There's levels to the Hall of Fame. Oh, guys, hold on one second. Guys. Okay, guys, sorry about that. My doorbell was ringing. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm home alone. And the doorbell is ringing. How come no one ain't getting the door? All right, guys. I said my basketball talk here. That was good. Bill Russell? Yeah. Bill Russell, Thomas, Pantheon. Top. All Hall of Famers are not built the same. Bill Russell, top tier. 11 and 13, first black coach, dominated. I know it's a different era, but he's top. Pantheon, Bill Russell, up there. Yep. Mike Tyson, my favorite top 3 boxer of all time. Yeah, he's one of my favorites as well. Doesn't mean he's the best. You can have, see, that's the problem though with that Reggie Miller talk as we move on here. I know, I just want to say this here. And this is great here. Reggie, half Asian. This is great. I'm glad you put this here. You said Mike Tyson, my favorite top 3 boxers, Pac-Man and Roy Jones Jr. That guy loved Reggie Miller. He could be your favorite, but doesn't mean he's the best, right? See, that's what we got to know, like today, right now. I love, and no, like I said, I'm not a big diehard Bulls fan, but I like watching Zach LaVine's game. But does that make him the best? No. Zach LaVine averaged 27 points this game, like last year. He averaged like 24 this year, right? The dude put him never better than Reggie Miller. But what's going on with him? The Bulls get to the first round, and then one and done. I like his game. He could be one of my favorites. Doesn't mean he's one of the best. Right? Right, Thomas. Will Chamberlain, Pantheon. Pantheon guy. Top level. Top guy. Before my time, but top guy. So where you put Bird? To Pantheon. Top. Bird's the top. Pantheon. Come on, man. Hey, Bird in 86. Hey, I know I was young. Ask big brother about Bird between 84 to 86. Black folks couldn't touch Larry Bird. I don't care. See, there are certain players you look at them, so they got slow feet. You know, they ain't that athletic, but somehow they get in the court and they busting your ass. Look at Luka. Luka don't got fast feet. Luka's not that athletic. You know what I'm saying? I'm using him as an example today. But Luka will bust your ass, right? So I took it to the next level. Larry was top Hall of Fame with them slow feet. Larry would tell you, I'm going to shoot it right here, and that's going in, and you're going to like it. And what happened? It would go in, and you had no choice but to like it. Larry talked so much trash to them old school black ballers. They was like, yo, we couldn't fuck with Larry. Hey, man, anytime that Larry in the three-point competition walked in and said, all right, which one of you motherfuckers taking second? Hey, come on, man. Come on. Right? Come on. Larry Pantheon. Larry's Pantheon. He's top level. Detroit Bad Boys, Isaiah Thomas, Pantheon. Oscar Robinson, top level Pantheon. I admire people like Kenny Roberts and Kevin Swans. I don't know who they are, Jurgen. Get the likes up. Yeah, Coutinho Mobley. Yeah, I haven't seen Coutinho. Facts. Penny Hardaway, AI, and Carmelo Anthony, my favorite players of all time, but I know they're not the best. Stop getting personal, fellas. Exactly. Look, I love them guys. I love Carmelo. Hey, there was a time period I was like, this was early in Kevin Durant's career, but when Carmelo went to the Knicks and he had that Knicks run, they got to the second round of the playoffs, I was all about Carmelo over KD at that time. But I knew deep down that KD was going to be about that business, but at the moment, Carmelo was my guy, and that was my fandom. But I knew deep down that KD was not better than Carmelo. I mean, KD was better, but I just knew that Carmelo had his little run. But just because he was my favorite, KD is better, and KD's proven that. KD is a Hall of Famer already. Just because you're favorite doesn't mean that we can't have these hard conversations when their career is over. You know what I mean? Hey, Reggie will probably tell you, hey, I got the most out of my career, but I wasn't the best. I'm glad I made it to the Hall of Fame, but you know what, though? I bust ass, but people busted my ass, too. Dr. J, Pantheon guy. He helped change the game. Hey, when we talk about guys like this, Thomas, when I say Pantheon, they changed the game. They changed the game. The transcendent players who come in their time that elevates the game so that the next person takes it in. So Dr. J was that baton. Before him, Connie Hawkins. Hey, when we talk about them high flyers and transcending the game and the elevation and the athleticism and all that here, hey man, we got to go to Connie Hawkins. Then we got to go with Dr. J. And then Dr. J handed off to MJ. And then we go from there, guys. That's the Pantheon guy. Now, Connie Hawkins, before our time, different situation going on with the NBA and the ABA and stuff like that. But you get the point here. Pantheon, hand the baton over. You know what I mean? Derek, like, Bird wasn't white. He was clear. Hey, man. I hear you. Clyde, I talked about Clyde earlier, Thomas. Yeah. He's a Hall of Famer. I got him in that 3-4 level. I got Clyde in that 3 or 4 level. Is that a criticism? Is that bad? No. He's a Hall of Famer, but he ain't the greatest. I got him in that 3 or 4 level because he did get a ring, but he was past his prime in Houston. But in Clyde's prime, hold on, let me see this here. Oh, no, that's nothing. In Clyde Drexler's prime, he had a better run than Reggie Miller. He's above Reggie. You know why? He is the #1 option in the Western Conference that carried that Portland Trailblazers team to 2 NBA Finals. In 1990 against the Pistons when they had a damn good chance and they lost, and again in 92 against the Bulls. He was the #1 option in a tough Western Conference. And before even getting to the finals there, they had multiple runs of the Western Conference Finals. So when we compare levels, hey, Clyde Drexler's a Hall of Famer is above Reggie Miller because even though it's a team sport, him being that guy carried the bigger load, put up more production, and carried his team farther than Reggie. That's a fact. That's a fact. If we're going to compare shooting guards and wings in the 80s and 90s, Clyde's above Reggie. They're in the same time period. Clyde came in, 83? Michael came in 84, and Reggie came in like in 86, 87. So they're around the same age. They both hit their prime. They all hit their primes around the same time. Yeah, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jabbar. Yep. George Gervin. Yeah. Okay, guys. Yeah, we went hard on that. We went hard on that. You know, it separates the sports talk, you know, with our sports fandom. And it's the point that I said here in the beginning here about, you know, just when I say I'm not a fan, I'm off the narcotic. You see, I wish that I was not that narcotic during Kobe's prime. I say all this to say that I didn't enjoy Kobe the way I should have. I look back and watch and I feel disappointed because I was so deep in my fandom, and you could say that there was a hatred. You're like, oh, I was hating because I rock with my team so much that I didn't get a chance when I saw Kobe doing what he was doing those NBA finals and just looking at just hating against the Lakers, rooting against them, when I should have been not saying I'm a fan of the Lakers, but rooting for good basketball. See, that's what I want you guys to understand. Not rooting against, but rooting for good basketball, good competition, whether that's your team or not. I should have enjoyed Kobe in 2002, in 2003, 2004, even though he was a dickhead and him and Shaq were falling out. I should have enjoyed that basketball on the court because they were making magic together. You know what I mean? Even when I wasn't the biggest Kobe fan, when he got Paul Gasol, and when they battled against the Lakers and against the Celtics and against the Orlando Magic back then, you know, in the 2009, 2010, the early 2010s. I should have been appreciating Kobe more. I should have been appreciating all basketball players more. And that's what I'm imploring you guys here about that. Times like my era was the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I hear you, man. Clyde was 26 overall, half baldy, half college. Hey, Clyde was bald in college, basically. He had the wholeness natural in the Houston Phi Sigma Jamma days, man. Hey, man, the roof was gone like George Jefferson when he was like 20. Come on, Ziggy. Come on, Ziggy. Hey, man. Okay, guys, we're done. We're at the 143, about the 145 mark. Let's get it going. Let's get it going here. Likes up. Let me make sure here. Put this here. Likes up, guys. Let's get it going. Let's do a video. Let me see. Which one is it? Let's get it going here. Oh, I got it on the screen here. Oh, I got to adjust the screen here. Let's add my layout. Ain't it cool? I can adjust my screen now, guys. Streamer making some updates here. I can adjust things here. Make the screen a little bit bigger, and I'll move myself over. All right. Let's move the mic over. All right, guys. What's going on, Chucky? You missed about 2 hours of basketball talk. Yo, I probably lost a subscriber too on top of that. I lost a subscriber too, guys. Tyrone's like, the 1980s Bucks was the most winningest team in the 80s. Hey, the Bucks had, people sleep in the Bucks back then. You know the problem with the Bucks though, Tyrone? Them ugly ass Bucks jerseys back then in the 80s, guys. And then they had the short shorts back then. Hey, man, the Bucks jerseys back then and with the short shorts didn't help their status. It was good to see you, man. Yeah, it's been a minute, Chucky. Yeah, where you been at, man? You've been hiding, not getting notifications. Took a YouTube break. Derek's like, that Houston team was fire. Y'all don't. Yeah, we know about the Supersonics, man. The Sonics were cold. Sonics were cold. I know. I can talk basketball all day too, Derek. It's easy for me. Basketball and boxing is easy for me. I can do this in my sleep. I can do basketball in my sleep, guys. You know, but we got the video, guys. We got to move on. We got to move on. We got to transition. Oh, I got to change the thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? You know, are we ready to do this here? You know, I got time today, guys. Like I said, it's knocking on 2:00 Chicago time here. You know, I got time today. Y'all ready? Larry's like, once Amanda would care about her and kids and take care of some of her responsibilities. Yeah, Larry. Okay, Larry's ready. I see Larry's quote here. Larry ready. It's like, well, lost my mom a month ago. Oh, damn, man. Hey, guys. Show some love to Chucky, man. Hey, Chucky, man. Y'all know Chucky, you rock with me long enough. You know the game here. Like I said, I talk heavily about my father losing him, and I know how hard that is, man. So, hey, man. I know it's a difficult time for you right now, and it's hard. Times are lost. You know, you kind of moving differently. You know, so just know that, hey, keep your head up, man. Our condolences are to you. You know, I know there's nothing we can say is going to change the situation. Just know that, hey, just be strong, brother, and just know that, you know, we just got to keep moving day to day. You know what I mean? Real talk, Chucky. I understand. I know how hard it is, man. I know how hard it is. So keep your head up, brother. Keep your head up, man. Right, Dave. That condolences. Hey, guys, we got to show love to our brothers, man. When we going through it, Chucky, I get it, man. What's going on, Clifton? Yeah, man. Serious condolences to Chucky, man. Exactly. What's going on, Keith? Yeah, RIP. Yeah, I get it, man. Sometimes you got to get off the radar. Social media, and you know what, though, Chucky? I'm glad you're off the radar. You know why, Chucky? When you're going through situations like this, unless social media is your job, social media is not your friend. So how much time do you need to take away from social media, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, even just watching videos? But when I say social media, you're looking at the comments, the interactions. When you're dealing this difficult time, Chucky, it ain't good for you. So it's good to be off the grid. At the same time, though, if you're here, you need a good laugh, we here for you, brother. We here for you. Trust me, I know how hard it is, man. I know how hard it is. We rock with you, man. Yeah, we all said, that's right, Dell. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Jurgen. Hey, Jurgen just went through a hard time recently, too. Hey, guys, all of us here, real talk. I'm moving off the basketball talk now, sports talk, as we get to the video here. Real talk, we are all human beings. Technically, right? We are, you know, we're human. Some people think we're not human. Some people think we're monsters, some of us. Right? But life is real. Life is real and life is hard. And when we go through some real stuff, the other things don't matter. You know what I mean? It's all about us having a strong support system and that we can lean on when we're going through our toughest times, then we can try to move on forward. We kind of grow from it. You know, the only thing constant in life is change, unfortunately. You know, especially when you lose a parent, because even though we might be adults, you know, we're adults, we're grown, we got gray hair, we got families, we got our own kids. Hell, some of us may have grandkids, but there's going to be moments when we're around our parents, even though they're older and elderly. I don't know about you guys, but there's times I shrink back to my kid's self when I'm around my mom's. When I talk to her and it's like that, and there's certain things that come up and I look at her, and for some reason, there are moments I don't feel like the 43-year-old man. I go back to like when I was a teenager in the 90s, or I was an adolescent single digit in the 80s when I, you know, had those conversations. You know, life is real and life is hard. You know, so sometimes we got to take a chill pill, got to take a break, get our mind right, so we can do what we got to do to move forward. Because even though we may lose someone here, we're still here on this earth, and we got people who are responsible. We're responsible for. So, yeah, I get it, brother. Thank you all. You are the most kind. Hey, brother, do what you got to do, man, to get right. Clifton's like, it's been 3 years for me. It will pass over time, a little time at a time. The films will hit you from time to time, but you will get through this. That's right, Clifton. That's right, Clifton. I lost my pops 3.5 years ago. You know, it doesn't get better. Like when I say it doesn't get better, you adjust as each day goes, because life is no longer the same. Carl's like Vin Baker, Mr. Alcoholic Vin Baker. I'm glad he got his demons cleaned out. He could have been a colder player if he didn't get on the sauce, you know. Okay, guys. Shout out to my man, Chucky. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to everybody here, guys. Shout out to the basketball talk. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Well, we started late here in this here. I got time today. We'll see what's going on here with the notifications. Looking down on my other phone here, being charged up here. I should do this here. Give me 1 second. Let me get my other phone out. All righty. Let's do this. There we go. Yep, y'all ready? We kicked back for too long here. All right, guys. Pinball. What's going on, Pinball? All right, guys. You see the thumbnail. You guys see the title. If y'all ready, let's do this. going here. Let's get it going. This should be very interesting, Larry. It is interesting. Let's go. Let's get it, guys.
Oh my God. Okay, here I come.
Okay,
Hi,
I'm
Kendra.
hold on now. I'm gonna Kendra you. You gotta get.
We're getting started with the reaction, guys.
Now.
Let's do this.
Over there.
Let's do it.
Get your life together. Get some life. Stop moving. Stop sweating.
I'm gonna sit down now.
Go to school. Why the kids up?
Huh?
Why the kids ain't in school?
No, my daughter's sick, so she stay home.
Oh, okay.
She gotta sit there. Hi, Zach, my Capricorn brother.
All right, Capricorn.
Yeah, big Capricorn.
When your birthday?
December 30th.
Oh,
When
we got the same birthday.
Damn Zodiacs.
Yeah, for real. For real.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
The matches is laid, girl. Let me see the matches, girl. Oh, the phone got frozen. I love Kendra. Look at the matches is laid, baby.
She did.
I do hair. Oh, you do hair?
She does hair, guys.
Like them is laid.
If y'all looking to get your hair
I
done.
did that.
Okay.
My birthday twin. What's your name?
Floatia.
Flo.
Aisha.
Yes, that's my real name. They call me Flo.
Where you calling from?
Youngstown, Ohio. I can't believe I'm on this show. Like, this is really mine. I knew you was gonna pick me. Like, every time you on here, I'm trying to get on here with you on here because I know.
I got a cough. I can't help it. I'm coughing. Why am I coughing? Cause that's right, Larry. Derek gets back-to-back shows on the L. Where you at, Derek? Where Ohio at? Yo, Youngstown. I know where Youngstown's at. My nephew went to school at Youngstown State University. My nephew was a starting offensive lineman at Youngstown State. You know what I'm saying? But check it out. Where you at, Derek? Hey, thank you, Larry. Thank you, Thomas. Derek, where you at, Derek? Hey, you know what though? Hold on. I'm gonna take a sip of this coffee here. Did Derek leave? I'm gonna give Derek a second here, guys. Hold on. Derek talked for months about no L's. And now he's got them in back-to-back live streams. Hey, I'm gonna give Derek a chance to go ahead and respond to the chat. Right, big man, Flo from Progressive. Back-to-back L's, that's right, Pinball. Let me get some of this coffee in my system. Some good-ass coffee. Shout out to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, Derek dunking right now, Larry. Derek's ducking. I got time. I'm gonna wait a second. I don't want to rush, guys. We ain't got time to rush, you know. Ain't got time to rush. Where Derek at? Oh, Daydat says Ohio. Okay, you gotta take this L here too, old Daydat. You go to Ohio? You from Ohio too? Hey, you gotta take this L too, brother. You gonna take this L if you from Ohio. Look at Derek. Derek says I'm here. Derek, back-to-back L's. Derek, this is what you get here. You talk all this stuff here. Oh, that dude, you ain't gonna get me. There's no L's in Ohio. Here I am chilling here. Yo, we got you back-to-back live streams. You keep fucking with the kid here, and I'll make you famous, Derek. Hey man, Derek, this a prove a point to you right now. Don't be talking like, oh, I ain't getting no L's, ain't no views for me, ain't no L's, ain't no Banshees and Wallbats from Ohio. Dave gonna do, and you know what? I might focus on Ohio for the next week or so. Oh, you and B more day that? My bad, man. So it's only Derek got to the L. My bad, man. Derek's the only one taking this L. Oh boy. Okay, we get back to the video now. Derek. You see, yeah, I was just sitting here waiting. Derek. I was like, you know, I'm gonna get Derek. He keep talking all this mess. He gonna keep talking, and the next thing you know, whack out. So here we got a young woman here who's from Youngstown, Ohio, guys, calling in the Kendra show. That's right, Carl. Derek, come get this L. That's right, guys. I just gave it a second here. Let's get back to the video. Y'all. Derek's like, Dave, I ain't ish. You started it. Derek, you started it. This is what happens when you kept saying after every live stream you come in, no Ohio, Dave. And then you be in the chat jumping up and down. No Ohio, no Ohio. Derek probably was over there dancing. He was probably doing the Carlton, you know, he was getting it in, he was popping, you know what I'm saying? He was doing the rerun, he was like, no Ohio for months. He was like, no Ohio. He was doing some New Edition. He was doing some Any Heartbreak. Any Heartbreak, he got it going on. Get it going on. He got it going on. Get going on. He was doing some New Edition flows over there, right? Because I didn't do Ohio. Now, we're going to keep finding Ohio, Derek. Keep messing with me, and I'll make Ohio every single live stream. That's how I get down. Let's go, guys. Let's get into it. Yeah. Right, Jay. You get in there, Oprah Winfrey. All right, guys. I had to mess with Derek a little bit here. Derek got to feel the pain. So let's continue now. Let's get to the video now. I had to do that because Derek talks too much junk. And Derek's got to be made a lesson out of. Got to remember, this is the Ainish crew. And I'm the leader of the AIC. So don't think that I'm going to forget what y'all say. Just because I may not acknowledge y'all chats all the time because y'all be kicking and flowing, I see what y'all say. Y'all talk enough, I'm going to get you. Just don't be no Reggie Miller fans. Let's continue, guys.
Oh, Peppercorn vibe,
Already know.
You wanted to get on with Zach. Okay, Zach.
No, I wanted to get on with you too, but once I seen that Zach was on there, he had Capricorn, I'm like, I'm gonna try to get on with he on there because we be vibing,
She already?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 32, y'all. I'm nervous a little bit. I'm 32.
Okay. Boys, Youngstown, Ohio, 32 years old. What you do for a living?
I do hair. I work in a call center. I interior decorate. I party plan. I do a whole lot.
What?
I'm like a jack of all trades.
You want it out.
Hey, guys. If anybody says they got that many jobs, means they ain't got no job. I'm sorry. You got that many hustles? I get it. People got to get their money going. Times are hard. Times are rough. Right? But if you over here talking about you do hair and then you work in a call center and then, then you probably sell weed in the back of a barber shop, and then you over here changing transmissions, I'm just saying though, you over here got 4 and 5. You got 4 and 5. You ain't got, hey man, I'm just saying, I get it. You got to get your money on, but I'm just saying that's a lot. I'm just saying, like, when I hear that, I hear you ain't got no job. Like, and I got two going on here, but I have a career and I'm starting a second career. Your boy is hustling here, right? On that notion. But if I hear like, I sell cards, I'm saying I make t-shirts, I sell jewelry here, then I cook over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying though, don't get mad at me. Right, Thomas from Martin. You ain't got no job. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot going on there. It's a lot going on. Shout out to Big Man with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green. No upgrade saying he's in his Ralph Tres man with sensitivity mode, acting like mountain candy with no nuts. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Big Man! Big Man! Hey, Big Man! Salud, thank you for the holla. Hey, hold on. I don't always start no junk here. Is Big Man throwing a shot at Derek? Yo, Big Man, was this super a shot at Derek? You need a man with sensitivity, a man like me, someone you can love, someone who will be with you, someone who will treat you right like me, girl. Shout out to Ralph Tres man, Ralph T in the building, sensitivity. Shout out to Big Man. Y'all didn't think I knew that track, did y'all? Y'all didn't think I knew the verse, did y'all? Shout out to, hey, you talking about Derek having sensitivity? Hey, come on, Big. Am I instigating a fight that's not a fight right now? Am I instigating a fight that's not a fight, or is it a fight? Is it a super beef here? Hey, hold on here. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna get to the other super in a second. Big Man says, yes, it was at Derek. Derek, this super is directed at your ass. Hey, it's on now. Hey, big man says, I want to start a fight. So here it go. He's like, I'm going to go in the supers and get at Derek. Hey, he picking on Derek right now. That's what happens, Derek. Hey, man, that's what happens, Derek. Big man coming for you. Big man coming for you. Oh, man. Derek's like ghetto hustling. Right. All them jobs is ghetto hustling. Mm-hmm. Hey, hold on. Shout out to my man, Eric Jordan, with the $5 holla, getting the chat green here. I love it when you got to turn the chat here. We getting the show started now. We in the reaction video, and I can feel the juice. I can just see the comments from the screen. How y'all feeling here? What you got here, EJ? I sure can't be a stepfather of 5. Sis, get back with one of your baby daddies, or call on Pookie so he can blaze up your cheeks. Ooh, EJ. You can't do what he says. He got the 5 and he can't do it. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate all the content creators be showing love, man. Coming through. Let me put this on the screen here. Let me thank you again, big man. Turn the chat green here. Thomas is like, ding, ding, ding. Hey, man. Jay's like, are you not entertained? Big man's like, yes, I couldn't resist. Hey, man. Shout out to my man, EJ. Shout out to my man, Big Man. The show is getting started now. Now we getting going here. Get your Craig. Get up, Craig. Get up, Craig, says Jay. Get up, Craig. Get up, Craig. Big man, where you at? Where you at, big man? Big man and Derek. Why you do that? Why you do that, big man? You big man, you know you ain't shit. He started here. He started. Look at it. Derek, I couldn't resist. Derek's I can feel Derek behind the keyboard right now like a Muppet. Let's get back to it, guys. Let's get back into it now.
One of them is got too many jobs, and then you wonder why you said.
I got got 5 kids, so I need a lot of jobs. You know?
I heard that.
A job for each child.
A job for
Dizzle.
each child. This for baby number 4. I do hair for you, man.
Damn.
I do
They clowning on her.
For the little baby because she don't need that much. Okay.
We getting 5 kids.
Okay, you do have 5 kids.
Yeah.
All the ages.
Okay, what's their ages?
I got a 15-year-old daughter. I have a 9-year-old son, a 7-year-old son, a 5-year-old daughter, and a 3-year-old daughter.
3, 5,
Ooh,
5,
3
7,
boys
9,
and 2
8,
daughters.
So
Yep.
How many men?
2.
2 guys.
2.
Yeah.
So why you not with the 3-year-old dad?
Yeah.
My last 4 kids had the same dad. My first one got a different dad, but he was abusive. We was together for like 10 years.
10 years?
Off towards the end, but he was abusive.
Hold on. Listen. Let me wait.
Because like in the beginning, men put on these fake masks. They act like someone who they're not. And then like once you fall in love and get, it just be a lot going on.
Yeah, I can see. Okay. So
Okay, Kendra's co-star, co-guest host here is on the bullshit too. He's doing the same thing too. Okay, hold on here. A woman here has 5 kids by 2 different men. The first kid is by one guy, right? Then the next 4 is by the next guy here. Big red flag, right? Because if you went and had 4 kids by him, how come y'all didn't discuss marriage? How come y'all didn't lock it down? You're basically having kids every 2 years with this guy here. Big red flag that you'll go ahead and give a man all these babies, but won't do the basic thing of being in a really relationship here. Something serious. And then here's the thing too, guys. She said 10 years, but said the man was abusive. I am sick and tired of these women here want to say that they were in a relationship for over 10 years and claim abusiveness here, right? Okay. Am I excusing the fact that this DV happened? I am not saying that. I know that we got some dirt dog dudes out here who don't do right. We got a gang of losers of men out here. Excuse me. We got a gang of losers out here. I understand that. I've seen them. I know we got some dirt dog losers out here. Here's the problem though. She chose a loser. She chose the loser. Then on top of that, for 10 years, proceed to give the loser 4 kids. What part of the game is this here? What part of the game is this here? You want to claim, in the beginning, you know, they want to act all nice and everything like that. And when they get settled in, you know, that's when they change. Okay, that can happen. Yeah, people showcase their representative when you're dating. So the beginning portion of it, women as well as men are going to showcase their best foot forward. They're going to showcase the best one. And then as time goes on, you start seeing more bits and pieces of that person. But if this man is abusive, if this man's about that DV and putting hands, whatever the case may be, why are you constantly popping out babies every 2 goddamn years? Why'd you give the man 4 kids? Thank you, Jay. Here's the thing, too, that's never asked on these shows here. Where are the police reports? Even if you don't got the police reports, I want to know, it's like, okay, if he's abusive here, have you ever called the police on him? And if you've called the police on him, have you filed reports against him? Have you gotten a restraining order against him for the kids? Here's one thing here. If a man is willing to put hands on the mother of his kids repeatedly here, I don't give a damn. Call the goddamn police, because if he's putting hands on you, he don't give a damn about you or the kids. Okay, women be like, oh no, here's what I do. You want to go ahead and then claim he's abusive, but don't want to do the right things by calling the police when your life is on the line, when your life is in danger, when your kids could be in danger here. I don't want to believe that. My thing is, if you ain't gone ahead and done the proper steps for you and your kids here, I don't want to hear nothing about no damn DV crap. I'm sick and tired of this here in 2023, guys. I'm tired of it here, because you want to know something here? She's on a public platform now. She is on a channel that gets tens of thousands of views every so hours. Kendra has over 171,000 subscribers. So even if you get on the live stream here, you might get 10 to 20,000 views. If she breaks it up into an individual clip, you might get 100,000 views out of that. And that's been people who's going to be reacting to it here. So you know what that means? That means that she is somewhat famous now. People gonna see her, and people gonna know who she is and know who her baby daddies are. And if she's claiming DV, you know what that is? That's an accusation now. His reputation is at risk right now, and he can't defend himself. So that's why I have a problem when women always want to say, yeah, he put hands on me, DV. I want to know this, like, yeah, we deal with dirty dude individuals every day here, but what are you doing about it here? Are you actually just on the same level as him? Let's ask that. We got to ask these questions going forward here now. Did you put hands on this man? Were you a dirt dog individual? Because if you chose this man and gave this man 4 babies, I always say birds of a feather flock together. So are you just as bad as this guy here? Are you two meant to be together? Are you a dastardly person as well? I have all these questions here, guys. When I hear that, and then they want to move on to the next question here, I just know that Kendra don't be asking these questions, and I see that the dude that she got don't be asking these questions here. And so when you're on a dating show and women ask and they want to put this stuff out there, here's the thing. Guys want to hear this stuff. He's going to go out here and throw out, oh, he was abusive. Well, how's he abusive? See, women want to say a guy's abusive, and at the end of the day, he doesn't want you to go out with some half-ass clothes on. You want to go ahead and wear a 2-piece with your titties all hanging out. And he was like, no, I don't want my girl hanging out. And then you're going to say he's emotional abusive. That's what women say a lot nowadays. And then women say, well, he didn't respect me. No, you didn't respect the relationship at times. Water finds it on level. Most of the time they yell DV, but they're the aggressor. That's why they don't call a popo. That's right, Daydad. She been hit over the head 5 times and still never got a clue, says Derek. Yeah, Derek is like, they always want to throw the DV card. Always. And here's the thing. My thing is, I want to repeat this before I go on. You gave the man 4 babies in 10 years. And then you want to say, well, they act all fine at first and then they change their colors later. Well, here's one thing. I'll give you 1 kid. If someone was on their best behavior, someone gave a representative, you gave it up too fast, you got pregnant, I'll give you 1 kid. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't even do that because you're a grown-ass adult, all right? You should have some responsibility to yourself. I'll give you 1 kid. I ain't giving you 3 more. No. Well, let's get back to the video, guys. Let's get some more in this here. I just hate the fact that I want to hear he was DV and he was abusive. We hear this all the damn time, but then he's like, I was living for 10 years. Was he really that abusive? Or were you abusive to him? Did you like it? I'm just kind of curious. Did you guys like to fight each other? Was that y'all love language? You'd be surprised people love to fight and make up. You know what I'm saying? You'd be surprised how toxic relationships are that they'll start a fight so that then they can do the makeup sex. Let's continue.
Let's recap.
Where you going now, baby? Where
Oh,
you
okay, I
going?
forgot I had to be still. Hold on, real quick.
Hey, what's going on, Path guy?
No, I
Still
forgot I had to be still.
But everybody can't be still, Kim. You got 5 kids.
No, you gotta be still.
You got 5 kids. It's hard to be still. And somebody won't.
Okay.
Hey, before we get that to there, I want to get to this here. So this is a Sunday. We got time here. I like that Dell posed a question here. Thanks, Dell. Conversation, dialogue. That's just a video. We interact with each other, right? Dell says, just a question. Since the laws are against men, but made by men, why can't we change how that accusation is looked at the public? Serious question. Dell, the reason why that can't happen is because we have so many simp beta men who are in charge of the laws, who their base is women. So the men making the laws who are pro women, in this case here, it's a couple of fold here. Like when we talk about the Democratic Party here, when we talk about Joe Biden, how did Biden get in office when he ran for president? Black women. In this particular in his particular case, right? So when we have these laws in place here, we got to remember that who votes these lawmakers in place here, and then who put these laws in here. Then you add the fact that this is big business. When that you know that the woman's not going to be paying no child support. How often do you see that? How often do you see a woman paying alimony? The women are not the breadwinners all the time. You see the minority when you see a woman relationship and she making more money than the man, and they got to pay the bills. The laws are in place that whoever pays the most is going to be paying that. But you see it at low levels with women because it doesn't happen that often, but it does happen, right? So when we talk about the laws in place here, you got men who their base is women, so they're not going to change the laws because they got voted in by the women. Then you look at the fact that it is money involved to juice these guys out of this here because there's not gonna be money getting out of women. And then when we look at the pandering that goes on to women to men, where are you gonna get the basis from? You're gonna get more support basing to women than you are to men. It's just the way natural society is, though. So it's a very good question. The problem, though, is that the men who are against it don't have the power. We don't. We're not in places of Congress. We're not in places of power who can change these laws. And the men who are in place, their base are the women, and the money in place did not want to change it. Could you imagine if we changed the child support laws where that these women could not get a check just for existing? They can just get alimony, or they can put any guy on child support even though they're not the biological father because you missed the cutoff time after that baby was born? Could you imagine that if we changed the laws where that the woman was responsible for everything for their bad choices instead of giving them the easy way out? Oh no, this country being an uproar because we don't have enough men to want to fight this battle here. And then when we have men like me here over these YouTube streets here, when we talk about it, what do they say? We're misogynistic. And those policymakers do not want the label of being misogynistic, even though they're not, because 95% of women can't even give you the accurate definition of misogyny, Del. You know what I mean? So when it comes to these laws in place here, you said child support was my next question. Hey, when it comes to child support, it's all about the accountability and how we put everything on the man and not about the woman. And we're seeing it here, like on Kendra's show. Here you got a guy who's been recently co-hosting the show with Kendra here, and he is co-signing with the women. We have a society where men ride with women against their own male interests. And anytime that you find a man who will ride 100% for women against their own interests, that you can see right there is pandering because he's going against his own male animalistic instincts. Any man that goes against his own male instincts, you know that he's only after one goal here, pandering to the opposite sex here so that he has an end game in place. Kenny said it best here. The laws are made to lessen women's reliance on public assistance, less financial strain on the government, put most responsibility on men. Exactly. Even when the men are not the issue, the men gets the burden. All the laws seem to make more women rely on the government, though. It does. That's why we say in these chats here, Del, that when it comes, especially when it comes to black women, Uncle Sam is their husband. Uncle Sam is their daddy because they know that if a woman gets pregnant, you can go on assistance. And when you go on government assistance, what's that mean? You can get vouchers for your home domicile, food, your SNAP benefits, especially Medicaid, Medicare, whatever the case may be in your situation. But it allows you to get all this additional assistance without even working a full-time job. But what happens though, that if you find a man and you decide to get married, or let alone don't get married because you don't want to involve the state as a guy, but let's say if the guy even moves into the house, that woman will lose all her benefits because Uncle Sam's her daddy, and Uncle Sam don't want no man in that house to possibly double dip on funds, whereas she's getting funds from the state and then she's getting funds from maybe her man. No, Uncle Sam is saying that, hey, look here, black women, you got to kick the black man out of your household so you can get your own home, you can get your own SNAP benefits, and you can get a few dollars and you can have a nice crib and things of that nature, right? And so what do most women think? Hey, I'm independent. I can do this on my own. I don't need no man. That thought process is put in their head since babies, but you are not independent. You're relying on Uncle Sam. It's that dichotomy that they think they're independent because they got their own place. They got their own, but it comes from assistance. So we have the brainwashing effect now where that women think that they don't need any help, when we do have some women who are successful, who are going to college and have their own jobs, and they actually got their own money now. So that's that one aspect. And then the other aspect of that ideology is when they get assistance from Uncle Sam and no man can be in the home, and they'll lose those assistance if the man comes in the home. It's a whole circle that says the man can't be here. He can go ahead and glaze your buns. He can go ahead and get you pregnant. You can go ahead and slob on that knob like, yeah, right? You can do all that stuff, but don't let that man live there. You can give that man 2 or 3 more babies, but he can't live there. The government will cut you a check, give you a home, but he can't be there. Soon as the government comes over, do a welfare check and see a man in the house there, it don't matter if you just find one pair of dirty drawers. It don't matter if it's just one sock and you can't tell if it's your boy's sock or if it's his sock here. Uncle Sam's like, all these benefits are gone now. Since you got a man here, figure it out on your own, independent woman. And no black woman's gonna do that. Say, I'm gonna figure it out on my own. No, daddy, no black man's gonna be in his house here because I got my own here. But you know what though? He can come in from time to time, or I'll go to his crib if he got a crib to clap those cheeks. That's what we got here, Del. That's what we're dealing with here. We got lawmakers who are against men. We got lawmakers who understand what men are going through, but it's about the money and bottom line because their constituents are women. So when you have both of these in place here, and then you know for a fact that when you have men who are against this here, but it's not going to get the public pro for them, it's never going to change. Think about it. Any politician that comes on a platform and says, you know what though? I want to change the child support laws. I don't think that it's right that a man should be stuck on child support if it's not their kid, right? So they could change the law saying, you know what though? We're going to give men 2 years for DNA testing, where that after 2 years, then if you can come clean and prove you're not the father, then you're not stuck on you're not stuck on child support for the rest of your life. Or so that kid turns 18. They don't have no laws like that. We have seen cases where that the DNA comes out that the man is still not the father. And what the judge says, well, since you've been doing it the whole time, keep doing it, motherfucker. That's what we got here. They don't care about men. They only care about women, though. And that's why we got so many issues with society today, especially with women. Talking about we got a big old argument, him against her. The government doesn't want men to have good lives. For all understand, back in the 60s, 70s, black women were given a choice to get support from the government or expense of keeping the men out of the house, and they went for that option. Make DNA mandatory. Exactly. Vote Dave for governor of Illinois. Hey, man, they ain't gonna vote for me on that one, man. There's too many women here be like, oh, no. Think about it. If you have someone who around a platform that says, we want to give men 2 years. If a baby is born, and if you're not sure you're the father, because I forgot what it is now, right? I think it's, I don't know if it's Illinois like this or not. I think you only have like 6 to 9 months. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I don't have this problem. But I think after the baby's born, roughly you have about up to 9 months to submit the proof that you're not the child. After the 9 months is up, then you might be stuck on child support for the rest of that kid's, adolescent lives until they become an adult. I might be off on the 9 months or 6 months or something like that, but it's under a year. It's under a year, guys. Matter of fact, you don't even have to know that woman is pregnant. And all of a sudden that woman could put your name on a birth certificate. And if that kid is a year and a half old, and then she decides to put you on child support, or if the government says we're going to put on child support, you are fucking stuck. Do you think that any politician is going to run on that saying, we're going to give men 2 years? You think that women will vote in that interest? No. Women's going to vote for their own interest. They can get that goddamn check no matter who the goddamn father is. That's why Mario is so popular. You are not the father. Women getting tested by 5 to 6, 7 different men here because they don't know who their damn daddy is. Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. She was like, I'll vote for you. Remember that, guys. Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. That's why we got the laws in place, because women don't know who the daddies are. And if you actually put this in place here, women will not get any damn support. I'm gonna repeat that again, guys. Remember that. It's an old line. Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. Let's continue, guys. Thanks for that question, Del. I got time today. You know what I'm saying? So I know we stopped the video on that, but it kind of coincides with the video here. We're having the conversation here. So thanks for those questions, Del. We can have these conversations and talk about it, but that's the brass of it, It's not holding women accountable. The issue that we have here is that women are able to do what they want to do, but men are demonized. Men are demonized. But women are not giving, they're not held to the same standard. They get the easy way out. Yeah, Maury's not dead. No, Maury's still alive. Jerry Springer passed away. Yeah, Jerry passed away this week. Let's continue, guys.
Okay, so I'm back, Kendra. I'm back.
All right, so we got Flo Aisha, right?
Yes.
Flo Aisha. Lord have mercy.
Youngstown, Ohio, 32. She do hair. She does she has about 4 different jobs. She has 5 kids. Let me ask you this. What type of man are you looking for?
Here we go, y'all.
I'm looking for, like in this past year, I've been talking to this one guy, and he's just a friend of.
He's just a friend.
Do this for my kids real quick. He's just a friend.
Now, listen, I'm about to cut. We getting ready to go.
Oh, you about to cut me off?
We gonna have to go.
What you gotta do for your baby?
Wow.
Go ahead, take care of this.
Go ahead.
Which baby is it?
What's up with this woman here?
Yes.
All these
3-year-old
kids.
and a 5-year-old.
What they?
This is what happens. You got so many kids. You ain't got no time for yourself.
They had knocked the batteries out of the remote, so they want me to put them back in for them.
Okay, we're gonna let her do that.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
did it though.
But I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting busy watching you.
Oh, okay. Hold
I'm about
on,
to
I'm
go
about
up.
to get it together for you. I promise.
That's true, Sheila.
I got me messed up on here. I ain't about to
People
keep
crying
it
with
up.
Jerry Springer and got venom for
All right,
Kevin
this is-
Samuels.
Yes, this is great right here. Okay.
Hey, why she trying to fix her camera? This girl's having so many problems here. That's right, Sheila. All you gotta do, Del, is look at the comment section for any Jerry Springer video that people done and saying, all right, like Jerry Springer's passed away, and you're gonna see nothing but black women saying, R.I.P. Jerry. Oh my God, he was American icon, Jerry. Rest in peace, Jerry. But when Kevin Samuels passed away, it's like, I'm glad that motherfucker did. Get him out of here. Oh my God, he hated women, Hey man. Jerry's an entertaining show, but I find it very freaking funny how we got black people and black women celebrating the fact that Jerry Springer, but looking at his show, he brought out all the banshees, all the wombats, and all the hood boogers, whether you a trailer trash white or you a ghetto fabulous black kid. He made a point to profit off the ghetto-ness and off the craziness of black women and off the disingenuous situations of our culture in general here, right? And at the end, he will have his final thoughts like, take care of yourself and each other. He'll give a good final thought at the end, right? That's how Jerry moved. But for the entire hour of the show here, it was nothing but roller cold banshee, right? Roller coaster up and down here. Kevin Samuels was not about that here. Kevin Samuels was talking to women and giving them the knowledge and up front. It's like, hey, you moving like this, you ain't gonna be successful. I'm gonna be direct and honest here. I'm just giving you the medicine. I'm a doctor and letting you know we're on life support here. And I'm going to give you this information here. But you don't hear that about a black man passing away here in Kevin Samuels, like glad he's dead. But Jerry's like, oh, rest in peace, Jerry. Rest in peace. I love watching this show back in the day. Know what I mean? It's crazy. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? These shows just exploited. Yeah, they exploited 304s and they exploited us. He's saying Jerry was equal opportunity exploiter. It didn't matter. You were trailer trash with all your missing teeth. You were a black chick with five kids by 4 different men. He exploited you. But y'all happy and y'all singing his praises for Jerry Springer, but y'all got all the demonization for Kevin Samuels. It just lets you know how ass backwards our black community, especially our black women, because whenever we talk on the hard stuff here, it's like we hate black women. No, we are tired of the jankiness that's going on here, and we wish they could understand about constructive criticism. And when you hear criticism, you thinking that we hate black women. No, we hate the bullshit that's going on today. And that's the difference. Black women hear us criticizing and thinking we hate you. No, we're criticizing because we hate the jankiness. And we want you to see how the black man is being impacted by this here. And that's why I divide, because you don't want to look at our side. Because whenever we talk about men's issues, oh, poor baby, who hurt you? That's the issue we got in our own community, guys. Jerry got caught tricking back in the day when he was mayor here. Yeah, he did. Yeah, mayor of Cincinnati. 1 year. Who do you know only been mayor for 1 year? That's right, Julie. They hate the truth, man. A movie, Derek Gaines. Wow. Well-being, he was a small hat. Jerry bought them shekels. Yeah. Yeah, he had a movie. Yeah, it was called Ringmaster. Remember that movie? It was basically based on a TV show. It came out in 98 or something like that. It was called Ringmaster. It was just basically a movie version of the TV show. You had this mother who they never been to Chicago before, and you see them, they fly them out of town, and then next you know, they make the story even bigger, and you see how they're exploited with their whole family drama, and the girl wants to have sex with another dude and stuff like that. It's real jankiness behind the scenes, and at the end of the day, you see them back home in their trailer parks, living their jacked up lives here. It's basically just breaks down what happens on the show here. People get to fly on an airplane for the first time. They get to come to a big city for the first time. They get to be on TV. They get to be interviewed by a celebrity. They get to eat free food. They get to stay in a hotel. Even though it may not be the best hotel, it's a hotel, something that they'll never see in their regular janky hometown. And they get this for like 2 or 3 days, and then they get this, their experience, their life. This is the highlight of their life here. And then they fly their ass back to the country hicks here, and they back to their miserable existence. That's the movie's about. Ringmaster. That's the movie. That's the movie, guys. That's the movie. That's Jerry Springer. That's Jerry Springer, guys. The state DAs will fight changes in the current state of affairs for child support system. States got 67 cents for every dollar they collect on child support from the federal government. Hold on. Let me put this up for Path Guy. I just read it fast. I'm going to put it online. The state DA will fight changes to the current state of affairs of the child support system. States get 67 cents for every dollar they collect on child support from the federal. Thank you, Path Guy, for putting this on the board here. I was telling people that the state, that it is a money thing here. You think the state's going to put together a child support system and they get no cut out of it? They just going to run a straight check that goes straight to the mama? Hell no. It's a business. It's just all a business. And they know that the women can't afford the business because the women don't make the money in these situations here. They're going to put on the guy. They're going to find a way who puts the money and put it into the system. It's going to be men. Thank you, Path Guy. I'll tell folks like this all the time. You think that people's going to run child support for free? You think that the government runs this for free? Come on, man. It costs. And men are the expense. Thank you, Path Guy. Men are the expense for this cost here. All right, guys, let's get back. Yeah, Michael J. White was in this movie. Yeah, he was. It was early in his career, Jay. Yeah, he was. Yeah. The movie is great, but I liked all the other characters. Yeah, I did like it. It wasn't the best movie, but it was decent for a Jerry Springer movie. Yeah, let's get back to the video, guys.
Okay. Let's start off. What type of man are you looking
for? Oh, here we go. Type of man she's looking for now.
An honest man, of course. A man that's like really about me, but first of all about my kids. You know, like I want a man that's asking about my kids. Do they need anything? Are they okay? And, you know, what? Just thinking about the well-being of my kids.
What? You hear this?
Of course, a man that believe in God. I believe in God. I'm not like, I don't really care about like what God you believe in, what you call him, Muhammad, Buddha, Jesus. Long as you believe in a God, you know.
Long as you believe in
a God.
It
don't matter. At the end of the day, like.
Wait. Before she continues here's a problem, guys. This is a problem. This is why we say marry before you carry. This is why we say marry before you carry, tribe. Did y'all hear that? She wants to find a man who is interested in her kids. She said that she wants a man to check and see how the kids are doing. Not only asking about her well-being and checking out, because when we're dating, of course, you gotta be involved in the woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, how are you doing today? How's everything going? But she made a point. The first thing she has, you gotta be into my kids. Hence, you need to already be a stepdaddy. You're walking into a situation not even able to establish your own relationship, your own dynamic between a grown man and a grown woman. What she's asking for is, I need a man to help me with these kids. Guys, did y'all check that? She didn't say, what are you looking for? And, of course, at the end, she said a God-fearing man. The first things that she said wasn't a man who represents God. It wasn't a respectful man. It wasn't a good man. She was about a man with her kids. This is what we're talking about, guys. We're talking about sign up for stepdaddy season. And this is why I talk about, guys, if you mess with a woman with kids, this is how she feels. This is how she moves. And you can't get mad at her about that, because a woman's kids is her existence. It's her world, especially if she is a decent mother. She's good. If she at least has that maternal instinct in her, especially got 5 kids, her kids are going to be hers, right? It's going to be her world. So since her kids are her world, she's going to expect you fellas that her kids are also your world, fellas. And here's the problem here. As a guy, I'm gonna tell y'all straight up, ladies, fuck those kids. Hey, guys may not say that to you in your face. A guy will say anything to get those draws, to glaze those bonds. But I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if you ain't my kids, fuck them. I'm trying to get with you. I'm trying to see what's going on with you. Are we compatible? Can I take you on a date? Do we have conversations? Can I just sit back and have that uncomfortable silence, but it is comfortable? You know what I'm saying? Can we have a movie night? Can we have a Netflix and chill? Can we sit back and go to dinner? Can we go out of town? Stuff like that, right? But if the first thing is the kids, how are you establishing a relationship between woman and man when the relationships are being established by the children? Guys, this is what happens when you deal with women with kids here. And her kids are her priority. But ladies, your kids are not our priority. Our priority is our own kids. If you could understand male psyche, which you will never, women will never understand the male psyche. At the end of the day, yes, we can love some stepkids. We can see someone else, we can build that bond. But at the end of the day, when it's all said and done here, we prefer our own blood, our own kids, our own seeds. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan with the $2 holla. I want to get this here before I miss it here. Turn the chat blue here. It says, access denial, Pookeisha. Buy that and sleep with. Buy that dog and sleep. Hey, man. EJ with the $2 holla. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla, man. I hear you, man. I hear you. But thank you for the super, brother. Gatekeeper's like, what up, TND 205 up in it looking for a side piece with about 10 kids. Hey, man, damn, Gatekeeper. You wildin'. I just want to beat and retreat. More for them kids' name. Yeah, Jay. See, women don't understand that now that you have kids, you've now been put in RUO category here. Unfortunately. You want a guy to worry about your kids when a guy is worried about sex. He's only worried about you, the one individual, and what you can do for him. Those kids don't do nothing but take money out of our pockets, unfortunately. And here's the thing. The kids are blameless. The kids are victimless here. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do anything wrong. They didn't ask to be here, but your actions is causing a direct result into the type of man that you can find because you chose to have kids, putting the cart before the horse. See, when that happens, you put yourself at a disadvantage. She's 4 hours away from me. There you go, Derek. Take this L. Youngstown. She right there for you. She right there for you. What do them kids, that's a good question here, mister. What do them kids benefit you? Not a goddamn thing but taking money out of your pocket. The kids could be nice. The kids could be great. They could be fun and playful. But for an individual man who is not our blood, those kids mean nothing to us. And that's the harsh truth that ladies do not like to hear. Let's continue, guys.
Hey,
Muhammad Ali.
Listen, everybody is saying the
Solomon
same.
to God. Just say to God. As long as you believe in him.
God's plan. Just listen to that.
Yeah.
By Drake, and that's enough.
Yeah.
Go. Okay.
Next question.
All right. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers.
Abusive men.
Abusive as always.
Controlling men.
Controlling. They're gonna say controlling.
I don't know. Just basically abusive men, controlling men, broke men.
Oh, broke men. You hear that?
Yes, I want me a sexy brother. I want a sexy brother.
Skin tone matter? Anything? Height?
I like your skin tone.
Oh, see, I thought she was flirting
I
with me.
do.
You
No,
might
I
like that.
like his skin tone. Getting dressed nice.
I think you do too. I think you like a lot of things about Zach. I think you said in the beginning, I caught it, but I kept going. You said, I really want to get picked because Zach was going to be on today. Let me tell you something. I worked with Zach. I didn't even know Zach was a Capricorn.
You
knew
didn't?
Zach was no.
Damn Zodiacs.
Your life.
Exactly. See, that's how much more you've been paying attention. You know your resume. I work with you every morning. I didn't know you was no damn Capricorn.
Yes, you did.
You're making a big deal about zodiac
did.
signs, and that means nothing in the dating aspect.
No, but so this might be, you might have a little crush.
No, it's like a Capricorn crush for real.
Capricorn.
Like, yeah,
crush.
just like a Capricorn
Okay,
crush.
so you
Damn shame.
like a guy of Zach's complexion. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
There we go. How about this money?
Not like a specific number, but I want him to be able to take care of him, his responsibilities, and some of mine too.
Oh, y'all hear that?
I mean, not responsibilities, but like.
Oh, red
For
flag.
instance, I'm not gonna ask for nothing, but like they know my rent coming up, so if I'm talking to you and we vibing, then they just, like, here, go half of the rent, whatever, without me even asking. But I appreciate that.
Nah, that's tough.
Wait a minute. Did y'all hear this? Hold on. Hold up. So she expects that when rent is coming up, that if you are in a situation with her, dating, glazing those buns, smashing, she said that I shouldn't even have to ask for it, that maybe you want to help me with these bills here. Give me half on the goddamn rent. Guys, this is what we're talking about here. When you're dealing with a baby mama here and she got multiple kids, she got money problems. She needs help. These kids cost, even if they're on aid and assistance. If a woman's going to go say, I need some help, and if you dating with me, I shouldn't have to ask for it, get half on this rent. Wait a minute. Why do I got to pay half of your rent that you are responsible for? What would have happened if I'm not here and you're not dating me? How do you pay your rent? You see, any woman who moves like this, I guarantee you there's some pay for play going on here. Guys, anytime I hear this here, there's some pay for play going on here. It's implied. Most relationships are transactional. When we're dating in 2023 here going forward, guys, you got to understand, relationships are transactional nowadays. It's all about the money, what are gifts and service given in between here. What's going on, Jay? I'm late. What's up with David Try? It's all good, man. Good to see you. But I shouldn't have to ask if rent's up. You should be able to put in on it. No, I'm not doing that bullshit. That shows me here that you are not a responsible woman. You don't take care of your own things here. You're supposed to be a grown adult here. So before I come into play here, if I want to get serious with somebody, I need to see that you can handle your own affairs. Ain't that right, Tribe? Men, This is what I need you guys to do, because a lot of you guys here, and I feel sorry for some of y'all fellas here, because y'all can't get the action that you want because so many women here move bad. So when you do get a sniff of some booty, you do a whole bunch of crazy things to keep that booty. But I need you guys to have standards and have self-respect for yourselves to walk away from any dynamic a woman's going to do like this woman's here. This is not in your favor here. She is expecting a check just because you are involved in her life. She is expecting money and help just because you are next to her. This is pay for play. And here's the thing though, I ain't mad at guys who get down to pay for play, but she is automatically assuming that if you rock with her, that checks are gonna be involved. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan with the $2 holla again. Turn the chat blue here. He's kicking it up saying, Zach ain't choosing that bitch. Access denied. Hey man, Zach, Tyrone, Pookie, Ray, and EJ, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate the content creators be showing love. I know I'm talking a lot here. I know that. Now I'm gonna let the video cook, but I need my fellas to understand it, because I know there's a lot of guys in my tribe here, a lot of guys who watch me, and this is not no disrespect. A lot of y'all don't understand women. A lot of y'all are weak when it comes to women. A lot of y'all don't even know how to talk to women. A lot of y'all may not even talk to women in years. And then when you get in contact with one, you get weak and you take anything. And I'm telling you, no, I get it. It's hard out here. You need to be strong about this. Just because that she's in your orbit now, and then she's giving you just a little bit of that booty action, you know what I'm saying? She's making you smell it. You get a little stanky panky, you know what I mean? She giving you, you getting that action. Don't mean that you got to pay her goddamn rent. Guys, have some respect for yourselves. She's not responsible. She's coming in there already a crutch on you. If you got to be paying half the rent and y'all barely knew, what's going to happen if you get serious? She's going to expect you to take care of these kids that's not even yours, even though they got two daddies out here. That's the point where I'm saying long and about here. She is establishing some level of dominance on her end, so that in the beginning, to make sure you pay money, so that when you do get real serious with her, you know what's going to happen? You've been doing this all along here. What's the problem doing for my kids now? It sets a precedence, guys. And then what's going to happen? You're going to have to make a hard decision. You're going to either say no and let her walk away and no more buns glazing, or you're going to be a punk and simply say yes and have her drain your bank accounts and you living a life of hell. Kids is not yours. Let's continue, guys. As the mistress, like, she probably gonna get some honey buns. You ain't lying about that. She looked like she was on back pay before the shutdown. Hey, man, yeah. Hey, she do like when I'm hey, you'd be surprised. Girls would do some situation to get their bills paid. But the fact that that's coming out of your mouth on a dating show, hey, man, run for the hills, guys, because she only thing she's here for is rent paid and help with them crumb snatchers, because the baby daddies ain't doing nothing about it. See, that's what we're talking about, women choosing bad. You are responsible for your past indiscretions that leads to your present situation that goes on to future endeavors. So if you made these many bad decisions in the past here, how can we respect you to do anything differently moving forward here? Let's continue, guys.
Okay.
But no, let's sit there for a second. I want to sit there for a second. So when is that expectation had? Like, are y'all in a committed relationship, or y'all just talking? Like, when should a guy be expected?
What's going on, damn Dizzle?
To pay half of your rent?
Half of the rent. It's not expected. I just think it's like nice, being that I'm a single mom, I got kids, and I'm messing with you, we friends. You like me, I like you, and I just feel like, I don't know, like
y'all hear that?
I just got a little pushback on a couple, because I remember
before the dude gets a pushback. You hear that? No, it's nice when you're dating, guys. If you want to do something nice for your girl, you say, hey, you call her up. Hey, girl, why don't you go ahead and get dressed? Huh? Remember we talked the other day, you said you didn't have no plans tonight, right? It's like, no, I ain't got no plans. So I want you to go ahead and get dressed. I'm taking your ass out. For real, Dave? For real. Get your clothes on, put on something nice. I need you smelling real good too. Put on that ish, and I'm about to pick you up in about an hour. Make sure you're ready and don't have my black ass waiting, okay? That is something nice for her. That's something doing nice for the girl you're dating with. Not, guys, it shouldn't be, well, we're dating now. Dave, can you go ahead and bring us 4 Happy Meals? 4 Happy Meals, you know how much that costs? That's a steak dinner nowadays from McDonald's. Hey, that's a single steak dinner now. Wait, I gotta buy 4 Happy Meals? Hey, you coming over here, you know the kids are hungry, and we come over here, you know I'm not gonna be able to cook dinner. You should be able to do some of these things, you know? I mean, I'm not asking for much. It's just Happy Meals. See what, and then when what happen, guys, you go ahead and you buy all those Happy Meals, and then you still got to pay food for you and her. Instead of you having a nice night out of a single woman with no kids, telling her to go get dressed, and she looking all sexy, and her skin tone is looking all nice and sparkling. She got the cocoa butter on her skin. It's just glistening, and you can't wait for the buns glazing at the end of the night. You know what I'm saying? And know what you're doing instead of the fact here? You're buying 4 or 5 goddamn Happy Meals, and only thing you can get after the fact is a damn quarter pounder meal because you spend so much money, and she get a Big Mac meal, and you spend over $70 at McDonald's. When it could have been just you two, and you could have had a good dinner between the two of y'all. You see, guys, you see how this works here when you're dealing. I get it. So many women got kids and, you know, they can't control their circumstances here. But this is for you guys here. You don't have to put yourself in this dynamic. You don't have to put yourself in this situation here. David Hopkins said, dude should set up a GoFundMe for her for that rent. Hey, man, that's a fact, man. She needs a GoFundMe for rent. That's the case. Hey, man, stop playing with me, David. You got that right. Hey, man. Hey, man, stop playing. The Path guy said, Dave, I've been married twice and I'm still trying to figure women out, but that is why I'm on YouTube. It's all good, man. We all still trying to figure this game out, man. It's the game of life. No one has life figured out, Path guy. No one. We all learning, brother. I get it. We all learning. Derek's like, I'll pay your rent. I'll cook your dinner tonight as soon as I get home from work. That sounds like an R&B song from 1997, Derek. That's like a Babyface song that Derek. Hey, guys, hold on. Before I get back to the video. Didn't what Derek says here sound like a goddamn Babyface song? Come on, man. That's what killed men too. All that old school R&B music in the 80s and 90s. We had a whole bunch of simping, and girls ate that ish up. And those are our parents and our aunts now who are raising the kids now with all that simping 80s and 90s R&B music. God dizzle, man. What's going on, Lou? I see you, man. Hey, did I miss a lot? Hey, yeah, man. The replay gang's in your future, but we still cooking, man. We've been here for over 2 hours and 45 minutes. We still cooking. You know what I mean? Gatekeeper said $39.95 is the limit. $40? $40, yeah. She was like, I would have been sure my spicy chicken nuggets with her. God dizzle, Sheila. Not even the spicy nuggets. Hey, man. Hey, yeah. Hey, give me my 6 nuggets and my sweet and sour sauce. The only thing I'm sharing with that is my own daughter. All right, my own daughter get the nuggets. After that, I'm good. Speak kids like 100 pack of White Castles is barely enough to feed her family. Hey, man, for real. You ain't lying, man. Who's like, dude, I used to sing to the girls in the hallways with those simp songs. I was the simp pimp. Hey, Lou, them women love those songs. I'll cook you dinner. I'll make your bath water soon as you get home from work. Hey, man, big man, you will beat me to it. Son, it's like after 7, man, groups like after 7, man, wearing their double-breasted suits, brother. Hey, come on, man, stop playing with me, big man. Who you telling? Man. Keith's like, what you say here, Keith? I get 2 Little Caesar pizzas, $10, and give them bastards their melatonin. Hey, Keith, damn, you ain't right. You ain't it. I ain't mad at you, man. Hey, hey, you're right. 2 little pieces for $10, man, and they got leftovers. Right, Keith Sweat, for real. Keith Sweat was all there. I'll be sure. Hell yeah. I'll be sure. Don't forget about Christopher Williams, guys. Don't forget about Christopher Williams. I'll be sure. Keith Sweat, After 7, Babyface. Come on, man. All them cats. Troop, yeah, all them cats, Thomas. All of them doing all them simping songs. There was some good songs, but extra simping. Hey, man, stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. So After 7 had the heat of the moment. Hey, man, T. Lee, stop playing, T. Lee. Stop playing, T. Lee. Yeah, I know After 7 was hot for a minute, man. Let's get back to the video. So let's hear some more.
I remember earlier you said that you wanted somebody to be asking about your kids, too, as well. So you want them...
This is in place with the kids. We got to have somewhere to live.
So what about the dad? Is the dad not helping
yeah, where the
you
dads?
for your rent? So
No.
you want a new man to take some of the responsibility of this?
I don't just want them to do that. When I'm saying is, I want a man who care about me and my well-being. So if he know that I'm working, like I said, I got 3-4 jobs. I'm working, I'm grinding, hustling. At the end of the day, I want you to care about that. I want a man that care about, like, oh yeah, she's trying. She got 5 kids. She's, hustling. She's doing whatever she got to do to take care of the business. Why not help her out? Give her a boost with this, or she gonna have to. I don't know.
Well, let me ask you this: what's the benefit?
Y'all hear that, guys? That's is why you don't deal with single moms like this, especially they got a gang of fucking kids, y'all. She's assuming. So you see me working, you see me at 3 or 4 jobs here. Why don't you go ahead and do this here? Y'all going in. Hey, my cousin actually was married to the drummer for Ready for the World. Hey, Flint, Michigan, stand up. Hey, if y'all, Ready for the World, my cousin, well, they didn't stay together long, but he was technically my cousin through marriage. Shout out to Ready for the World. Shout out to Jodeci. Take my money, my house and my car, for whatever, you can have it all. Cause making love. Y'all know that Jodeci song. Come on, man. Jodeci was great simping on there. I'll cry for you. Lady, I'll cry. Lady, I will cry for you tonight. They making songs about I'll cry for you. Jodeci is making some I'll cry for you tonight. Hey, ladies, I don't know about y'all, but I would think that the pussy would dry out knowing that some dude talking about I'll cry for you tonight. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. Straight up, Jodeci was on that extra, y'all. They were on that extra. Casey and JoJo, man. Especially when they went right fiending. Got me fiending. They got fiending. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing. Begging to be begging. Begging to be begging. Oh, boy. Dallas, look at that. About to go download some songs. Look at that. Dallas like, yo, you just triggered my memory. Hey, I'm about to get my 90s mix on. Look at Dell. Dell about to get it in now. KC done put them hands on Mary. Yeah, damn Dizzle. KC done put them hands on there. 70s Al Green was simping. Hey, Al Green, we call him Al Grits over here. Hell yeah, man. Drew Hill. Hey, big man. Don't get me started on Drew Hill, man. Hey, in high school, we did that choreography, man. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Tell me it ain't good enough for you, baby. See, come on. I just sung the hook of a Sim song. Tell me if it ain't good enough for you, baby. Tell me. Come on, man. You don't get no more sipping than that. Tell me it ain't good enough for you, baby. Hey, come on, man. Drew Hill's on that extra. Hey, come on, man. Boys and men, hell yeah. Come on. Boys to men. Hey, come on. It was a dope song. Mama, you know I love you. Hey, come on, man. You don't hear the daddy song. Daddy, you put the chicken on the table. You don't hear a daddy song. You hear mama. You don't hear daddy. Oh, Joe. Hey, big man. Y'all do this on purpose now. Joe, the biggest player, hated it. Joe is the dirty Macker of the 92 2000s. Hey, come on, man. Joe Dirty Mackin was on an exceptional. Come on, man. Joe trying to take yours. Hey, man, come on. I don't need to sing Joe. He taking yours. All he's about is that yo man don't appreciate. Joe's a freaking singer, a millionaire singer at the time, and he's trying to take your girl. Dirty Mackin beyond Dirty Mackin. Hey, Shy, come on, man. Genuine, the Tony Rich Project. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on, man. Hey, when it came to Shy, we all thought you had 4-part harmony. Hey, don't tell me you guys, you didn't have like 3 or 4 friends and you try to sing them Shy songs. Do, da-da-do, da-do, do, da-da-do, da-do, do. The very first time that I saw your brown eyes, your lips said hello, and I said hi. Hey, come on, man. Come on. Hey, Sheila, why you gotta put in high five? I like the way playing that kissing game? Come on, you know I know all these songs. Come on, y'all do this on purpose. Y'all just trying to see if I know the joints or not. Y'all know that kissing game. Hey, what's going on, CF? Good to see you, CF. CF's in the building. Yeah. Hey, man, y'all playing me. Jagged Edge. Oh, hell yeah, Jagged Edge. Hey, what's that one song, Anthony? Gotta be the one you love. I gotta be the one you trust. I gotta be the one you love. Hey, come on. Come on, man. Everything in them Jagged Edge songs, man. Come on. Hey, what's going on, Theo? Papa's a Rolling Stone. That's all daddy get. Right, Theo. Papa was a Rolling Stone. And that was in the 60s, Theo. He was hey, it still apply today. Papa's Rolling Stone in the 60s, man. We don't have no new joints in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, 2020s. Hey, man, stop playing with me. Mint condition. Hey, man. Pretty brown eyes. You know I see, girl. It's the way you treat me. It's the way you treat me. Pretty brown. Hey, come on, man. Mint condition. Hey, Stokely. Hey, Stokely had vocals, though. I give Stokely some credit. He got vocals, man. Hey, man. We got to get back to the video. We got to get back to the video, man. Hey, good to see you, Dave. Good to see you, too, CF. Terrence Trent D'Arby. God, this is not Terrence Trent D'Arby, big man. Hey, man, stop playing. Next. Yeah, Next. Yep, I remember Next. Yeah, that was in the hard mid-90s. Ozzy Brothers, yeah. Avant. Hell yeah. Hey, man, I sing out the other side. All I got is 4 minutes. Hey, come on, man. Avant was running through the streets. Come on, I got 4 minutes. I'm out of time. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing. Otis Redding. Hey, that's a great there, big man. Carl Thomas. Oh, hey, I wish I never met her at all, even though I love her so. She's got love for me, but she belongs. Hey, in the video, she was married with like 2 or 3 kids. Hey, in that video, she was married with 2 or 3 kids, man. Stop playing with me. Gatekeeper says TD&T was cruising the hood with them lame ass songs on blast. I was blazing it. Hey, man. Tevin Campbell. Who did not like Tevin Campbell? L? Come on now. Come on. We were in middle school. Tevin Campbell came out. Come on, man. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can't go wrong. Prince. Hey, no, we ain't talking about Prince. Prince changed the game. Prince don't apply. Prince don't apply. There's certain artists who don't apply. Prince don't apply to this conversation here. Right, big man. You send me swinging. You send me swinging. Oh, you send me swinging. Why you put the twang on it too? Swinging. He put the twang on it. Like, I don't think I want to hear no twang about swinging. Hey, man, I don't know. The Shy Lights. Hey, my former, gatekeeper. When I used to be a musician, I told this story before. I've had 2 of my guys who were in my band back in the day. Their daddy used to be a manager of the Shy Lights. Yeah, so I know about that. Dave up there crooning the simp hits. You know it. Hey, man. Hey, John B was about that, man. Hey, that John B was my late high school, early college life, man. Hey, Keith Sweat, of course, Chucky. Keith Sweat. Jaheim. Oh, God, Jaheim was the worst. Jaheim was the worst at the end. Gotta make that one, put that woman first. Hey, come on, man. When they put that woman first song came out, that was the epitome of his simping. He don't get no worse than that. Oh, Tank's the worst, guys. Jay, Tank is the worst. Oh my God, Tank is the worst. Hey, I don't know if I want to sing any Tank songs, man. What's that one song that he had where he was talking about that he's happy to hope that she cheats, oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, Frankie Beverly and Maze. Yeah. Ready for the world. We're probably ready for the world. Yeah. Hey, man. But y'all get it, though. We went through this whole thing here. Dave Hollister, right. Y'all get it, though. All of this music that we grew up in, guys, brainwashed our culture. We rocked these songs because they were good music. The beat was on point, the bass line. The guys had vocals in the 90s, guys, 80s, 90s. The guys could sing. But what was the content about? They were brainwashing us young cats, thinking that this is what women wanted. In a sense, brainwashing us and turning us into beta sims and didn't even realize it, guys. That's That's why we had a hard wave of music when it came to hip hop music. That was the opposite of it. Because so many men was like, fuck them bitches. Because we had guys like, yo, why are we singing this R&B shit? Fuck them bitches. You know what I mean? So yeah, D'Angelo. Oh yeah, D'Angelo wasn't simping though. I mean, D'Angelo, hey, I don't know if I'm consider D'Angelo simping. D'Angelo had the music that when you had your girl, you put some D'Angelo on, it was going down. Brown sugar, babe. I get high off your love. I don't know how to behave. Hey, that wasn't about no girl. He was talking about smoking some chocolate tie. He was talking about smoking. Brown sugar, babe. Hey, come on, man. That second album, that Voodoo. Hey, man, ain't no sipping on Voodoo, man. You put Voodoo on to get the draws. You ain't got to worry about her. You feel like a punk. D'Angelo's like, you don't even know what he's talking about. One more again. That's all you know about D'Angelo on that Voodoo album. You can't understand the lyrics. You just know that the bass line's popping. You know the piano chords is rocking, and he's saying some stuff like, you know what I'm saying? So nah, D'Angelo's for the draws, man. I don't put D'Angelo in that category. Yeah, Black Sheep, before I let you go. Before I let you go, can I get a kiss? Good night, baby. Shout out to 94. David Hollister was in that joint. Immature. Hey, man. Come on, don't start immature. Come on, man. He was singing about heroin, too. Hey, he was singing about drugs in general, big man. It was about drugs, too. It was everything in it. Hey, man, come on. Even got a sister by the name of Chocolate Tie. That's weed, big man. It's just in drugs general, big man. It was drugs in general. He just talking about getting high. All right. We getting high. Right, big man? That's all it was about. Yo, let's just get this Johnny Blaze. I Will Die For You by Prince. Hey, Sheila, that's a jam. Sheila, that Prince joint is a jam. I Will Die For You. Hey, man, Purple Rain in general. Purple Rain is one of my favorite. That's one of the tops. But hey, man. Hey, I Will Die For You. Hey, you can't say nothing wrong about Prince for me, man. That's right, Daydad. Subliminal programming. I'm glad you put that in here. This little diatribe, me having fun with these songs here with you guys. It was subliminally programming us black men to be pimp simps, not pimp simps. We over here thinking like, yo, this is what we're supposed to talk to women. We're going to go ahead and play this music. And at the end of the day, girls weren't liking this. Girls were, all this stuff was going on, and all the girls were at freaking time listening to Luke. Come on, get them, get them, come on, drop that booty. Come on, drop that booty. Come on. We over here listening to this R&B music thinking that this is what the girls wanted when they act freaknik at the same time, dropping it low on top of car hoods. Come on, guys. That's why that freaknik documentary is coming out here. Come on, man. Come on. We over here thought, oh, this is the lick here. And girls were all freaknik. They weren't playing no necks. They weren't playing none of that. They weren't playing all this stuff here. Hey, big man, there's Chocolate Tie is weed, though. Chocolate Tie is a strand of weed, though. You know what I mean? I'm saying he's talking about drugs in general, big man, but Chocolate Tie is a strand of weed. You know, so he could talk about heroin, he could talk about cocaine, he's talking about weed. He just talking about getting high, big man. Hey, Dave, check your cash app. It just came in. Oh man, it just came in. Shout out to Derek K with a $5 cash app. Talking about long live Ohio. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, Derek. First thing first, salute, man. Thank you for the cash app, man. I appreciate you. And then he goes to another email talking about long live Ohio. Let's get back to the video, guys. Talking about some long live Ohio. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate you, man. For the cash app. You guys can go cash app. You guys can go supers. But you ain't wrong, big man. He's talking about all drugs. He's talking about all drugs. You ain't wrong, brother. I just go by what I like. You know what I'm saying? I like the green stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I go by the Chocolate Tie. But you ain't wrong, brother. But we went through all this stuff, guys, right? Had a good time talking about all these songs. But we're kicking back here, having a good time on a Sunday. But we all agree what Daydash said here. This was all social programming. Music was dope. We bought the albums. We played before, you can rip, before you could steal music the way we steal music, we had the cassette tapes and then we went to CDs and then maybe you bought a blank cassette tape to have a copy of it. Then we had the CDs, we were able to burn CDs, things like nature. But this is what we were listening to. If you were in Chicago, you listen to WGCI or you listen to V103 that played these songs, right? And we rocked to them. V103 was the classic, R&B hits, classic R&B, and GCI was like the today's stuff, right? But we listened to this every day when I was in the car and we heard it and we know the lyrics. Like I'm over, you guys name someone and I remember the words just comes back to me. We were programmed into this here, even though there's nothing wrong to it. What happens is we're adults now. You see, that's why we got to look out for the music that we listen to, whether we think it's good or bad. You know what I'm saying? Some of the most things that we think is low key good, and we got to look at the lyrics. Hey, it could be something as simple as a freaking Al B. Sure song. Ain't nothing wrong with Al B. Sure. When you hear the list, like, yo, this motherfucker simping. Like, you can rock with it, but understand what they're saying here, so you're not getting programmed into the simping. The same thing when it goes to the hardcore rap and hip hop. There's some music that I listen to, and when you hear that beat, and you're like, yeah, I'm ready to fight somebody. Hey, man, real talk, before I move on, let some Tupac, I won't deny it, I'm a straight rider, you don't want to fuck with me. Hey, all bets are off. I hear that, doom, 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 doom. I'm in the car, I'm angry as hell. I'm getting into it. Hey, you don't want to fuck with me. Hey, music can change your influence. Whether it's for the wrong to fight, whether it's the wrong to simp, or whether it's in the good for motivation factor, the key that we're saying is that no matter who the artist is, we have to be mindful of the lyrics, depending on if we're being programmed the wrong way. Just keeping it a buck, man. What's going on, Straight Panther? Those women at Freaknik were twerking the DJ Jimmy's. Where they at? Yeah, DJ Jimmy, some Luke. Come on, man. You know what I mean? But that's what we got here. I was freaking in the Freaknik. I bet you were, mister. I bet you were. You got to be careful. They're going to show your face in that documentary, man. You're going to be looking for your face in the documentary. It's like, yo, you know what I mean? But y'all get the point, though. Y'all get the point, though. It doesn't matter the kind of music it is. We have to understand the lyrics that we're listening to. So let's get back to the video here. Before I do, shout out to my man, Eric Jordan. He coming back in with a $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying, long live taking the L. Hey, Derek. Eric getting on you now. Hey, Eric. First thing first, Eric. Salud, man. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. We've been here for 3 hours, man. We still cooking. We're having a good time. We've been here for 3 hours, man. I need to come back on a Sunday more often. Gotta see if I can get this schedule going here. You know what I mean? Thank you again, Eric. Derek's like, y'all remember how CDs was packaged when they first came out? Yep. It was in the long rectangular cardboard box, Derek, and they were probably like this long, and you had all this empty space, and the CD was at the top there. Oh yeah, my very first CD that I ever purchased was Ice Cube's The Predator, because that was the album that said today was a good day. That was the very first CD I ever bought. I don't forget that, because my pops bought me my first sound system, my first CD player, and that came when that's the CD that I bought with it. But he had the packaging of all that cardboard. The thing was about like a foot and a half long, and then the top part of the CD that was encased in that cardboard there was at the top there, and you had to tear up with all this cardboard just to get to the damn CD. And even when you get to the CD, you still had the plastic wrapper around it. Hey, I remember them days, Derek. Come on, man. I remember. Yeah. So let's get back to the video, guys. Let's hear more about this woman. Kind of went off for a second, but it proved the point what we got going on here. Dell said Columbia House. God dizzle, Dell. The 13 CDs for 1 penny. Hey, stop playing, Dell. That's Columbia House. Hey, I think they probably still got me on some they probably got me on a like, yo, you owe some money. He was like, yo, we still looking for our 8 to 6. You got the 13, Dave. We looking for the 6 you got to pay for right now. I think Columbia House still looking for me, man. I think Columbia's still looking for me. Data says, Pac saved my life here in B-More. Outlaws on the rise. Oh, for real, man? Hey, man. Pac was about that. And I got to tell you, man, when I hear that, when I met you last night, baby, Eric ain't ish. Hey, man, Derek, don't get mad. Let's get back to the video. Derek, don't get mad. This is what you get for gloating about no Ohio. Now you might get Ohio on the regular. Remember, I was doing Texas on the regular. Hey, I climbed myself in Chicago's on the regular. I think we're gonna go and find Ohio on the regular now, Derek, so you can go ahead and be humble. Let's get back into it, man. Theo's like, I remember Columbia House. Who didn't remember Columbia House, man? Everybody got free CDs.
The benefits of being with you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the benefits.
You said you want somebody to help with your 5 children. That's a huge responsibility for a dude. You want to pay half the rent. So why you?
Hold on.
Yeah, why you?
Wait. Let's pause real quick. I didn't say it was like mandatory to pay half of my rent, right? I forgot the exact question y'all asked, but I'm just saying, like, for example, like, not every month pay half of my rent. I'm not expecting that, but just be nice. Like, like offer me something, be nice, whether it's the rent, the bills, the kids, car note, whatever the case may be, just be nice. And I'm not asking for it. I just want a man that care about me enough to want to offer me that kind of stuff.
See, my idea of being nice, when I was out here in these streets, when I was out here dating, my idea of nice was we're going to get dressed. Go ahead and put that dress on you've been wanting to put on, girl. Huh? Yeah, go ahead and get all cleaned up. We're going to go get some food. Yeah. That's something nice that you don't expect it. Or, hey, you know what? We're going to Vegas. We're going to stay at the Cosmo. That's how I get down. And I say, hey, babe, hey, girl, hey, babe, let's plan a trip. We're going to Vegas. And we're going to stay at the Cosmo. And we're going to get a fountain view. We're gonna get the direct view from the Bellagio waterfall. And you wanna know something? While we're there, we're gonna eat good and we're gonna kick it. But see, I only can do that if you don't got 5 kids. Cause your ass can't hop on a plane to come to Vegas with me if you got 5 kids, cause you got too many goddamn responsibilities. Hell, you got too many goddamn jobs. And this is not me being simping. This is what I do for mine. I know that everybody on a different, pay, how much they make and things of that nature. But if you with me and you mine's like, yo, this is what we do. It's, everybody got levels to their paycheck. You know what I mean? But if you got 5 kids, can I do that for you? No. I gotta bring Vegas to your house. That means I gotta buy a toy Paris Eiffel Tower type of thing, and I gotta bring the food over to your crib. If I'm gonna do something nice, I'm gonna do something nice because I'm gonna do something nice. I'm not doing something nice just for your kids. You see that? It ain't gotta be all the time. It's enough though, right? One time is too much, fellas. When she said she's not expecting it, but she's expecting it. Make that make sense. Hey man, y'all going in about this Columbia House, man. Who gonna keep the kids, right, mister? Who gonna keep the kids? Who gonna keep the kids? I can't take you out of town. They're too young. Your baby days ain't ish because you already asked for half the rent. So if you go out of town, that means you can't work, which means that I'm responsible. Because it's the thing here, guys. If you take a woman like this out here, she's like, I got 5 jobs. I work all these hustles here. If you take me on an out-of-town trip for the weekend, how am I going to work? So not only you got to pay for the trip, guys, you got to pay for the babysitters, or you might have to bring some of these kids with you, or you got to pay extra out of pocket because she ain't working. So you got to cover the other expenses that she can't work because she got 4 or 5 jobs and got no vacation time. This is a waste of time for you guys to deal with women like this here. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, but women put the cart before the horse here. You should have been married. You should have married the guy you have 4 kids with. Now you're dating and looking for the guy to provide for help. 5 kids. Before I move on here, shout out to Big Man coming in with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got here? Says Derek Gang taking the L just like Marcellus Wallace took that D in Pulp Fiction. God dizzle, man. Damn, Big Man coming out all left field. Hey, Big Man ain't right. Hey, come on. Hey, Big Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, Big Man, why'd you do that? Marcellus Wallace. Come on, man. I was watching Pulp Fiction the other day. That music playing when Bruce Willis came down the stairs with that katana blade. He knew how to hold that blade right, didn't he? I didn't know a boxer knew he had it right too. He was like, Yaka. Hey, Marcelo was hey man. Hey, that scene still gives me nightmares. That scene still gives me nightmares. Shout out to Big Man. I had to go extra on there. He over here making Derek feel even worse. Hey, Derek, you out here like Marcelo's mom? You got the gag in your mouth? Just taking him in the ass. Ow. Ow. Imagine taking all of them to Six Flags that day. No. That's not happening. That's called we're not going to Six Flags. Hey, Six Flags is cheaper than Disney World. Imagine trying to go to Disney World. Do you guys know that a family of 4 going to Disney World for a week, it's like 10 G's? That's a mother and a father and 2 kids. If you really want to enjoy and have a decent spot, you're going to pay anywhere from $8,000 to $10,000. Could you imagine if you got 5 kids and taking to Disney World? You know what that means? You ain't going to Disney World. Get him, Zed. Zed is dead. God dizzle, man. Ain't this big man, says Derek. Terrible deal. Exactly, man. Yeah. Sorry, man. Look at Derek. Ain't this big man. Shout out to big man. Big man and Derek. Y'all got a love-hate relationship going on over there, man. Let's continue, guys.
Is it a deal breaker if you meet a man who financially can't afford to pay half of your rent? Could you still date that guy?
Good question.
Yes. Okay. Like what you mean?
No,
like
I'm saying because
whoa, she stuttered there.
Here's what I think sometimes people don't realize. To pay half of your rent, he gotta have extra money, right? He gotta have extra to contribute to your family. So the man that has that amount of money, I think that's what Zach was leading to. If a guy is sitting in a position financially and could afford to do that for you, the question then becomes, this is not nothing pushed back to you, but then you have 5 kids, right? So this guy might make a certain amount of money. Zach is trying to figure out why would that guy invest in you than any other woman?
Because the guy know that I can handle my own business. He know that I'm paying my rent. He know I'm doing everything on my own. So what I'm basically saying, why would he want to do that? Because I'm a real one. First and foremost, I'm a real one. Like anybody I talk to, I connect with them. I be honest. It is what it is. So they be like, I don't know.
Well, let me ask you this. Are you used to...
Guys, when Kendra asked, why would he choose you over another girl because you got 5 kids? She said, because I handle my business and I'm a real one. But if you handle your business, you're a real one, you wouldn't suggest the man be paying half your rent now and then or helping out the kids. If you're handling your business, you're not putting on the next man to give assistance, or you're saying you're not asking for it. You're basically insinuating that since I have these kids, you should go ahead and do it knowing that I have all this responsibility. So she wants to insinuate that you want to help, but then she says that you should pick me because I'm a real one, I have my business. But how are you handling your business when you said that if you insinuate he should want to put half on it? You ain't handling your business. Guys, did you hear that? She talked in circles. That was a circle talk there. That was a circle jerk. Hey, I hope none of y'all ever been a circle jerk before. You know what I mean? Pause. If y'all been a circle jerk, woo! hey, I'm just saying. Hey, she's too expensive as a jump. Glue. Look at this here. She's too expensive as a jump off. It ain't she's expensive. The kids are expensive. Hey, give me a gold digger with 0 kids. At least the gold digger's gonna be fine with 0 kids and you're getting something out of it. Everything goes to the shorties. And then by the time the shorties are in bed, your ass is tired, she's tired, and you really can't do nothing because all them kids are at home. Hey, come on, man. Derek says, you ain't right, Dave. What I do, Derek? Why am I ain't right? I didn't do nothing wrong. Well, she just said don't make no damn sense. I know it don't, brother. Let's continue.
Used to that? Like, have men been doing that for you? Like, as you've been dating, are men actually... Okay, so that's probably where this comes from. So the men that you currently date...
I said, like, within this past year and a half, the man that I've been talking to, he does that. I haven't asked for nothing in previous. I had to ask him.
So you got a guy.
Why can't you settle down
right.
with him?
You got some.
Why not?
Why not?
He got a legal job?
Yes, he got a legal job, but he's not the man for me.
What
he a hoe.
What makes him not the man for you, though? Because
he a whore.
He a whore?
Huh? I feel like he a whore.
A man in that position is probably going to be a hoe, though. I think that's what we try.
Why'd you huffing the puffing, Zach? Are you huffing?
Did y'all hear that? No, straight. She's not dating her baby daddy. She's dating what she puts out here. right? She's dating a Pookie or a Ray Ray, who's basically saying, hey, look, I'm gonna get at you. I need to glaze those buns. I'll throw some money for the kids here when I'm around, but I ain't gonna be faithful to you. Because what did she say? He a hoe. He a whore. He out there. He live in the streets. So women, you got to understand this here. If you are a baby mom with this many kids here, the universe will speak to you about the men that's going to come in your life here. See, it's not about that women can't find a man. Any woman can find a man. It don't matter if that girl's Lizzo size at 300 pounds. A fat 300-pound woman actually has more dating prospects than an average looking man if you look at today's dating environment. It's crazy because a fat woman, an overweight woman, or an obese woman actually will have men in her DMs compared to the other way around, where that a guy who is average looking, who is average overall, has to fight and hard to get in someone's DMs to get that response here, right? So the fact that all this is going on here, you know, what do you got to gain for this, fellas? What do you got to gain? Just a losing battle. She's speaking in circles. You got to provide. You got to go all in. So the universe has spoken that you're going to get a Chad. You can get a guy. He ain't going to be faithful to you because you put the cart before the horse. Your value is RUO, recreation use only. This guy's been around for a year and ain't committed. That tells you the situation here. You know what your status is. Unfortunately. And ladies, this is what happened when you live a certain lifestyle and you don't prioritize certain things or don't think things that don't matter. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue.
You have something laughing at me?
I'm just saying, because it seems like you have somebody who's willing to do these things. I guess what I'm saying, as a man, let me talk.
I'm my own show. I'm gonna let him have that one though.
I'm not trying to set nobody.
Yo, you're a man, so I want you to get the man.
I'm just saying from a man's. I'm just giving you a man's perspective with love. With love. I'm not trying to.
For love, and I'm for love as well.
Right. I know you're a Capricorn, 30th, so you're a little sensitive.
Stop trying to simp to her.
With asking somebody with 5, you're asking for somebody to help out. Not saying they have to, but with 5 kids, help out on rent, take care of you, help out. Because if he was going to seriously be with you, he does have to consider that you have 5 children. Okay, so that means he no more 4-door sedans. He got to get a van.
Facts.
Off the road. Or
Facts.
11 passenger van.
Facts.
No way he can get that Porsche he wanted. Okay,
right.
That was a joke. But yeah. I say that. I'll just say.
No, that's not a joke. That is not a fucking joke. He's over here. He's simping at the same time, but he's trying to be honest here. Guys, this is what happens when you deal with a woman who got this many kids. And if you got kids too as well, or if you want to have a big family, you can't have that nice little small car. You can't just have a basic 4-door. You got to have something that's economy size. If there's 5 kids, and there's 2 adults, it's you and her. Let's say if you choose a situation, that means that's 7 of y'all. 7. You know what that means? You need to get an SUV. Like, I'm a BMW guy. You can't fit all that in the X5. You need an X7. You can't get an X6. An X7 costs how much money? So if you ain't balling to get an X7, what are you gonna do? You gotta get some scale, small and smart. You're looking at those Ford Econoline vans. You look at the old school Chevy Astro vans. All right. You ever look at these Dodge Caravans? If any of my tribe got a Dodge Caravan, no shade. It is something you will never see me rock as a Dodge Caravan. Never in my life. I'll be overpaying for Ubers before you see me own a Dodge Caravan here. So guys, this is what happens here when you get a situation like this here. You can't even buy the things that you want. You have to buy the things that you need. That's going to cost an exorbitant amount of money. If you want that nice car, you got to get something economy size. And you got to pay more for something that you don't even desire, but you have to do it for the situation. So for me personally, I drive a BMW 650 Grand Coupe, 4-door with you can't even do 5. You got that middle hump. My next car, I want a Porsche Panamera. You know what I'm saying? Same style. That's my get down. You want to see what I drive? You just see a 650. You're going to see a Panamera, or I might get that Audi A7. You know what I'm saying? You know, something like that. But if I deal with someone 5 kids, no more Audis, 4-door coupe, Grand Coupes, or BMWs like that. It's called a goddamn van. Means that I'm a school bus driver. Shout out to Eric Jordan with the $5 holla, talking about, sis, if you handle your business, then how in the funk did you foolishly have 5 kids and no man? Bitch, you and delusional. Every man is Ron and got to the chopper. Brandon got to my bad. Oh, man. Brother, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. If you got yourself together, you're not talking the way she's talking. She's trying to overcompensate. Let's continue. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate the super, man. Turn the chat green here. Love you when you turn the chat colors, guys. Let's place a little bit more of this, guys. Lee Sheila's like, Eric, she broke. Kia Carnival joints are pretty nice. Bobby, damn, you see me in one. Yeah, man. Let's continue.
I say that all to say, you got a guy who you saying is there for you. The 5 kids, makes money, helps out.
But he has other women.
But he has other women. And I'm just like, man, you looking for this perfect guy that, you know, like, it's already tough. Like, you already got somebody who's willing to do things.
But he's not. I think this is the problem. Not the problem, but you want a man.
He's not for me. You know, he's for everybody.
Right.
Yeah, the S7, my bad.
So
Not the A7, the S7. I'm all about that sport, Ziggy.
That
S7.
guy that can help you out you're gonna probably have to share him with other women. If you can find a guy who cannot financially help you out, but would be solely for you, does that guy have an opportunity? He can't financially help you with your bills.
Most definitely, because like I don't want to build with my partner. You know,
Okay.
like I want to build with him. So if
Build, guys. You hear that?
Together,
you got to
that's
build
gonna
with her.
happen.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair
I
enough.
think
That's fair.
I'm in Ohio. Like my rent ain't just sky high now. You know, like our rent ain't high up here. So yeah, it's nothing.
Okay, that makes sense. Well,
She's willing to build with an individual.
I'm a very helpful person. I help you out on whatever the case may be. Like, you know,
Right.
so just help me out.
But so is faithfulness more important to you than anything?
Yes, like if we stick together in a committed relationship, yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes.
so faithfulness over help.
Yeah.
Faithfulness over financial help.
Y'all, listen, I don't like the fact that y'all keep saying help. Help is like that word. Is
You
like,
need it. You
use
said
the word
it.
help. We're reciting what you said.
Y'all running it down. Y'all running it down. Y'all running it down.
No, but listen, all we're doing is reciting back so you can hear the words that are coming out of your mouth. 'Cause
But
when
you speak
say,
now, but hold on.
Wait, don't cut me off. A lot of times people speak and literally all I do is recite what you say so you can understand how it's heard. So that's all we're doing. You use the word help.
I sound real dumb, basically.
Nah, you don't.
Here's the thing. I don't care what the hell she says. If you are a single parent with 5 kids, you do need help. I don't care. The oldest is 15 and the youngest is 3. If you are a single father with 5 kids, you need help. If you are a single mom with 5 kids, you need help. Hell, and they got 2 different daddies too, who are not in the goddamn picture. And she's talking about, why are you talking about I need help? I don't like it. You said it. We can rewind the video, which I'm not gonna do. But you hear how women don't even understand the words coming out of their mouth, let alone they don't even know the actual words that's coming out of their mouth. She said earlier, I could use some help with these kids. You didn't got to go ahead like every now and then. She said the word help. And then she's like, I don't like the word help. Well, you said it. She said it, guys. You see, you need help because you got 5 kids at 32. 5 at 32. And the guys are not in the picture. Let's ask another question here, guys. And ladies, I want y'all to chime in this as well. If you got 5 kids and the men are not in the picture, what do you think that men are saying when they do come across you? Once we find out that you got 5 kids and they're not helping out. You see, that is the biggest thing that we're missing here. If you could ask these women the simple question, what do you think the man that you want? Not any man. And don't try to preface saying that, well, he would know. What do you think the man that you want, if he never saw you before, but he says, here's a woman with 5 kids at 32, what would he say? Bust down, says damn Dizzle. Any single mother wants help, and a mate, help comes with it. Exactly. Depending on where you live in Ohio, your rent could be cheap or very expensive, just like any state. Right, Derek? In Illinois, it ain't cheap out here, man. The game is changing rent. You know what I mean? The fact that she got to do giving her money help, but wants another to take up the slack, you need all the help you can get off that stops helping you. Mean exactly, Ziggy. See, she's mad this guy's not committed to her, but the fact, and here's the thing though, guys. I hope that he's not telling her, yeah, you're the only one, because that's some dumb shit right there, right? I don't agree with that. If you know for the fact that she got 5 girls and you out here dipping and dodging, if she knows you moving like this here, that's on her. Don't tell her you're the one and only, and then you out here dipping and dodging. That's not a good look. You see, I don't get down with that. Tell them up front. Tell them like, yo, this is how I'm moving. This is how I'm moving. This is how I get down. Either you can agree with it or not, but I have no problem kicking with you. I have no problem glazing your buns. I actually like your 5 kids, but just know that I ain't gonna be committed. We're gonna be still kicking in like that. If he's doing that, all good. But I ain't down for if he just said, yeah, you my one and only, and he lying to her. Come on, guys. I'm of the fact that, hey, if you're gonna have a gang of women out here, just be a friend and tell them. Because you know what though? There's gonna be some girls who's gonna be down for that. Because they're gonna say, I don't want to commit a relationship. That's cool. I want to see you when I want to see you. If I can see you about 3 or 4 or 5 times a month, that's good. Maybe once a week. If that, maybe once every 2 weeks, whatever the case may be. Just be upfront and be honest about it. All right. Someone may understand that. Knowing that, hey, I can't find something, but he is somebody. At least he's being honest about it. All right. Because I want companionship and I need some help with these damn kids. Shout out to my man Eric Jordan with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green again, saying, sis, you better accept the man that's exercising this option, is taking care of you. Exactly, Eric. Exactly. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you on that one. And that's a good point here. The fact that he's doing all this here, you laid your bet. You got lying in here now. You're not a single woman. You don't have no kids. So your options are limited. Like someone said in the chat, I missed it. Your SMV, your sexual market value. That means so much here. 1 kid compared to 5 kids changes the game. Changes the game, guys. 5 kids, you need to think about going ahead and marrying one of those guys there. At least the one with the 4 kids. You're talking about some DV. Hey, we need to find out the details on that. Dell's like, that explains why she's hustling under the table benefits, under the table payments, blue caps. Hey, man, I wouldn't be surprised she paid for play. A lot of girls like this. Let's continue, guys. Let's get back to it.
You don't sound dumb. It's just like when you said help, when I said help back to you, it offended you. Like, help. And that's how I sound. That's how men is taking this. Like, help.
Exactly.
Help back here. So you see, help is offending both of us on both sides. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
he made a good point here.
So that's what we were saying. Can you do the Kendrick cam? Let's do that.
Wait, before you get to the Kendrick cam, that is a good point here. I'm glad he brought that up here. She said help earlier. So when guys hear help, that's a red flag. Guys don't want to deal with women saying they need help. We would rather deal with the single woman who works at McDonald's. She works the cash register and she may go help out on fries. She's making about $16, $17 an hour, but she has 0 kids. She's about 24, 25 years old. Yeah, she's young, but you know what though? She ain't got no kids. She ain't got all these problems here. A guy will take that girl any day of the week, even though women will say, oh, you over here trying to groom this girl. You over here, that girl's too young for you and anything like that. But you want to know something? That woman's going to bring that man a lot more peace, and she can bring some free fries home compared to you, where I got to buy 5 Happy Meals for these kids here. Oh, the oldest one's 15, right? So I don't got to get him a Happy Meal. I got to get him a number 2, right? You got to get 4 Happy Meals and a number 2. You know what I mean? Oh my God. You can't make this up, guys. You can't make this up. What's going on, Javon? What up, Dave? I tried. Been ninja watching for 2 hours, but I hit the like on the way. Likes up, guys. That's what I appreciate you, Javon. Thank you. Thank you, man. Jay's like, women like her need to understand that men aren't hoes. We just homemakers. Exactly. That's a good thing here. We're homemakers, you know? Men and women are not the same. You can say we're hoes. You can say that how we get down, but you know, it's a different dynamic when we can do everything when it comes to women and how you have your advantages and there's advantages to men. That's just the way the world works there, guys. Let's continue, guys. Let's hear some more.
Yes, I can.
Kendrick can. Let me blow up the screen here, guys.
I already knew she had a body on her.
Kendra, I'm little for real.
They're like
Let's see here.
little. You look good. You're in shape. You look.
She's petite, guys. She is petite. You see, when you see something like this here, she gonna get somebody. Key word, somebody. Women have advantages over men, even with 5 kids. Now, is the somebody is something that she wants? Different question. But with a body like this here, she can get somebody here, right? If she's out here in the street and don't even mention she got 5 kids and she's petite and slim and got the little booty poking out, the little booty do there, hey, guys will holler at this. The problem is when she starts talking and we find out about the 5 kids here. Let's continue. Let's see some more shots of this body here.
Look great. You have 5 kids?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, look, a little petite thing here.
5 kids.
You look amazing. I mean, you look amazing regardless, but especially since you have 5 kids.
Thank you. I'm so glad to be on the show, though. I really am. Kendra,
This is the equivalent here when we talk about RUO only, guys. When we say RUO, recreation use only, hey, she got a cute body. She's slim, you know, ain't overweight. You know, when we talk about, you know, certain things, I know, Derek, you're passing. That's too small for Derek, guys. Look, Derek says pass, right? Derek's pass. That's too small for Derek. Derek needs some F cups. You got to have ladies, if you got an F cup, hey, Derek's all for you. He needs bigger than better. You can't be no B cup. Hell, C cup's too small. Double D's are too small for Derek. You gotta go up the alphabet here for Derek. You know, so that's why he gonna pass. But for a lot of guys here, she's got a slim body. But this is what we're talking about. Are you only? Because we'll see. It's like, yo, it's good for the physical. It's gonna be good for a good time, not for a long time. And I hate for women to hear it like this, but I'm talking like how men see it. We're gonna be like, damn, she bad. Shorty got a little booty. Now I wanna, you know, put that face down, ass up. You know what I'm saying? That's what guys gonna talk about. But then you start talking, and then you start getting more into it, and then you find out 5 kids by 2 different men, and they're not even in the damn picture. As soon as you hear that, what do you say then? Damn. The guy switch turns to, oh, this could be wifey with the plickety plow to, damn, when can I smash? Right? It goes from, damn, she cute, what's up with shorty, to, oh, 5 kids. How can I smash without getting her pregnant? She fertile as hell. If I put it in, she might get pregnant. So how do I smash without getting her pregnant? So that's just how I'm working here. So if I see that, and then it'd be like, hey, a guy who got something to lose be like, no, you know what? Nah, all it takes is one time and she pregnant and I'm baby daddy number 3 or baby number 6. But then if you got a weak-minded guy who don't care, like, I don't care, I'm gonna get it in. I'm gonna get it in, Dave. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. I'm gonna 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 get it. Next you know, baby daddy number 3. See, that's how it works here, guys. Gotta be careful. See, gotta look out for the body. See, we see a lot of black women overweight. This is how you see a girl. She's like, how did she got 6 kids by 3 different men? She kept her body up. It doesn't happen all the time, but she kept the body going. And us guys, some of us thirsty dudes out here, we will fuck anything. We will fuck anything and put our whole life in jeopardy. You stick to the tip and she's pregnant. You're right, Jay. Tips. Hey, how many times I say it? All you need is to tip sometimes. All you need is to tip. All you need is to tip. All you need is to tip. Hey, depending on that. Hey, all you need is the tip. Pause. The tip can get the job done, fellas. Be careful. All you need is the tip. The tip will get the job done. Be careful. Tip drills will get the job done. Let's continue.
My chocolate sister, you so beautiful. I love chocolate. You know, beautiful women for real. Like I really do.
Thank you, sweetie.
All right, now listen. Yeah. You don't have to answer this, but I am gonna ask. When's the last time you asked it?
Yeah, when'd you get in last?
About like 2.5 months ago.
2.5 months ago?
Yeah.
Why was that guy not an option?
That's that guy. That's right, I was saying.
That's the guy. Okay, the same dude she been messing with.
When was your last relationship? Was it your children's dad?
Yes.
Okay.
3 years ago. Yep. Yeah.
So, what's the age range you want to date? How old is she again?
She is
32.
Yeah.
32.
How was the age range you want to date?
I'll say from 30 to 40.
30 to 40, guys.
40, yep.
30 to 40. Okay. Why do you think you're single?
Oh, we know, but let's hear what she says.
I feel like I was taking the wrong shit from my baby dad. You know, like I'm single because my baby dad basically, like me and him, basically, like he took all of my 20s from me. So right now I'm having trust issues. You know, like I said, he was abusive. So it's like when I first was single, I couldn't even really, I didn't know how to talk to men. It was a lot, you know, like I don't know, it was a lot, but I'm single right now because I chose to be single. I got out of that relationship and, you know, I'm finding myself, I'm happy and I'm trying to get me a man. You know?
Okay.
Here's the last question.
No accountability. She just said, guys, tribe, ladies, men, everybody who's ninja watching. She said, in her exact words, my ex took my 20s. So he forcefully kept you in this relationship. He forced you to have these 4 kids. He forced you two to stay together for a full decade. But then you left on your own. You can't make this up here. He did not take your 20s. You chose to be with him through your 20s. You chose to keep having raw dog, musty, busty, unprotected sex with him. You kept having kids every 2 years. And you're going to say he took your 20s? No, you gave it away. You like to be with him. You don't have kids every 2 years unless A, the sex is good and it's on and popping and you have that sexual chemistry energy and y'all like the raw dog. You want the unprotected. You were with this man for 10 years. You can't blame someone who you were with for 10 years and 4 kids. You have to take responsibility. This is the biggest red flag of they're all, guys. She has no accountability for her own actions on who she chose to lay down with and to make multiple babies with. I'm not trying to be mean or rude now. This is only about facts here. You are an adult. You are 32 years old now. But even before this hand here, you are in your 20s. You are still grown. Once you make your first baby by the first baby daddy, that's it. All bets are off. And it's a sad state of affairs. We say, in certain conversations where we're going to say, I'm checking my cash up in a second. I'm cooking a little bit, Del. So the thing is that if we allow people to say, oh, he took it from me, or fellas, she took it from me. No, we are adults. We understand what's going on in the world today. We should be responsible for our own actions. It's not like something happened in one night and that person took you down a wrong alley and lied to you and then you got in trouble. You chose to be in a relationship with this person for a decade. When you choose to stay with someone for this long here, you own this here too as well. You can't put all the eggs in his basket here. You chose to lay down with him. You didn't want him to put no condom on. You chose to have sex with him. You chose to keep having babies with him. You kept going every other year to have multiple babies. Now that you're 32 with 5 kids, where's your responsibility in this matter? He didn't take nothing from you. You gave it away. And you want to know something? You are no different than any other person who lived the exact same way here. And we need adults, men and women, to own up to their actions. If you fucked up your life, say, I fucked up my life. And if you want to know something too, if you were with someone who was dastardly bad, you say, I chose bad. I chose him or I chose her. I knew this person was bad, but I still try to stick it around because I chose this here. Because he's not in your life now, so you still walked away. So if you walked away at 4 kids, how come you couldn't walk away before the 4 kids? How come you didn't walk away after the first kid or the second kid or the third kid or the 4th kid? You waited longer to after the fact kid until the kid was 3 years old, right? So what is it here? You wanted to stay. He didn't take nothing. You gave it away and you wanted to be there. Even if he wasn't your first choice, you chose to stay for a decade. No one can keep you there. Do you believe that this woman here, the way she's talking, was out of her own volition, was stuck with this guy for a decade, or she chose Pookie? Because she chose multiple Pookies. When you have multiple baby daddies and they're not in your lives, the question has to be, we got to look at you, because you choose people who are not acceptable. You choose people who are not satisfactory. You choose people who are unbecoming of adult responsibilities here. So if these guys are moving this way here, what about you? We want to dog men out for not being in these kids' lives here and the women there here, but what about the woman here? We only see one side of the story. Shout out to Glendale Simmons, whopping with a $5 holla with a cash app talking about for Sunday vibes. We still here. We're going 4 hours now, man. Thank you, Del. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Hey, I'm glad to be here on the Sunday. It's kind of cool. You know what I mean? I like to come out early now. It's kind of cool, you know? And shout out to Shantae. Shantae came right back in with a $10 cash app as well for a happy Sunday. Nothing more, nothing less. Thank you, Shantae. Hey, thank you. Hey, first and first, girl. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate y'all. We cooking today, guys. We having a good time, ain't we? It's Sunday. Been here almost 4 hours. Man. Let's finish. Let's get back to this video, guys. You know, what we're seeing is no accountability. This is what we're seeing here at the end of the day. We are seeing no accountability. None. You chose bad. People, when we choose bad, I don't care if that person did something here, did something bad, did something heinous. You have to share some of that brunt of the responsibility because you chose that person. You chose that person to be in your orbit, to be in your family, to be in a relationship with. No matter whatever it is, you still chose this person. So there is some culpability and accountability on your part. What's going on, Malcolm? I know you late again. I know you late, but you're here. Let's continue, guys.
You got it.
Why would anybody be lucky to be with you?
Finish us off here. Let's hear this.
I'm like the bomb.com. I'm loving.
Bomb.com.
I look good. I'm a bomb ass mom. You know, and I don't know. I'm a good person overall.
Do you want to get married one day? Is the goal for marriage and cohabitate with a guy?
Yes, that's why I get my tubes tied yet, because I feel like I am going to get married one day. I am. Oh my God, like y'all faces off the hood.
What are you talking about? I had no facial expression.
5 years, yes.
Wait, what? Now, okay, so what's going on?
What's going on? When I said I want to get married, Zach was looking like it was basically impossible or something.
Not what I was looking at.
It is impossible. Well, I shouldn't say impossible. There's a beta male out there that could do this. You see, women don't even understand men. I'm gonna let this rock out. We're almost at the end here, but this showcases that women do not understand men. You can have 5 kids. You can have you can ride the cock carrier, so you can talk to all the men you want, and they do not have to understand men or understand how this game works. But us men, we have to understand women here. I couldn't do and talk how I talk here about understanding women. Do I have every single answer? No. But you want to know something? I know women better than women know themselves when it comes to this dating game here. I don't know everything, but I know enough. And you know what I know? I know men. And when it comes to getting married, can she get married? Yes. We're talking about possibilities and probabilities, right? Right? We're talking about possibility and probability. Is it possible that she can get married? Hell yeah. It's possible that I could win the lotto. But is it probable? Hell no. See, is it probable for me to lottery? No, because I gotta play to win. And even when I have played, I ain't won because the probability odds are given because I don't play enough to win the lotto. So we gotta understand, ladies, that when it comes to this dating aspect here, it's the 2 P's that we have to understand. The possibility is something and the probability. Anything's possible. Anything is possible. The key is it probable? Right? She wants to get married one day. You're 32 years old, so you're already at the wall. You got 5 kids. What man will take on 5 kids? Then you add the fact that you got 2 baby days who are not in the picture. You're dealing with a man who ain't even taking you serious anyway. He's there for you, but he got other women. And then when we heard you talk and then we hear how you move and your mentality here. And once again, is it possible that she can get married? Yes. But is it probable? And then here's another thing we got to add here too as well. If she decides to get with a guy, is it the guy that she wants or is it the guy that she settles with? Because the guy she settles with, she'll be divorced from him in 10 years. And that's why we have such a high rate of divorces here. Women who get to a certain age and say, hey, okay, I might as well go ahead and get with somebody, and you're not happy. And then when you're not happy, what do? You throw the baby out with the bathwater. I can find another man because of no fault divorce. Ziggy's like, no, bow tie them tubes right now. Yeah, Ziggy. You know what, though? I get what she wants here, but at this point in the game right now, I would say bow tie because you know what I see right now? I see a future baby daddy in her future the way she's moving. There's gonna be a 3rd baby daddy, and it's gonna be a 6th kid in the horizon. Let's continue. Let's finish this off.
Looking like I was looking at. I actually
Mr. Reggie wrong, but yes, Kendra, I do want to get married.
My face is made from the team side.
No, her tubes are not tied because she's open to having more kids.
Yeah, with my husband only. I got to be married. You know, once I'm married and my husband want a kid, I want to be able to give that to him. I don't think we asked this question, but he can have kids already, right? Sure, yeah.
Sometimes, you know, these are the things that I hear from men. So I want you to respond to this. They would say, you know, you have 5 kids now. Why don't you think about marriage before you had your children? Why is it a requirement now and it wasn't a requirement then?
Exactly.
I did think about marriage, but you know, like when I was with my baby dad for them almost 10 years, it was like, you know, it was rainy day. I don't know. I did want to be happy and be married with him, but I know that wasn't possible with him. So I did think about it.
Okay.
But it's possible with the man I was with.
But now you only...
See, that's the problem. Kenna doesn't push back. Then why'd you keep having kids? You see, this is sad that we got to give people the first kid. The first kid's a fucking mulligan. We got to do that, right? Oh, take the first kid out. Why did you keep having kids and stay with this man for a decade? How about like, look here, we got this one here. I can't just be letting you shoot up the club raw dog here. Either we're going to be together and get married, or we got to figure something out here as far as the parent situation for this kid here. But I want us to be together. Be like, yo, keep raw dogging. You need to give me a ring. Ladies, you have access to sex. Men, we have access to marriage. You were constantly giving up the sex, but you were not requiring him of nothing more else. You should have been like, I'm going to give you this sex. You got to give me this marriage here. And you know what she did, though? She gave out the highest honor that she can give to a man. Not once, not twice, not 3, but 4 times with this second dude here and spend 10 years with him. So we got to ask this question before we finish this video off. I know that she said that he's abusive. I know that she said that, you know, he ain't no good. But what are the odds that she could go back to this guy? She had 4 kids by him. Only 32. She's only 32 years old. The youngest is 3 years old. So you know what that means? With the youngest here, that guy's, I don't know how he's in the picture, but he's got to come around for this young kid here. And here's the thing here. There is a pair bond here when a woman gives birth to a man's kid. She can hate that man all day. All it takes is for him to be on his best behavior for a couple of days and not give her any headaches or heartaches. And you know what she's going to say? Oh, man, Mark's been on his good behavior right now. I'm kind of curious. I'm asking him to come over. She's intrigued by him now. She's once again infatuated with him. Those feelings are coming out, all those endorphins, everything inside about having those kids in the good times here. And he comes over and just has a good couple of days. And in her mind, she's gonna be thinking, this is the guy that I wanted. And he gonna smash again. That's how it always goes down. Or she doesn't want to increase her body count and she's comfortable with this guy and she's horny as hell. And she's like, I just need to get off. Then what happens? Glazing those buns. You gotta worry about these things, guys, if you're dealing with women with kids, especially when there's multiple men, because men were territorial. And the fact that there's at least, even though what she says, there's gonna be at least 2 men in her life at all times outside of you, and you can't control that. You can't control that, guys. She was like, he was abusive, but she got pregnant 4 times by him. Exactly. And then Derek says 10 years of no ring. Exactly. 10 years of no ring and 4 kids in that aspect here. But the man's the problem. She didn't require him to give more than the booty. That's all she said that she was worth. Let's continue. Let's finish this up here.
Only date a man that you can marry.
Yeah. Yes. I do want to get.
Do you believe she's only the next guy she's dating for marriage? Dating for intentions?
So here's the rundown. Run it down the stats.
All right. Floation.
Be nice.
The name
Nice
alone.
with it.
It's gonna be the reality.
Let me tell you something.
What's going on, Rocco?
I can only say what you done told me.
Okay.
I can only say what you told me.
I ain't saying nothing personal. I'm just joking with you.
I can only say what you told me. Okay?
Okay.
That's
Mhm.
it.
I'm
Floation
ready.
out of Ohio.
Yeah.
32 years old.
Yeah.
Does hair. 5 kids.
No, she has more than here. Give her the jobs again.
I forgot all of them. There's a lot of them. And you know, she fact checking so hard, I can't even have no missteps. So 5 kids, she does hair, interior designer. I know she said interior designer. She froze.
She's frozen.
She's frozen now.
She's still added to this live. She's gonna be added to this live, so we good. We good.
That's it, guys. That's the end of the video. Shout out to everybody here commenting. Let me move over a little bit. I know I said I had 2 videos today, but we're at the 4-hour mark here. I don't know if I can get the second video, guys. Let me see. What's going on, Watch Gamer? We never speak about the verbal abuse lovely ladies begin relationships with. That's a fact, Watch Gamer. That's a fact. And that's why I talk about how when we're in dating here, we always put all the blame on the men and we never look at the women here. And if you try to put things on the women, it's always says, who hurt you? And it's like deflection and like, you supposed to be the man. And it'll be all kinds of sign language that'll come about with that here. That's the point here. Women use their mouth. Their words are venom. Women don't realize is that when they get to the speaking and they get to the going in like that, man, oh man, they can be harsh, and some guys just can't take it, right? Right, Jay. This part here, her name alone. Come on, guys, her name alone. Lord have mercy, guys. Come on, Floisha. That's like a group. If someone said there was a rap group called Floisha, Shantae's like, do the second video. We'll see. I don't know, Shantae. We'll see. My timer's going at the 4-hour mark here, but that name alone, I think that's a rap group. Like when we hear about Glorilla, you know what I'm saying, from Memphis, you would think that Glorilla had a female rap group called Floisha. You know what I'm saying? that alone is a red flag. All right, if your name is Floisha, that's not even RUO, fellas. You hear that, be like, hey, is that like a nickname? Are you like a social media person and you got a big IG following? This is your name here? No, that's my real name, Floisha. Fellas, run for the hills. Run. Hey, that ain't for you if her name is really Floisha. You know what I mean? But just bringing it back here. Oh, hold on here. Before I forget, shout out to my man Felix. Shout out to Felix with the $20 cash app. Hey, check it out. I'm trying to find a message here. Felix, it's been a while since I've seen you, Felix, but check it out. Felix got no questions and no comments. It's just here for the straight love of the game. Yo, Felix. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. You over there watching in the background there, man. I appreciate you. Other content creators be showing love, man. Thank you for coming through, man. The cash outs are much lovely. I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Yeah. Thank you, Felix. It's been a while since I've seen your name, man. Hope you're doing good over there, brother. Hope you're living right. Hope everybody living right now. You know what I mean? But this is a scenario where that we, you know, women have to understand that your kids is not our major influence in thought process and how we move. Those are your kids. The more kids you have, the worse it gets. You can have one kid. With her having 5 kids, a guy could look at her with 1 kid and still look at her the same. You in that same category now. You know, you're 32 of 5 though. So she's a baby factory and she's fertile as hell. So you know what's going to happen, guys, if you have sex with her? Not only you need to have protection on you, you need to know how she's ovulating the time of the month. This type of woman that will go ahead and get pregnant on you guys and talk about it's your baby. She's like, I have 5 kids. I know when I'm pregnant. I've been down this road many times before. Hey guys, she knows when she can have kids. So you need to know her cycle before you even get started. Let me ask this question, guys. Hold on. Even if you don't know right away, it's a cycle. Don't jump on it, says Derek. Right. Let me ask this question, guys. Have you been in a relationship with somebody and you didn't go out of your way to find out her cycle? So you know when she's ovulating? Or none of y'all ever thought about that? Like, do you know when she's going to be on her period or not after y'all been kicking it for a short period of time? Have y'all gone on your way to do that? If you're not, then there's a fucking problem for you guys. Why's like, I ain't the pappy. Right. You don't want to be the pappy. Do you guys do that? When I was out here in the streets, I used to do that. Girls be like, yo, you know my period better than me. Like, hell yeah, I do. I don't have no kids right now. Hey, before my daughter came into play and everything like that, before I got out these streets, hey, I knew your period better than you did. I was like, hey, is it your time right now? I ain't supposed to be getting it right now. I ain't supposed to be hitting right now. Our flow's in town. Hey, I'm supposed to be using my left hand tonight if I really wanted to, right? Well, are you irregular? We need to take you to the doctor. We got to schedule an appointment for your doctor because I need to know how you flowing. You know? Michael's like, I've been there too, Dave. Yeah, guys, if y'all ain't doing that, there's a problem. Shantae's like, I always tell a man when I'm ovulated. There you go. But here's the thing, Shantae, you tell him that. That's being responsible of you. The average woman is not saying that in dating. The average woman, if you ask them that, be like, what are you talking about? You trying to you trying to have a baby with me, nigga? No. I'm trying to find out so I don't knock you up because I don't want to touch you those days. You might be your freakiest. Only thing I want from you is some head because you're going to be at your freakiest and you're going to do the best damn job as ever. Go ahead and work on it and get on your knees, butt naked, please. But anything else after that, let me know when you're off your cycle. I don't take no chances because you know what I'm going to say, baby, you know, it's going to be okay. I just want to feel you. I just want to feel you inside of me, Poppy. I don't want no, trust me, just pull out, Poppy. Just go ahead and take it out when you're ready. Nah, y'all know y'all can't handle that taking out. Y'all know y'all gonna be feeling too good in that gushy. You're like, oh! Most of y'all ain't got that kind of DC. When I say DC, dick control. Y'all ain't got that kind of dick control when y'all feeling it and y'all gonna be able to pull out. Hey, man, nah. That's what I'm saying. How many guys do you guys know check your woman's ovulation? Y'all can't. Here's the thing, though, when I talked about earlier about the fellas and everything like that, and the women, we got to go back to the fellas here. Like, I know this is extra here, but this is something you should know. You can't get man. Like, how do you get pregnant? I don't know. Wait, dude, that is on. I'm gonna tell you, that's on y'all dumbasses when she gets pregnant. You know, you put the condom on. You know, if you're not putting the condom on, you know that if you're gonna go raw, if you're gonna pull out or not. You know the way you fuck if you got a lot of pre-cum. Yeah, I'm gonna say it like this. It's getting wild here right now, right? Hey, you know if you get it in, you got a lot of pre-cum before you get started. You know you can get guys. Do you know you can get a girl pregnant on a pre-cum? The little juice hey, she get knocked up from that, guys. Just when it starts coming out, come on. So don't be saying, we just put it in and then take it out, put a condom on after the fact. No, she can get pregnant from that, guys. But like, how many times you heard say, we use condoms? You know what happened? They put it in raw first, then he put the condom on. That pre-cum got in her. She was pregnant before you strapped it up. Keeps like, good advice for young men, T&D. I can't do this to guys. Y'all some dumbasses if you're not doing that. If you never heard it before, you heard it now. If you are talking, the first time it's going to be hard to know that, right? But if you are sexually active with somebody that you like, you should know their ovulating schedule. You should ask those tough questions. Yo, we getting down right now, right? We're not trying to have any kids right now. I need to know when your schedule is. You gave it to me a few times now, and I will assume you might give it to me some more. So if we're going to get down some more, I should know your schedule. And I would think that she would want to know that too. He's like, okay, cool. There's no guessing. If she feels a certain type of way about you knowing the schedule, then you need to run for the hills because then she don't want to be open with you. If she don't want to be open with you, then that is a lost cause and she's for the streets. Mark's like, sex education with Dave. I'm just keeping it a buck. Am I lying, guys? I don't think you need a doctor to hear this part here. Wash Game says pre-jizz pregnancy is the worst. Exactly. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all sleepy behind the wheel. Michael's cracking up talking about you're right about the pre-cum. Hey, come on, man. Let's put all our cards on the table. Every single on this dude here has choked your chicken. We'll use your right hand or your left hand. Come on. Y'all done it. Let's be adults about it. There ain't no way that no guy's ever choked their chicken before. So if you know that you've gone ahead and pleasured yourself, you know you got pre-cum. And then you know how bad your pre-cum is. Whether you get a little bit of drippage or you got a lot. You know when you're getting your started here. Yeah, this may sound kind of crazy, but come on. You know it when you done yourself, right, guys? And you want to know something? It's on y'all if you go ahead and you slide in real fast. Like, hold on, baby. You gotta put the condom on first. You're like, okay. You get a few more strokes in, right? You're like, okay, I'm gonna stop. And then you go ahead and put the condom on, and you find out she's pregnant 6 weeks later. The pre-cum gotcha. The last 3 or 4 strokes got in her, guys. Damn, just like I'm through. Mark's like, pre-cum and cum. The same amount of child support. Be smart, fellas. Exactly. Hey, all it takes is that whatever you leaking, fellas, once it's inside of her, then you are assed out. Because if your swimmers are like Michael Phelps, it's on, baby. Start buying some baby gifts. Start buying some clothes, some shoes, and some Pampers. If you got some Michael Phelps in your groin, and you just let a little bit of pre-cum hit, and it's not even you inside it, and just then you are rocking with this chick here. You a baby daddy. Pre-strokes before the roper. Hey, Malcolm, come on. How many of you fellas, you may not have got in trouble before, but how many times have done a couple of pre-strokes before you wrapped it up? I've done it before on accident. I have. I know it. That's why I can talk about it. Be like, yeah, okay, damn it. Let me go ahead and do this. You know what I'm saying? Just let me go ahead and do this. See, I got to talk to y'all fellas here because some of y'all don't get as much ass. And then when y'all do get it, y'all fall off the wagon. Y'all be slipping. Oh! Shantae says, a woman is most fertile after her period. She's less fertile right before her period. If she just got off, wrap it up. This is why you need to know it. Guys. You know when she's at her highest and you know when she's at her lowest. And the fact that you know she's not ovulating. Come on now. Derek's like, head, I feel it getting up, Prince, my dude. Jay's like, it's a done deal. Like, Bill, you stick your meeting with pre-nut. Yeah, exactly. Damn, Dills is like, not the Olympic gold. I switched condoms multiple times during sex. Hey, T. Lee. Guys, don't be going to y'all girls' house with just one rubber. Don't just come by and say, I got it. You know, you just got that one in there. Hey, man, you never know. You could be feeling good. You ate yourself a good dinner. You know what I'm saying? You don't know if your man's working right. And if your man come ready to go and you say, hey, little T. Lee, I got you for 2 hours. Hey, that one condom ain't gonna be enough. If your man is ready to go and you feeling it, like, you know how you play sports, and it's like, yo, I'm just feeling it today. Your stroke is right. He's like, you hit your first free throws. You're like, wow, look at the stroke. Look at the arch. Look at the form. You know what I'm saying? Look at the repetition. And then he's like, okay, let me go ahead and you take a step back, and then you pull up. It's okay. And then you go back to the right. And you're like, okay, I'm feeling it today. And then you go ahead and run 5 on 5. And next thing you money. Boom, 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 boom. Go to the cup. Boom, boom. Oh yeah. You working and you bust these cats at the Y. Or you at Lifetime Fitness. He's like, oh, back them up. Oh, fade away. Oh. That's how sex be, guys. You don't know if your man is feeling good that day. You're like, hey, little that dude, I'm ready. Word, I'm ready. Let's be ready then. Next you know, you in there for 30 minutes and you just breaking that back. You and those gizzard innards. You making her say all kinds of God, Jesus names. You even hear Satan the devil when you up in there, right? You might even hear the devil. Oh, Lord Jesus. You might say, oh, devil. You hear all that. And you want to know something? By the time you change positions and you see there ain't no more condom left, because that bad boy's been ripped to shreds and some of it's inside of her. You got your condom look like your holy ass socks that you rocked in there because you ain't bought no new socks in 6 years. You dirty degenerates here, guys. Y'all know you got a whole bunch of holy socks. Come on now. You look down, you're like, oh, damn. So what am I going to do? You going to run to the store, or you going to try to play this one off here? I can pull out and put on the booty. Yeah, hey, man, you don't come with one. You never know when you could drop that 50-point game on her. You could have a bad game. It's like, yo, I'm only dropping 12 and 8. You give her 15 minutes, you know what I'm saying? You give her like a 12 and 7 game. It's like, yo, man, you give her 15 minutes. You drop her that 50 piece. Yo, you giving her an hour? Oh, that kind of gone. Don't carry a 3-pack. Like they come in 3. Just go buy a box of 10, guys. Buy a box of 10 and keep it on you. So if something happens, you can just go run out and get some more in the car. Keep 3 on you. The other 7 be in the trunk or somewhere, in the back seat or your glove compartment, something like that. Michael's like, I don't really like condoms. I had one break on me one time. Don't use lifestyles, guys. Go Trojan. There's Michael giving you advice, guys, on certain brands. Said no lifestyles, go over the Trojan. Vince like weeks before and weeks after. Most boy, I ain't knowing about this. Wait, hold on. Look, let me put Vince up here. Most boy ain't know nothing about this at 15 to 25. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Quick? Are you on a cruise? Hey, congratulations on the vacation, Quick. I know I ain't seen you in a minute. You getting your fun on, man. That's what's up, man. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, there you go. T. Lee's like, box 24 are cheaper. Yeah, get them in bulk. They don't expire for years. It's cheaper. Guys, I went to the gas station, right, to get some juice. And I'm going through I'm not lying to you guys. I had a major sugar rush the other day. I needed candy on top of candy. Javante Davis messed me up. I was watching Showtime All Access, and I saw they showed a clip of him going to the gas station, and he spent like $70 worth of candy and stuff like that. And I was like, I got to do the same thing. So I went to the gas station and bought like $22 worth of candy, right? I just had this fix. I needed this, right? So I'm walking in the aisles, and I see the condoms. And 3 of them cost like $9 now. Like, what the hell? But if you bought like 20, they cost like $18 next to a CVS. And I was like, yo, I was just kind of curious because I'm doing the show here and this, you kind of do your little homework and research. I was like, yo, it's 3 for $9? And I still had to go to CVS. So I was like, I just went over there. It's like, wow. So that's right, T. Lee. Buy in bulk, fellas. I understand if you go to the gas station last minute, you get them 3 to get you through. How about this here? Go ahead and buy a bulk when you know you ain't getting it in. That way you ain't dealing with those problems. You go to the store on your off day. Go ahead if you need to get some lube, you gotta get some condoms, whatever you gotta get that you handle on your own here. Make sure you get that on your off days and have them there because you never know you're gonna have a 50-point game. And if you have a 50-point game and you're dealing with a banshee like this because you ain't got your right head on right, you're gonna be baby daddy number 3 and you're gonna be that's gonna be baby 6 here. Pat guy's like, facts, Dave. She is good for the short, good time, but definitely not for the long term. Yeah, good time, not for a long time. As we say, I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. That's like, warning, do not reuse. No, do not reuse. Hey guys, if you to the point where you're reusing, either you stop or you're gonna say, I might as well just go ahead and keep going. The damage has been done. That's the only two options. Oh, third, I'm gonna go to the gas station, be right back. Come on, she ain't going nowhere. Come on, if you've been hitting it right, it stops. You gotta stop in the action, but just get up and go. If you've been laying the pipe right, yeah, it's gonna suck that you gotta step away for 10 minutes, right? But unless that you plan just for a quickie to be in and out, she gonna be waiting for you to come back to finish the job. If you doing your job when that happens, she should have got about 2 or 3 nuts out of you. And if she's really about you guys, she's gonna make sure you get yours off too. So if she's about you getting yours off, then just run to the gas station and get some more. But then you're off there getting bulk. But 5 kids, I will pass. Exactly. That's the point we're getting at here. It's RUO. You're gonna pass. You're gonna pass, guys. Just had a massage with a happy ending. Says quick, man. Quick. I'm proud of you. Making me jealous. Happy endings. Quick. I'm jealous. I've been doing this show for 4 hours. I need more than a happy ending. Brother, I'm 4 hours in. I could use a happy ending. Derek's like, if y'all using condoms, that's nasty. Hey man, if y'all using condoms, hey man, come on. Then y'all pookies. And then you deserve a woman like this. Right? If you were using these joints, you are the pookies. You are the man that she attracts. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me, guys. Stop playing. Hey, I just want to implore to you guys, because how many times do we see guys saying, hey man, I messed up. Hey man, I caught, like when a woman gets into your orbit and you feeling it and she's feeling it. I don't know if you may have been drinking or you may have been smoking, and the next thing you inebriate and you bring your levels down, and next thing you find yourself catching a case. Man, oh man, guys, come on. Whew. Let's see here. Quicks like that. Let's see here. She is like, reusing condoms. Y'all nasty. I ain't reusing them, Sheila. When I was out there, I wasn't reusing nothing. You couldn't put me on that. Let me move this up here. Let me charge this up here, guys. Give me 1 second. Switching phones out. There we go. Gotta keep these bad boys charged. Yeah, okay, guys. So, what do we say here today? Don't be reusing your joints. They're one and done like a college freshman. All right. They're one and done like an NBA prospect. All right. You go to Duke for 1 year and you go to the pros. That's what condoms are. They one and done. You one and done, baby. All right. So we're not doing that. Number 2, need to be mindful of the women who we pick and choose, guys. If she got this many kids here, she's fertile. So you know that even if you're saying, hey, it's RUO only, a condom, and she still might catch a case, guys. That's what I'm saying. In a situation like this here, we shouldn't even mess with her. Right, guys? Unless you have a vasectomy, when you know you can't have any more kids, there is no scenario where you should even put yourself in this situation, no matter how horny you are. It's called dick discipline. Also, it's called dick control. Right? Dick discipline and dick control. We do not want to put ourselves in situations just because she looks good, just because she has a nice body, and then next thing you know, you're on tap for something that you didn't sign up for. And let me ask you guys a question here. This may sound messed up. Here it is. You find a girl who's RUO. You just want to smash those cheeks, but you get her pregnant. And you see all those other 5 kids. I guarantee you, that guy's not going to want to wife her anyway. He's going to say, if the other 2 are baby daddies, then why do I got to be on the hook to wife this one up here? And then she can be looking at you saying, hey, you knew what I was looking for when we got started. And she's going to look for something more. And then that's when the resentment kicks in, because you're not going to marry her. And then she's going to be working with baby daddy number 3 now, because she said she wanted to get married. And so you know what that means? The relationship is going to go downhill. All right. You may be taking care of this kid, but she's going to resent you saying, how come you didn't put a ring on? You know, you knew my situation. You knew you would be helping me. You knew what I had before this. And then she's going to lump you in with the other 2 baby daddies who ain't shit. That's what we say when it comes to RUO, girls, guys, RUO, we got to be careful in the ones you choosing just to get the nut off, because you choose the wrong nut and the next you know, you're fucked. What's going on, Mike? Look who showed up. We got a stranger in the building. We got a ghost. Where's Mike been? Hey, Mike's been out of pocket and out of sight here. What's going on, Mike? What's going on? We got Mike in the house here. Hey, man, we ain't seen Mike in a second, man. Hey, let's pop it, man. Let's pop it. Yo, man, shout out to Mike Philippine Journey. You know my man, 50 grand, one of the oldest friends I've known, man. Subscribe to his channel, man. Y'all see him there. Yo, excuse me. How you doing, Mike? Good to see you. Malcolm's like, true, Dave. I have a cousin in this situation. For real, Malcolm? You know something, Malcolm? I guarantee you, your cousin's situation right now probably didn't even like that girl. Malcolm, I'm going to say this here. There's probably a good chance that, I don't know if you can answer this question, but after this live stream, if you have a conversation, right, with your cousin, ask your cousin, did he really like her or not? Or he just wanted to hit. Like, she looked good enough, right? I bet he really didn't like that girl that much. He just wanted to get in. He's like, I'm glad we use dick discipline to avoid having kids, especially by that. Yes. We got to preach this, guys. We got to preach dick discipline. We got to practice dick control. Because for all these women that's moving like this here, they don't get this way unless we don't make the bad decisions in laying down with these women and not using protection. Right? We don't put ourselves in this situation to be a baby daddy to someone who has 5 kids with, unless we choose right, unless we pick the right woman, making sure that we're disciplined, we carry protection, we don't just have sex with anybody. Here's the problem, though. Easier said than done, because I know some of my men ain't getting it. Hey, 32%, what's the number? 32 or 33% of men under the age of 30, he's only had sex one time or are still virgins. So men under 30, a third of them ain't smelling nothing, ain't scratching it. So of course, if a woman comes by your way, it's going to be hard to say, hey, Dave, you know, I'm going to turn this away, because you are starving here. And then someone throws you a little bit of food. What you going to do? You going to snack on it. And that's the problem that we have here. You know, because even, you know, we got to have a little bit more discipline not to take the scraps that the women who may come in your life throw at you. And then when they throw these scraps at you, you don't protect yourself. You don't use condoms or the right condoms, or you are being irresponsible and you start off hitting it. Then you put the condoms on. So you do the raw dogging, and then so many things come to play where that you're not making the right decisions in the act. And then, of course, before it got started, you made the wrong decision, even picking the girl to even hang out with. Derek's like 5-star, one and done. Yeah, exactly. One and done. You get it, guys. You get it. Marcus like, he got pussy whipped and gave her 2 baby girls. Now they broke up and she moved on to the next 2. God damn, Malcolm. That's messed up. That's messed up. And you know what though, Malcolm? Marry before you carry. You said 2 girls? He already gave, I don't know if they're twins or not, Malcolm. Don't know the situation. But if they ain't twins, he fucked up royally. He gave her 1 and came back and gave another one. If it ain't twins, then once again, we're messing up, guys. We're messing up. Right, Mike. Sprinkle, baby. Sprinkle. Sprinkle. Pat guy's like, accountability. What is that? I know. What is accountability, guys? What's accountability? What is it? Derek's like, my 3 are from one woman and my wife. That's what I like to hear, Derek. Your wife. Look at that. Derek said, my wife. We got to preach that more often, guys. If you're going to have kids with your wife. If it ain't going to be your wife, don't have no kids. How about that? That makes it easier for all of us, for you and everybody. Let's get this in our head. If you don't have a wife, we don't need any kids. I don't care how old you are. You could be 60 and not married. Dave, I ain't got no married kid. Cool. Don't do it without the confines of that here. Whether you take the state out and you find a concrete, paperwork you can deal with, old girl, whatever the case may be, right? But the thing is, do what's right. I only got one from my ex-wife. I hear you, Quick. I hear you. But I hope you shooting dog water going on these hots. You killing me, Quick. Hey, you killing me. Ziggy's like, start getting bored and shave. Then I just hock a loogie on her back and say I'm finished. Damn. Hey, if this ain't the AI, if this ain't the ain't shit comment I've ever heard, hey, Ziggy got the ain't shit comment of the day. Hey, man. Hey, yo, come on, man. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on, man. Hey, Ziggy right here. He's like, hey, I've been going at this for about 50 minutes. I don't see myself being done. Girl, turn doggy style. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna. Oh! Oh! Hey, come on, Ziggy. Ziggy wild. Ziggy wild. Ziggy wild. Oh! Hey. Let me stop, man. Hey, man. Shout to Ziggy. Man. I gotta get out of here on that one. Hey, Ziggy got the comment of the day here, man. I'm getting out of here on that one. Shout out to Ziggy, man. Ziggy just finished the show off. It's for the damn loogie on her back. Right, Jay? Hey, y'all, I'm out of here now. That did it. I've been here for 4.5 hours now. That I needed a sign. It's like, yo, how long can I keep going here? Ziggy just gave me the sign. Said, that dude, this is your time to sign off and come back on Monday. Derek's like, condoms are cheaper than child support. Fact. Yes. Yeah, before I get out of here, I'm gonna put this on the screen too. Exactly. Whoops, hold on. Damn, this condom, it's coming in fast. I couldn't get to it. Yeah. Even though the prices are gone up, they're still cheaper than cutting that check and then garnish your wages, guys. And she wipe it up and try to get pregnant. She is out right quick. Hey, she gonna try to say, let me go ahead and say, hey, it ain't gonna work. She might get an infection or something. Hey, she might get something else. Back to the ghetto dating show, says Mike Lover. Hey, guys, I gotta get out of here now, guys. Okay. Comment, like, subscribe, click on the bell notification below, guys. Let me get out of here. Man, we've been going for 4.5 hours. Man, this is a dope. I haven't been on a Sunday in a long time, and I figured we kicked it. Yo, we kicked back. You know, we talked a little sports. Hey, before I get out of here, man, yo, guys, whoever came in late, there was a guy here who was mad that I was talking about Reggie Miller, and he left the chat. So shout out to y'all Reggie Miller fans. Shout out to the Reggie Miller fans who's mad and rage quitted because I said that he was a low-level Hall of Famer. Got gingivitis in the puss. Right, guys. Right, Jay. Gingivitis in the puss. Oh, my God. This video's getting demonetized. This is getting so demonetized. Oh, my God. That's why I got to cut this off now. This is so getting demonetized. Hold on. Let me do this here. Oh, yes, there we go. Get out of here. You're not hearing this song here right now. And I was like, who's Reggie Miller? Ball player. He's a retired Hall of Famer, Shantae. Y'all hear that? That means I gotta get out of here, guys. 4.5 hours. Unless something crazy happens, I'll be back on Monday. Or just tomorrow. So y'all know what to do. Like, comment, subscribe, and all bell notifications. You gotta support the kids. You gotta let me know y'all want these live streams. I need to know you want these live streams. They take a lot out of me. So I'm getting out of here. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. I gotta watch Power. I gotta see what's up with Tariq's punk ass. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see how Tariq's moving. You know what I mean? So y'all have a good day. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Sunday. You know, enjoy these NBA playoffs. We're going to get in and watch these sports here. And I'll be back on Monday. You know what I mean? But as always, I'm that dude named Dave. And I'll see y'all later, YouTube. Y'all be good. Peace out.
Money work, yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work, yeah. El mundo quiere dinero, yeah, yeah. Money work, se arregla con dinero, Money work, corazón, de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Yeah, de corazón, de corazón. Yeah. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work, lunático.